All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Are you ready for the fucking podcast scene? Hi, chat. Let's go.
Hi! Oh my god, I literally just opened up my phone and your voice started. It startled me. Oh my god. Oh
Hey,
my
what's up,
god.
chat? What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah.
Madness. This is madness. It's setting in already. We only just started and it's setting in.
Good. That's the way it should be.
Oh my god.
Yo, Grim, how you doing tonight?
Oh my goodness. I'm well enough. I'm actually still running like tests and stuff in the background on my other computer. And I'm like I'm so tired. All that. But this is the high point. This is the high point.
This is the high
the best
point
part of the day.
All right, yo. I see that Sun has already found the new redeem, the summon the many pats. So let me just put on my many pats really quick.
The what now?
Don't worry about it, Grim. Anyway.
Oh my god, it is what I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. Yeah. Are kidding? Actually, well.
Hi, Alfie.
I need to reconsider my options.
Grim's like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with this girl Kaya. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, come on, audience, let's hang out. And it's like, hi. Welcome in. Yeah, Son. Many has been distributing her pets to few friends. Anyway, all right. Let me say hi to everyone real quick because there's a lot of people coming in tonight.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Lilith. Hi. How you doing tonight? Cube, what's up, Cube? Long time no see. Ah! Starshade, Vin, the one and only. Hi, Vin. Hi, Kilda. Hi, Ari. Hi, Valak. Hi, Epi. How you doing tonight? Steez, what's up, Steez? And Lubast. Lubast is saying that Graves looks different tonight. I agree. Graves, what did you do to yourself?
Oh my god! Is this what death feels like? I think I'm being killed.
Yeah?
I think I'm actually being murdered. Live on stream.
Listen, you signed up for this.
I know.
Oh,
man. I don't know if that was a mistake or not yet. We'll see.
Oh my god, let me also get a shout out for you because I didn't set up my collab command. That's the one thing I forgot before stream.
That's fine. It would That's supposed to be done on my channel anyway. That's what happened.
Yeah, so Grimm, you want to talk a little bit about your week and why we're here instead of on your channel?
Oh my god, I would rather not, but we will anyway.
Yeah.
For those of you who may have seen my Twitter announcement earlier today, by earlier today, I mean like an hour ago.
Yeah, maybe.
About how I was not gonna miss this at all. Just like, my PC is still exploded and in pieces and just, oh my god.
Yeah, their PC is fucked. Actually, do I still have I might still have everyone hold on for just a moment. I want to get you guys an accurate picture of Grimm's PC.
You should. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, let me copy this one over. And then back to this channel, and yeah, studio mode, and let's just paste this in here. And then
might be wriggling as I try to get comfortable here. I've been sitting in this chair for like a week straight.
Yeah, do you guys want to see Grimm's desktop right now? Here it is. This.
It's awful. It's so bad.
It's just this. That's Grimm's PC right now.
Just fail.
So, Grimm invited me over to their place, and I'm channeling it through my channel right now. We're broadcasting through my channel, even though I'm hanging out at Grimm's fucking recording studio at the moment.
Yeah, you brought the working computer. It's fine.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna. I totally thought you were gonna show the the picture from my tweet. To be honest, just the cables everywhere. The random laptop. I mean, I have to run everything.
I could have, but no, I didn't grab it beforehand. So I mean, I guess I could grab it now, but later. So yeah, we've been looking to do a collab for a while, and we were like, oh, what do we want to do? What's our plan? And
well, we needed an excuse to do another collab after our Monster Hunter and.
yeah.
I almost said Fallout Boy. That's not correct. What?
I'm drinking water.
what were we? What the hell did we do at Graves and Westy? Have we immediately forgotten?
Grimm? Grimm, it
What?
wasn't Fallout Boy.
I know it wasn't Fallout Boy. What was it?
It's Fall Guys.
Oh, I had a word. Okay.
You were real close. You were really close.
I'm sorry I added 2 wrong ones to make up for being right for the first.
Epi
1
says,
step forward, 2 steps back. Holy shit.
computer over. Virus equals very yes. Not a virus. I don't think, right, Grimm?
It's not a virus, no. I'm literally running out of ideas.
So...
it's hardware related of some variety.
Hi, Maple. Yo, Grimm, do you want me to send you the gayest fuck hat so you can fucking wear that too?
Absolutely. Do send me that.
Okay, guys, give me 1 second to send Grimm the hat as well. Hold on.
I absolutely need that in my life right now.
Okay.
Ah!
Grimm, what are you doing?
I apparently unlocked my model without meaning to. Ah!
Well, good. There's the hat. There's the hat in your fucking DMs. You can take the hat for today.
Okay, thank you.
What?
I will be outed on your stream yet again.
Now the hat is in your control and attached to your model instead of just like floating there statically.
Oh god, I just opened up Opera and it just ate all the computer resources again.
Goodbye. It's time for no tracking. It's time for lag. Let's go. But yeah, anyway, so we were thinking there, and I was like talking about how at my library that I was working at for my internship, I taught a bunch of teenagers how to write characters, and like one of the most important parts about writing characters, which is like we'll get into later. And Grimm was like, Kaya, let's do a podcast. Let's do a podcast about making characters.
This is literally what happened, yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna be just chatting tonight. We're just gonna be sitting here talking about like, oh, tiny hat. Tiny hat. But wait,
Perfect.
we can make it smaller. Oh my god, I went fucking full Timmy Turner for a second there.
I really did! Oh my god. Ugh. Why do I have to have such a weird shaped head? Don't make fun of me, Kaya. I can't handle it!
Perfect. Alright, the hats are in place. Let's go. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about characters tonight, like making characters, our favorite characters, what inspires you about characters, and kind of like what our process is. For any of you who are like, yeah, for any of you who are like into fucking writing or art or like fucking game design, anything can benefit from characters that are vibrant and full of life. So we're gonna talk about what makes that happen, and just fucking chill.
Absolutely, yes.
And at some point I will make tea, because holy shit, I can tell this is me, a voice killer.
Yeah. My kettle literally just kicked off. So I've got hot water on standby.
Same. I have a full 4 liters of hot water, Lilith, ready for whenever tonight.
I've got 1.5 liters, which I'll probably turn into scaldingly hot coffee.
Yeah. Caffeine. Hi,
No,
Emma.
it's decaf.
Oh.
Nope.
I mean, decaf still has caffeine, it's just less. It's like fucking black tea caffeine instead of coffee caffeine.
Less than that. It's like 0.1% or something.
Really? What do you know?
When they say decaf, they mean decaf.
I mean, that was the impression I always had as a kid. But then I remember, at some point you turn like fucking 20 plus something and you're like, it's time to drink coffee. And you start to learn about coffee, and I could have sworn decaf surprised me, like, oh, it's still caffeinated.
20 something? Excuse me.
Yeah, that's when you start drinking coffee.
No joke, I've been drinking it since I was like 3. My dad would just set me up with his fucking thermos.
Yeah, just like
let that babysit me in the background. I'm not even kidding.
That's amazing. Also, hi Bogu, welcome in. What you planning on breaking? Grimm, I gotta ask something too. Did you ever turn down your titty physics, or are they still?
Oh yeah, I changed them up, so now they're just a one really good solid bounce. Although we can turn them back up if people want.
No. Just turn up the wind in V2 Studio to 100% wind.
Just get the many ghost boob slap.
Exactly.
Can't believe I'm being haunted by Many's ghost right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
There we go. Wind strength 100.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god, they are moving already.
Just slowly vibrating. Anime Opie redeem. No redeem. I just kind of bounce as I talk. But
Yeah.
yeah, where do we want to start? Do we want to start with like, ooh, what's your favorite?
That's way too much physics. Holy shit. Turn that right back down.
There's no such thing as too much physics.
When they try to hit me in the face.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of a problem. We don't want to fucking dead or alive extreme this bitch.
You go out in one tank top, and suddenly...
Listen, why do you think I fucking main tank top? That's my main class IRL.
Fair. Fair.
Oh man, Maple, I can't even imagine. Let's go. Oh man.
Can't seem to keep chat loaded
Really?
on my phone. It's not being happy. There we go.
Yeah.
Maximum over titty. Yeah, pretty much.
Is it chat only? I mean, you have it set to chat only, right?
I do have it set to chat only, yeah.
Okay, that's less.
It's just being dumb.
It's
It's just dumb.
just
Like
dumb.
me.
Hey, true, me too. Dumb squad, let's go. What's I gonna say?
Oh god. The hat is affected by the physics just a little bit.
The hat's like got more wobble to it.
It just wiggles a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Overclock that titty. Oh my god. Okay, Grimm. 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 What is your favorite OC of all time, and where did they come from? How did your favorite OC start?
My absolute favorite OC?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Okay, so, real talk.
Yeah.
It's this. Not even joking. Tia is legitimately my favorite.
Tia being the Grimm we are seeing on the screen right now.
Yeah, her name's Tia Singer. She didn't start out as a D&D character, but she became one. When a couple of years ago, I started getting back into art to help manage my anxiety, right? And I saw a really, I say really great, but in reality, it was really silly. Goblin character.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, I kind of love her. I'm not gonna lie. And so I took a bunch of design elements from that character and started trying to put it to my own style.
Yeah.
And she just kind of evolved from there. And then if you ask, oh my god, the last time I was talking to Graves, last time I was talking to Graves, because we are separate people, Kaya. We are separate people.
I've never seen you in the same room or in the same voice call. Never.
So our last collab was, wow, that was some impressive mimicry.
Listen, I don't want to fucking call out your talents on screen. I don't want to break immersion by saying, oh, by the way, Grimm can just voice everyone in a voice call. But fine, I guess we'll break immersion and talk about how you are simultaneously god. Grimm and Graves.
Oh my god. The train of thought is now long gone.
Okay,
so we started
Silly Goblin.
Fully Goblin, right? And then she did eventually become a D&D character where I was a bard and we were on the Sword Coast, and just it escalated and snowballed, and the story helped write itself from there. After that, though, that campaign fell apart just because the DM didn't have time anymore, which really sucked, which always sucks.
Almost all of my campaigns have fallen apart because of something like that.
Right. It just, whatever. It all sucks.
It happens.
So we ended up, I was literally left with a character who, at that point, I didn't know what to do with, really, and about 6 months later, COVID hit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yep. There it goes.
So, and then I was out of a job because I was a contractor for the Federal Park Service.
Oh, gotcha.
Doing IT stuff, doing network security specifically for Southern Arizona. Well, I'm out of a job. Because I'm a contractor, and obviously they're going to cut those ties immediately. So I'm sitting at home here in Southern California, going, well, what am I gonna do now? And my husband goes, well, why don't you try streaming officially? And like, you always said you wanted to, and I said, sure, we'll do that. Why the hell not? I'm literally not out of anything, and it'll give me something to do.
Yeah.
Started doing that. About 6 months into that, I met Honey.
Yeah.
And Honey's a bad influence.
Honey Goblin? Yeah.
Honey Goblin, yeah.
Yeah.
She's a bad influence. We got talking, and she's like, so you've been keeping PNGs and stuff on screen? I'm like, I've been thinking about it. Yeah. She's like, are you ever gonna go full VTuber? And I was like, I hadn't planned to, because at that point, the couple of Discords I had seen VTuber stuff in was for like Gura and Corone and a couple of others.
Big
And I was like,
stuff, yeah.
I'm like, that just feels weird to me. That just felt really fucking weird.
Yeah.
And then I started watching Honey. I'm like, okay, so it can be way more chill, and it can just be fun, right?
As compared to those fucking tryhards in HoloLive.
V-shoujo nerds. How dare!
I fucking love them.
I do too, now that I've had time to sit and think about it, right?
Yeah.
But like, I did all that, and I started making a model, because at the time, Honey had offered to show people how, if they were interested. And I said, sign me up, I guess, because I'm not paying that kind of money for a model.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, what character do I want to do then? Oh, well, she was already on screen, and that was the whole theme, was the radio station and the girls running it. So yeah, I might as well run with that.
Yeah.
And since then, she's just, again, grown, just story-wise and character-wise. And if I hear Graves in the background going, totally cis, huh? Just destroying me. I'm like, I didn't know better!
Oh wait, so did you figure out some things like through Tia and through VTubing?
So when I wrote her as a character originally, I put a lot of myself into her, because she just ended up meaning a lot to me, and like started being that ideal version of myself.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I just was like, okay, well, I kind of do that with all my D&D characters, I guess, at least to some extent, but
yeah,
Tia very much is the one that's up there the most.
Yeah, this is the one that's like, oh wait, this just feels right.
Yeah, pretty much. And again, the character just kept writing itself from there.
Shadox, this is live. Hello. I can put a shoe on my head if you want. Shoe on head or not live.
Oh god, the chat just updated when I touched my phone. Holy shit, there was a lot I missed. It was blank for the longest time.
Welcome back to chat, Grimm. Welcome in.
Holy crap. Ugh.
And yes, this is a brownie down here. That's fucking amazing, and that's actually really funny, because my favorite OC story also happens to be a fucking like eggy cracky story as well. A really fucking dumb one too.
We love that.
We love it. But first, like, any other wrap up thoughts on Tia, and like, for now, not wrap up forever, but wrap up for now. Any last thoughts?
Yeah. So
yeah,
the whole thing of making it, just in the whole line of making a character. Make a character you have emotional connection to. Doesn't matter if you love the character or you hate the character. The fact that you have a strong response one way or the other makes them interesting. Makes them way more easier to just appreciate and learn about.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree big time. You gotta be like, if a character excites you, fucking lean into that and just follow that. Fucking follow that passion. You see something that makes you smile and like gets you all excited and pumped, like just start developing it, and B, sharing that character with other people, being like, oh, let me tell you about my bean.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I just got here. Why is there a hand petting Kaya's booba? Wow.
Cube, this is from my friend Many. Many sent me a hand specifically for this purpose. And Many is wonderful, and also, yes, it's you can summon the kobold. You can summon Many to the stream for a mere 1,250 clams. She
Squat
might.
redeem is Squat redeem's gone because
We're having a conversation, Shadox.
yeah.
Also, Shadox, weren't you fucking there in Lilith's chat when I did 75 squats with her earlier? Like, I told you I was doing that shit off camera. Like, I was in there like, no, we will work out together.
I did my workout. Stop judging me.
Yeah. I got my reps for the day.
Oh,
it's been 20 minutes? Okay, let me put this. Goodbye, Manny. Anyway. Oh, man. Lubast, I'll let you know when the greater summon is available. Actually, I have a funny idea for that. Anyway.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'll tell you all about it after stream, Grimm.
Oh, please do. You know I want to know.
Yeah. But, and also, yes, the tits are directed at my tail today so that I can continue talking without my face getting fucking clobbered by clams.
Actually, that's okay, character question.
Yeah.
Is your tail ticklish?
Yes, it's extremely sensitive. The whole fucking tail, it's awful.
Oh my god, that is awful.
You should see when I try to walk through tall grass, it's like, ah!
Oh god. So Zelda games are not for you, I take it.
Nah.
Zelda and Pokemon are not for you.
Oh, Pokemon, I'd fucking die if I were a Pokemon trainer.
Oh my god.
I just like fucking constantly have Beedrill out, like, please cut this field, just get it out of my face.
Oh my god. Kaya's lawn mowing service.
Yeah. That you just ask her to go somewhere and she'll fucking cut all the lawns on the way over because she does not want to fucking get her tail tickled.
Fair.
Oh man. Where did the shells come from? We have a clam cannon hooked up in the corner. It does a lot of work. Tiberius built it for me.
Ty's a good bean. He knows what he's up to.
Yeah. Also,
up to. God, words are hard.
Also, hi Baconeer, and also welcome in Wraithclaw. Thank you for bullying Lilith. You're doing God's work. In fact, here's a Lilith command. Go follow Lilith.
Should definitely follow Lilith. She's a doll.
Yes, absolutely incredible. Yes. So characters that you're passionate about. Yes. Be passionate, do something that excites you, and that excitement will bleed over to other things. Like, that's most things that if you're doing creatively. Whether it's streaming or character creation or writing or games, if you can find the fun, you can share the fun with others.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up?
I don't want to interrupt you.
No, hit me with it.
Egg cracky story.
Egg cracky story, yeah, okay. Alright. Some of you might have heard this already because I've told the story like once or twice. But we were asking, like, what's your favorite OC? My favorite OC, let me actually see if I can find an image of her. I can get an image of her up here. My favorite OC is a girl that originated in Guild Wars 2, because I'm a dumbass. Specifically because I'm a dumbass.
Oh my god.
Let me see. And this is also my egg cracky story. Where the fuck? Wait. I don't think I've... Oh, there we go. That'll work.
You have a picture of them handy?
I do have a picture of her handy. That'll work.
God, I turn off movement config. What just happened?
Yeah. Okay, so this is my favorite OC of all time. Her name is Kalitra. Or Kale. I like Kale for short. She's cute.
Hell yeah.
And basically, I'll stick her in the corner for a second. She can go live on the desk. For like reference here. You know, you don't have a frame, but you know what? You are a picture. Just sit over there. Anyway, the reason that she exists is because it's blue hair. It's just blue hair. The reason that she exists is because I was sitting there in Guild Wars 2, and like years ago, I made like a bunch of fucking characters. I made a bunch of fucking characters immediately, and the last character I made when I was running out of ideas is like, nah, what if it was fucking Santa Claus? What if I made Santa Claus the fire mage? I
forgot, you said that one on stream the other night.
I did. So I made this, I made this, like, out of the giant race within the game, I made a fucking fire mage named Santa Claus, and he just straight up looked like Santa. And,
oh my god.
I named him Santa Claus. I was in the early launch of the game, so I managed to get the name Santa Claus right off the bat. And
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
like everything. It was even with like the K, so it's like, you know, fucking authentic.
Oh wow.
And I was sitting there, and like a year later, I came back to the game, and I was like looking at my character list, and I was like, ah! Thanks, Bogu.
Mm.
I was like, I hate meme characters. I hate meme characters. I want them all to have like a serious name and a backstory and a personality. I can't have fucking Santa Claus on my roster.
Mm-hmm.
So I go and I buy the character remake. The character remake to be like, all right, let's unsanta this Claus. Let's make something different. And I'm cycling through the options. I'm cycling exactly, Shadox, you get it. Oh ho ho ho! I'm going to burn off your skin. Merry Christmas.
Oh my God.
Um.
Little Timmy getting some coal for real.
The cold is for later. It's for when we cast the meteor spells. So anyway, I'm like, I gotta remake this dude. And I'm like cycling through the options, like, what do I want this fucking character to be? And as I'm cycling through the options, I'm like, there's a gender button. Hold up, there's a gender button. Well, I guess technically it's a sex button, but you know, biological sex button. Female presenting, yes. And I'm like,
roll eyes very heavily.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
And I'm like, I'm sitting there and I'm staring at it, and like I felt like this flash of like insight, like every female character I've ever played in a video game, every female character I ever saw on like screen, and I was like, oh, they're amazing. And I'm just like, you know, like the fucking cat with the flower on its head that goes into fucking outer space, like that fucking video.
Yeah.
And I click the gender swap button, and then I come up with this fucking girl. I changed my fire mage into this girl. And I immediately was just like, so much egg crack, like the entire egg crack, just like, wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, because like, wait, I suddenly am so much more excited about this character now that it's a girl. And this is how I feel when I look in the mirror. But that's unrelated to the character. That was just like my life like unfolding before me, like, it's time to girl.
Makes sense to me.
And oh yeah, Emma's reminding me too. By the way, this was drawn by my friend Sir. She's the same girl who drew my background for my just chatting screen. The normal just chatting. Yeah. She's a really good friend of mine.
Hell yeah.
Anyway. So I came up with this girl, and immediately, like, the first thing that came to mind is like, okay, what's her personality? Like, who is this? I have girl. She's tall, and she's blue-haired. What else are we gonna do? And like, I really like the tattoos that I found for her, like her fucking silly face tattoos. And I was like, she looks like somebody who lives on an island or something. So I'm gonna like, we're gonna give her a cool like pirate, like loose islander, like sailor glam, an outfit that makes her look like she's been sailing her whole life. And if she's sailing, that means that, oh, she likes adventures. She's like big fun. She is big fun.
Right.
Yeah. And I just kind of like, you know, little things came one at a time from that realization. Like, okay, so she's big fun, so she likes to go out and meet people. Why does she sail? She sails because she likes to see new places. Why does she like to see new places? Because she likes stories. She likes, like, seeing new people, like, uncovering new mythologies, like, having adventures. Like, she's just out there to see everything. And all of those details just started rolling one right after the other, just from, like, she kind of looks like she'd live on an island.
Right.
And that's what I mean by, like, you know, like, character design, and, like, that's, like, where she came from as a character. Just, like, it'd be fun to have a girl. Ooh, what if she had tattoos? Ooh, what if she had a nice, like, pirate dress? And then just everything just starts to go.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense.
Yeah. And, I've recreated her a couple times. I used her in a couple, like, fucking tabletop campaigns. Definitely Guild Wars 2. And, most precisely, she came to life in Final Fantasy XIV as one of the tall pirate giants. I was like, wait, tall pirate giant lady is a fucking race in 14?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So she's gotten a bit of an update there. I don't want to dig through my fucking 3,000 screenshots folder to find her in her current form. But very consistent themes, no matter what is available in a setting, that she is big fun explorer, like extrovert, like wants to meet and talk to people and just experience life. And
Gotcha.
yeah, and obviously there's some like, it was one of those characters that's like, this is who I want to be. And you just slowly
Where's the graph from earlier that was in the memes channel? Hang on, where's that?
Where is that? We can grab that. Let me grab the thing.
Because, God, that's a mood.
Oh, it's so fucking funny. Where is memes channel, new image, yep. Nope, scroll. It's just a little bit. Oh, the discussion. Oh, there's the meme. Copy. Nah. Okay, give me a second. I'll get the meme from earlier. But yeah, that's where my favorite OC of all time came from. There are many others, but she's my favorite for sure.
Okay, well that leads me to a question then.
Yeah. What's up?
What is your favorite character from popular media?
Oh, I was thinking that. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Yes, that's a good question. I almost have this image.
Most importantly, why?
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be hard because my absolute favorite is kind of spoilers for 14. But
you're gonna say you. No, you're not gonna say you stole, are you?
No, that's basic. That's for basic bitches. Catgirl is like number 6 on my list.
Okay, good. Okay. I mean, we appreciate the Benui, but
and
you know,
what do you mean Benui?
The original.
Yushala's not a Benui.
No, she's the cat girl. Shit.
Grimm, no.
Oh my god, I forgot. She wears the bottom hat. That's right.
Oh man, Grimm, why?
I'm tired. Okay, I slept like 4 hours in 2 days. Please don't judge me. Literally, okay, chat needs to know, I've literally been diagnosing shit on my PC all day today, and I didn't sleep at all last night. I've just been napping between tests, because there's so much hurry up and wait with tests.
Yeah.
The baby slept like 2 hours total last night, and then probably the same the night before, because I was doing it then too.
Yeah. Well, it's like, why is that Yushtola's fault? She did nothing wrong. Why the microaggression?
What, the bottom hat?
No, I think the Benui.
Oh. No, I stand by what I said. Oh my god. Literally my free company. I have a... I have one of the fucking cat people. I haven't touched it in forever, right?
One of the cat people. Here
I
we go again.
can't remember what they're called, okay?
Yeah. But yeah, cat people
Oh, Mikote! That's right. I have one of them, right? But everybody else in the freaking FC is one of the bunny girls. Even though she's like max height for Mikote. She's literally just face to tit height with all the other bunny girls.
Appropriate sizing.
Oh my god. I'm like, really? Really?
So let me answer your question. But first, chat, this is the OC alignment chart we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
The design alignment chart. You either make an OC that is, this is me. God, I wish that were me. Or God, I wish someone like this would fucking plow me. Oh man. And I tend to fucking jump all over this fucking triangle.
Yeah, it really does depend on the character, although pretty much I stick to the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Because Ace.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I tend to be more on the left side too, because like my fucking, as specifically as a trans girl, like my motto's always been, be your own best waifu.
That's totally fair. And yeah, very healthy.
My goal is like to be the person I would want to be, I'd want to be around and with. So it's like, oh, like it's a fun, like fucking gay shit way to motivate yourself to also be cool as shit.
Yeah, exactly.
So along those veins, I can talk about one character who's spoiler free and one character who is spoilers for 14.
Fair.
Do I just want us to be vague? I'll be vague about the 14 character. 14 character, for anyone who's completed Endwalker, my favorite... Grimm, so will you understand what I'm talking about?
No, it's totally fine. I still haven't even gotten through A Realm Reborn yet. I literally got bogged down in that because I had nobody to play with and I just canceled my subscription.
I don't blame you. A Realm Reborn is so rough.
I'm just like done. I really need to get back in because I got told I can apparently pay my way through it.
Okay, so it's the spoiler characters from 14 for like favorite OC or favorite character of all time. Somebody who shows up very late in Invoker, yeah. White-haired girl. White-haired girl, that's all you need to know. Everyone who knows, you'll know. Favorite, all time.
I'm just gonna say, why is white-haired girl like everybody's favorite character trope? Ooh,
it's not because of the trope. Listen, she's a good fucking character. She just happens to have white hair.
Well, no, we have to talk about tropes too.
Yeah, we should fucking put a note down. Put a note down for that shit.
Where's the Discord? I'll go put that in.
Yeah. Fucking Villag prayer, return to the waking sands. And yes, I will send that. My favorite character that I can talk about really easily is Beidou from Genshin Impact.
Okay.
Because and it's gonna sound really fucking like vain because she's just really similar to how I fucking envision Kale, the character that I made. Because she's the fucking sailor girl who's big fun. She's like always there to fucking like, you know, defend people. She's like like she will kick your ass if you fucking put your foot wrong around her, but she's not an asshole. Like she is completely centered on like going out, having adventures, just being the big fun and like taking care of people. And every time I see a line or anything from Beidou in Genshin Impact, I'm just like, oh, she's perfect. I love this one.
Fair.
And there are others who really, like if I want to go off type and talk about like another favorite character that's not just Kaya likes big fun. Homura from Madoka Magica is one of my favorites of all time.
Oh.
Have you seen that show?
Wait, I have. But I can't place names to characters right now.
Yeah, she was the one with the Anyone who hasn't seen Madoka Magica, shut your fucking ears. Come back in 3 minutes.
Is she the like gloomy black haired girl?
Gloomy black haired girl, yeah.
Okay, that is who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shut up, Green 7, you're right. But Homura, just because like the storyline of like somebody like time traveling like a million fucking times just to trying to like protect or save someone, like that's fucking like powerful to me. Just like that, the level of like willpower and determination and like seriousness. There's obvious like some complications with her character, especially if you've seen the third movie, but I just really like her. She's really interesting to me, and I just love characters who are like that grim outsider who nobody understands, but they are working so hard to make things right and to help people, and they're just like, nobody gets them because they're on the outside. Like, you know, it's the fucking like classic Aragorn trope of like, yeah, I fucking protect the whole world from bullshit, but everybody just thinks I'm a fucking vagabond.
Yep.
That trope is really powerful to me, speaking of tropes.
Freaking God, what's his name?
Yeah?
From Rurouni Kenshin.
Oh shit, I watched that a lot as a kid, but none of it like comes to my mind. I don't remember it all. Hi, Fireborn Dragon.
That's his whole thing, though, is that he had like the sword.
Oh, the main guy?
The katana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his name's Kenshin.
Yeah, Kenshin. Yeah.
Kenshin the Wanderer. Whatever. But he's like the craziest, most powerful samurai ever, with all the techniques and whatever. But he literally, his sword has the edge on the reverse side.
Yeah.
So he doesn't hurt anyone.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to be that monster killer that everybody knew him as anymore. Same thing, and he just wants to protect everybody around him.
Yeah. And I fucking love that shit. I love that. Like, it's such a spicy dynamic when somebody is that like wandering, misunderstood outsider, and like they try so hard to help people and just nobody ever sees it, but they keep going because they got willpower, and you're just like, oh, this character's cool. Yeah. That's one of my favorite character tropes of all time. Like that is something that will catch me instantly if I see a character that's like that. I'm like, I'm rooting for you.
Instant simp.
Yeah. Exactly.
Amazing. Why doesn't he carry a wooden bamboo sword instead of a real one? Because something about not wanting to be mistaken as kendo, and it's set in the Edo period, so there's certain rules and laws where you have to carry a sword. I don't know. I watched the thing that explained it not too long ago, but I'm kind of a derp.
Kind of a derp.
Can't remember.
Kind of a derp. Yeah, plus it's just like, you know, it's obviously for the fucking symbolism of the show of like having something that could potentially cause violence and, you know, choosing to not. Yeah. As compared to just having a stick, which is actually still violence. You could fucking fuck somebody up with a kendo sword, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Think of how bad everybody's ever been fucked up with a quarterstave.
Yeah, and you know,
literally breaking your skull open with a good solid hit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I fucking I did a lot of fencing in high school. I did a lot of fencing with sabers, and even that, it's a little metal. It's like a thin little metal, like it's like an antenna basically. Because
a foil.
No. It's a saber, which is slightly wider. It's more made for slashing, whereas foils are pointy, pointy stabby.
Okay, okay.
Sabers, fencing sabers specifically, they're still like bendy antenna-like things, but a little wider, and they're made to be slashed at your opponent. And there was this one kid who was the son of a fucking Eastern European Marine who was so fucking angry all the time. He was like trained by his Marine father to be super hyper aggressive.
Oof.
And he would leave fucking like bleeding welts on your back during saber practice like every single day.
Yikes.
He was such a dick. But point is, yes, practice weapons can actually fuck somebody up if you work hard enough.
Oh, for reals. Like when I was in high school, I was doing Kung Tao and Silat, mixed martial arts. Although because it was really quite small. It was me and a couple of friends and our instructor. His name was David.
Yeah.
David didn't believe David didn't entirely believe in training weapons. He's like, look, if you're gonna do this, you better learn how to use the real thing and get used to it.
Just throws you some brass knuckles with spikes.
Well, no, he'd hand us a fucking golok, which is like somebody took a broadsword and crossed it with a machete.
Oh boy. Whoa, I want to look that up.
Heavy, and if you're not careful with your backswing, you'll literally take your ankle off.
Oh my fucking god.
Because it's literally meant to cut through dense jungle vegetation and people.
How do you spell it?
Golok, Golok.
L-O-K. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sure is a fucking machete broadsword.
Don't mess up with that thing. You'll have a really bad day.
I don't believe in training weapons. That's a great way to get fucking people hurt. Holy shit.
Oh no, he had training weapons, right? But he's like, the best way for you to learn is to actually use the real thing. And so after running through a bunch of the drills and instructions for forever to help establish the muscle memory, it was, here, have the real thing. That way you can learn its weight.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because the weight can be really off between a training weapon and an actual version.
Yep.
But yeah, what about you? And I'm gonna bookmark this thought, Luke, as we're talking about tropes later, talking about like some character who is incredibly overpowered but also laid back in a way that, like, you know, power gates them a little in the story. That's always interesting, and that's kind of fun. Like, people who are like more held back by their personality in the plot than like by their actual capability.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, see One Punch Man for more details.
Oh my, I fucking love that show. Okay, I'm gonna put that in our Discord too, because like that's something I want to get back to, because I think that show does something incredible with its secondary characters.
Fair.
Okay. But you, Grimm, what's your favorite character in mainline media? Or not mainline, but you know, your favorite character in any story you've ever enjoyed?
Okay, so without even having to hardly think about it,
yeah,
Arthur Dent from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, interesting. Let's go.
I love a character who is thrown into a situation and is forced to make the best of it.
Yeah.
Right? Earth's fucking destroyed. What does he have? A bathrobe and a towel.
Yeah.
And an alien named Ford Prefect to save his ass.
Yeah.
Right? So, making the best of it, not being happy the whole way, but finding stuff that makes him happy and coping and learning to be basically a person again and learning to come to terms with his situation.
Yeah, it's a really good use of the you know, the audience insert character, the everyman character. The character is just like literally like they just get thrown into something. They're like, I gotta deal with it now. Exactly.
There's that one, and then I guess very, very, very close second is Caiaphas Cain from the Warhammer 40k books.
Oh, I don't know anything about 40k. Tell me more.
So he's a commissar, right? Or a morale officer. The whole idea is that, in a very Soviet fashion, if a commissar like catches you basically mouthing off or slacking off or whatever, they can dole out punishments or help or whatever, or even execute you on the battlefield for cowardice, kind of thing. He's not like that. So he puts on this whole front about being this man of the people. I care about everybody who's under my command. Yeah. But then in his personal memoirs, he is just the most selfish piece of shit you've ever heard of. And he's sarcastic and snarky and barmy, but he doesn't let any of it show.
Yeah, yeah, and you're just like, that's complexity. I like that.
The real character is the one that's on the inside kind of thing, and everything else you see is a front.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just very lucky. I don't know how I've lived as long as I had, because it's all just pure fucking luck that's gotten me to this point. And made me hero of the Imperium and a bunch of other shit. It's just very silly.
Yeah, yeah.
But he puts on this whole front of, I care about everybody who's under my command. I take care of everybody. I don't believe in doing executions and stuff unless it's truly warranted.
Yeah.
When in reality, he's like, if I take care of them, they'll take care of me. And if they take care of me, that's more bodies between me and whatever's shooting at me.
Honestly, I was reading a really fun light novel along those lines. Do you know how light novels tend to go? Fucking translated Japanese, like just popular, like pulp novels, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so there's this one about this girl who like gets. They're always like you're reincarnating into your favorite fucking visual novel, and like all of a sudden you're the villain, and how do you deal with it?
Okay, I love it.
Yeah. Like it's a whole genre in and into itself. Is first of all, isekai is fucking dying and reincarnating somewhere else in another world.
I'm so sick of isekai, I'm not gonna lie.
And there's like a million subgenres in there, like too, and like one of the subgenres is you just happen to become the villain of your favorite visual novel, and then the character almost always has this freak out about like, okay, well I know this villain is an asshole, everyone hates them, they die in like 18 endings, how do I survive this fucking plot?
Yep, that sounds exactly like Overlord. Holy crap.
Exactly, it's a whole subgenre, and there's this one that's just like, a lot of times they tend to do that thing where there's somebody who is like, sometimes it'll be somebody who is just like unintentionally, like they're very sweet, like they're very sweet people by nature, and they just kind of unintentionally avoid all their consequences because they just show up, become themselves, and chill. But there's one specifically, it's called like, I think it was The Deathbound Duke's Daughter, where this character is selfish as fuck. Like she's not sweet. She doesn't give a shit. But she wants to appear sweet so that she can, like, you know, like, not die, not get a bad ending, not become the villain that she's afraid she will be. And she does every action completely selfishly, and it just so happens that she picks, like, the sweetest options out of everything, like, when she's like, I don't want to die. And it's just a really fun dynamic. It's just silly, you know?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Basically being, again, that's that whole being forced to put on a front and confront your situation.
Exactly, that's why I triggered it, and it's like, that's fun, like... And, you know,
it is.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What other tropes come to mind? I'm literally just looking over at my bookcase right now. One of them, because I'm one of those idiots that every time I move, I have to pack 3 fucking bookcases that are completely full.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't want to think about moving ever again. I have like 6 bookcases, and they're like, I like them all.
Considering my husband is active duty Navy, I move a lot.
Oh no, I got you.
Yeah. God, I have a lot of, there's a lot of mixed media, a lot of like Sherlock Holmes and Warhammer and and a lot of Audible. Like I listen to a lot of Audible books these days for how much I travel.
It's nice to be able to listen to books on the move while you're like working out or driving or whatever.
Putting on a front, trans vibes. Oh.
I mean, slightly different front, but.
Yeah, I unironically love Sherlock Holmes stories. I legitimately do. Always have, always will. I love the logic puzzles and stuff that are in them.
Plus, it's fun for me. I really like going back and reading old stories. Like, my best friend, she gave me a book called just like Steampunk. It's literally just called Steampunk, and it's just like pulp fiction short stories from like the 1890s to the 1900s. And it's like having a time travel machine to see what people were fucking reading and excited about back then. And,
oh, for sure.
And some of it is dumb as hell, and some of it is like actually holds up, and just you're getting this interesting texture of so many things going on. I like it. I like reading old stories because even though sometimes they suck and sometimes they're very fucking problematic, there are some surprisingly good ones, and even when there aren't, you're just like getting this weird like window into the past and like stuff that people actually fucking, you know, people, but like this was the stories they passed around back then. That's cool.
Right? Exactly. Ooh.
Yeah?
Ooh, that brings me to a good topic, actually.
Yeah?
I don't. Did we talk about this? I don't remember if it was with you or if it was with Graves. I was talking about.
Oh no, you can't make up me and Graves, huh? Now you can't tell which one's me or Graves.
Hey! It's been a long week. I don't remember who I talked to about what. Cut me a little bit of slack, please.
No slack.
Rude.
At least surrounding the Graves controversy. No, we got to play this up.
We're gonna have some fucking sushi tonight, chat. I swear to God. Do you know about the Hollywood Code?
Maybe it's been it's ringing a very faint bell, but not one that's like saving me.
So in the early 30s, I think 1932 or 1933, a convicted felon con man basically stepped into Hollywood and realized, oh, all these censor boards that live across the U.S. for these states, yeah, we can make a shit pile of money if we censor ourselves already and establish a central tenet for our movies to make and meet their quote-unquote moral values, right? So everything that's pre-code is very honest and very open and very liberal. Even if it still shows racism and things of its time, a lot of it was a lot of social commentary, especially. And like you could have black actors and Jewish actors and everybody and tell their stories and like have dissidents against the United States federal government and all sorts of stuff.
You mean to tell me they used to let gays on the film?
Yes, legitimately, yes.
Yeah.
Before 32 and 33, yeah, like all the time.
Yeah, that's fucking. Yeah.
And then the code was set out after that, and it laid out a whole guidelines of how you would meet this and meet these standards, or quite frankly, your movie wouldn't get made anymore.
Yeah.
And that's where the whole, like a really good example is the difference between a gangster movie, which is pre-code, and a noir movie, which is post-code. Because you can have a noir protagonist to be gritty and make questionable decisions, but he's not actively the bad guy, like in a gangster movie.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Another really great example is pre-code. There was the Capitol Hill Massacre, which was basically a bunch of First World War vets protested outside of the U.S. Capitol in the early 20s, where they were promised bonuses for enlisting to go overseas, and the U.S. government never paid them out. So they had this whole thing, and the U.S. government sicked cavalry on them in the middle of Washington D.C. and massacred them. Yeah, really fucking awful. And movies and stuff talked about that, but all of a sudden it disappeared after the code. And code stuff really comes to mind when you think of especially female characters losing representation.
All the way, huge step back for representation.
Oh, seriously, like basically women stopped being characters in post-code movies. You want a really good example? Look at the James Bond movies.
Were they being made that far back, like fucking 40s and whatnot?
No, but the code basically didn't get abolished until the late 80s.
And even then, like, it's fucking persisted as a fucking unwritten set of rules fucking long after.
Very much so. Think about, basically, when you control media on that level, think about the influence you have over an entire generation of people.
Yeah.
Just like our media now is the whole thing. Is like, if you want to look at memes as a really good example of influence on people.
Exactly.
And how it affects their characters. Shit like that.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
And that's one of the nicer things that I think has been happening. Like,
puppy.
Oh, puppy time. Out of all the like stuff going on in, like all the ways that the world has been crazy in the last like 40 to 20 years, one thing that has been nice has been seeing inclusion and openness in character design, character presence and representation. Like, I feel like we're seeing a resurgence of that recently, which has been a long fucking time coming.
Yes. Here's a character question. What's more interesting or more appealing to you? The protagonist becoming a villain or a villain becoming the hero? Oh, oh god, it's that question. You either live long enough to you either die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And if I had to pick, I like a hero becoming a villain better.
I'm actually the opposite. Like, I think... Okay,
Uh-oh.
Okay, because, like, it's really close for me. I describe myself like this when it comes to pets. I'm a 51% cat person and a 49% dog person, because I only like cats slightly more, but I will also always pick a cat over a dog, just because it's just that little scooch, but it's a very concrete scooch. I do like both of these tropes a lot. They're both very interesting stories, just the dynamic of a character changing so extremely, and either finding something to believe in or losing what they believe in, you know, depending which way you're going.
Yeah, exactly.
And for me, I like the villain becoming a hero, just because I love that moment of, like...
You like a redemption arc?
I like a redemption arc, and like a sincere one, not a fucking... You want to know what I hate more than anything? Fuck the way they handled fucking, like, evil and good in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That show sucked ass when it came to fucking morality. They had their, like...
Oh my...
Fucking...
You know,
Angel and
Angelus. Written by Joss Whedon.
Yeah!
So...
Oh, that show, that, like... It had some fun moments, but the way they were like, they had their like fucking evil angel dude, where it's like, oh yeah, I flipped it. They literally just called it flipping a switch, flipping the evil switch. They called it that in universe. They're just like, yeah, I'm evil today. Ah, no, I'm not.
I hate that. That's so bad. That's so just lazy.
It's so lazy. So anyway, sincere redemption arcs are fucking wonderful. Yes, Zuko. Yes, Zuko, and like...
Zuko's a really great example of a redemption arc, yeah.
Just someone realizing that they want to do better and then fucking powering through to do that.
Okay, the one I'm going to say that's probably gonna get people a little upset at me is Anakin going to Darth Vader and then transferring back.
Yeah. Oh my god. That was... It's interesting to me because, like, the coming back at the end was well done. I could see what they were trying to do with the fall to villainy, but it was so fucking ham-fisted. It was so ham-fisted.
Yeah, the writing definitely was better with the original trilogy for sure.
Yeah, I think it's a cool concept, but I feel like going from like I'm worried about the future of my loved ones to I'm going to kill the preschoolers was like a little bit extreme.
Yeah, like way too far. But as far as like the whole falling to villainy and then having your redemption arc, like that's a really good one, and it gets covered way better outside of the movies.
Yeah, like, no, the extended universe stuff is really good. Well, I mean, some of it. You know, there were some that were like, but most of it was really fucking fun.
Most of it genuinely was really good. I'm gonna put the hat away.
My hat. I guess I can... How long has it been?
We've had it for a long time, come to think of it. It's been like an hour.
Yeah, the hat can go away for now. And yes, Fireborn Dragon. Have you seen the OG Star Wars movies? Because technically that is a redemption arc at the very end where Vader's like, you know what? No, for this last 5 minutes of my life, I'm gonna do the right thing. Yeah,
he fully has his redemption arc, and it gets codified with him standing there with Yoda and Obi-Wan at the end as a Force ghost, and is like, "Hi, I've redeemed myself by my one action, apparently.
I get to sit at the
never mind the countless millions I've murdered, you know, since then."
Yeah, Fireborn. It's when he throws the Emperor into the pit, and he's like, "All right, Luke, get out of here. You're a good kid. Goodbye."
Basically. Sorry for cutting off your hand. Bye.
Bye.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So those arcs are fun, and I think they speak to one of the most important things about characters is having some dynamism. Like, your character needs to move. They cannot stay the same thing forever.
Dynamism and personal growth are everything when it comes to a character.
Yeah, and you can get away with some flatness on a secondary character if they're not the main focus. Like, you can have a character who's just a joke, or just like this one-note thing. You can Yeah, you can have fun with it, but if they're the central focus, you want to see something change for them.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And that's a good question, I guess. Like, you know, that's a similar related thought. Like, you know, there are some secondary characters who just show up. Like, they're just there to be, like...
They're there to be fun.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're just there to be fun. I would say that they'd always benefit from getting some additional like depths, like even just little quirks or something to give them more than their one note. But you don't always need them to be fully like all the way.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this again, but Jar Jar Binks.
Oh yeah? Tell me
Same
more.
thing. He absolutely comedy relief character, but by the end of the third trilogy, he's a full senator and serious and just has growth. And we're all convinced he's a Sith Lord now. So
yeah, like Jar Jar Binks is not like a lot of people hate on Jar Jar. He was just there. He was totally harmless in my opinion.
I genuinely don't hate him. I just like do I think he's funny? Not really. Do I think he's a good example of how to do some character stuff? Absolutely not. However,
it's just one nice little thing that was happening in the background.
Yeah. Perfect background material.
Yeah. Because sometimes they're just there as set dressing, and as it has to be proportional to how fucking much you use them. Because like it's okay to have a one-note character who's there a few times, but if they get a lot of screen time, you start to want them to not be like. You want them to have something.
Flat character.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. And that's an interesting thing. That actually goes back to the question I was thinking from Lubast's question earlier about
One Punch Man secondaries.
Oh, that's another good one. But yeah,
that one?
The idea of like characters who are OP but lazy, or OP but
OP but didn't ask for it.
OP but didn't ask for it. Like you know who else? The fucking white-haired mask dude from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know if you've seen that or him.
I have not yet. No.
And he's just like he's there as funny, very funny, and also the mentor character that is there to teach the others. And there's the implication that basically he could fucking end any threat that he could ever want to end if he just fucking gets off his ass.
Right.
And it works because he's got a really compelling character and personality outside of that. Where if he wasn't as funny, if he wasn't as, like, caring for the other characters, if he didn't have as much texture, the powers would just be, like, he'd just be obnoxious. And I'm sure the powers do break that character for some people. But generally, it's just like, well, he's fun, and he's got depth, so we don't care that he's a little brokenly overpowered.
Yeah. Which is absolutely acceptable and totally fine and normal.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's important it's important to be conscious of power levels so you don't break your story logic too much, but...
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But you can use powerful characters without ruining it. Anyway, and secondaries in One Punch Man. One of the things that I think One Punch Man uses, like, the overpowered character trope really well is, the fact that in One Punch Man, there's this person who is just infinitely better than everyone else without trying. Well, I mean, he fucking trained in the first place, but now he's at a point where he doesn't try and he's just better than everyone.
Yeah.
And one of the coolest dynamics in that show is the way that all of the secondary characters have to come to terms with, they're very competitive. They want to be their best. They want to be the best. And they have to confront the fact that there's this person who's just better. Just will always be better. And the way that the different characters deal with that, it's so fucking fascinating to me. The way you have some who just get really frustrated and burnt out, the ones who realize that they cannot be the top 0.00001% of everything, but they can be better for themselves every day. Or ones like fucking Moomin Rider, the bicycle guy, who's just like, listen, I know where I am, I know who I am, I know what my strengths are, and I'm just gonna live the life I can live without fucking lusting over being some fucking incredible super being. And a lot of it is because I feel like a lot of us deal with comparisons. A lot of us deal with comparisons in our own lives where we're like, oh,
absolutely.
Yeah. Like, look at that person. They're so much more blunt than me. They're so much like more pretty. They're so much funnier. They're so much more creative. Whatever it is. And
we won't talk about the other day I got called a third-tier streamer on stream.
No, who said that? I'll fucking kill them. Let me get.
Oh, they got banned real fast. I'm not willing to think about their fucking name. I'm like, ow, I already worry about that. Shut the fuck up.
Can you give me a sword, unban them, so I can fucking ban them? Fuck that asshole. Anyway.
Like, ow. Thank you for relegating my existence to that, to just being. Oh, I literally have nothing else to watch.
Yeah, I hate when people come to a stream and say that. Like, I'm just waiting for a better stream to start, so I'm hanging out here for now.
Oh my god, yeah, that's absolutely the fucking worst. Chat, don't ever do that. That's literally against
Yeah.
That's literally the worst kind of etiquette you can have on Twitch.
Don't ever say that to anyone. It's so fucking hurtful. Do not say that shit.
I'm eyeing you, chat, right fucking now. Don't do it.
They want the swords to come kill this bitch for you. You see that? Fireborn Dragon's like, everyone in chat, get the weapons. Grimm has seen Overlord. I have not, Shadox. But, yeah, so, like, we have these moments where we have to come to terms with, A, there are people who are further along in their development than us. B, there are some, like, we hit some ceilings. Like, I believe we have an amazing potential for the things we care about. We can always grow. But
yes.
Yeah, we can always grow. Always we can work to be better. And when you're confronted with something that's, like, so far outside of your current skill level and, like, you're like, whoa, it's really important to be inspired by that instead of feeling like I can never do it. Like, if you get lost in that thought, which is very normal and natural to have, but if you embrace it and I'll never do it, I'll never be them, you will be so lost. So the fact that One Punch Man has all these secondary characters who are going through this arc of learning to be comfortable with themselves and just improving their own selves, like, that's a really cool way for characters to... Hi, Ghost Rider, welcome in. I feel like it's something that, a way that stories and characters actually reflect our reality and help us learn about ourselves and different ways to deal with the shit we go through from day to day.
Yeah. Have we spilled innocent blood today?
Have we? Alright, let me get a shout out for Ghost Rider. Hi, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're doing a podcast talk about characters.
Just because we're monsters doesn't mean that we've spilled innocent blood. What the hell?
Yeah, wait, where'd that go? Where'd that comment?
Oh, that was the raid call.
Oh shit, you're right.
Which is fair, because that is a Ghost Rider thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Ghost Rider, how's your stream? Hello, welcome in. We're just chatting right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
You know the character trope we also have to talk about.
Which one?
Deadpool.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Just like Deadpool the trope?
I would absolutely classify him as his own trope because he's nothing but sarcasm to hide pain.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting too, because I think there's two layers there. You can say sarcasm to hide pain, and you can also say what level of, like, comedic, like, fucking, like, violence and psychopathy is, like, I can still root for this one versus, like...
Yeah! Oh, okay. So let me rephrase then.
Yeah.
The anti-hero.
Yeah.
Where do you fall on that? Like...
It really depends. It really depends for me. It depends on the tone of the story, for one, because, like, Deadpool is a comedy. If Deadpool was placed in, like, a serious, 100% serious with no comedy, like, drama, I'd be like, this guy's a tool. This guy's a tool. Like, look at him fucking yucking it up over all his fucking murders and shit. Yeah. But in a comedy where you're going into it expecting, like, this is violence, the comedy, you're just like, yeah, woo, let's go.
Yeah, when you know what you're getting into and it's not taking itself seriously, it's great.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that's important about answering those questions. It's when you're making a character that's going to be, like, a complex texture. You gotta know what genre you're putting them into and what kind of story you're trying to tell.
Moon Knight. Where's my fucking money, Dracula?
And, yeah, it's like... Anti-villains I like a lot. I mean, anti-heroes, bleh, different thing.
Yeah, it's the whole it's the whole concept of bringing a hero to a morally gray area, right?
Yeah.
To make it more relatable, because they have to make decisions that you as a person could conceivably make.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You are not it's not the infallible morality that, like, somebody like Superman typically has. And
that goes back to... That raises another interesting thing. That brings back to, first of all, like, that's what makes them interesting. I think anti-villains and anti-heroes are interesting because once they have some, like, texture to them, it's texture. It's like they have some aspect of them that's very much, like, you know, questionable. They have some aspects of them that are very heroic. They have some aspects that are just straight up bad. The more texture you have, the more you can get into somebody.
Phrasing?
I know what I said.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah. Generally in support of anti-heroes because yes. It's also... Listen, I am somebody who's very, like... I don't like to take shit from, like, people who are truly reprehensible. So I always appreciate a hero who's ready to put down, like, an actual asshole.
Yes. Absolutely. When it's a no questions asked thing, like they are, you know, they are fucking evil and they need to answer for their crimes, and you don't hesitate. You want that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the sense of fulfillment and story completion.
Yeah, and it adds that dynamism where they change and they have...
Exactly, because now they have something on their conscience.
Yeah, exactly. And even just like a really, really normally pure character who makes one mistake or one bad decision or one bad call that they regret, like that can add so much all on its own.
Absolutely, yeah. Because again, a character should never be infallible, honestly.
Well, and I think there's some room. I do believe there's some room for wish fulfillment. I think it's the popcorn of storytelling.
Well, yes.
Yeah, it's not deep, but
what I'm saying is every action should have its equal consequence, right?
Yeah, it should,
even if it's unintended.
I think
that's the whole idea of D&D, right? And D&D characters in that way. You shouldn't get mad if you roll low in D&D, right?
Yeah.
Because it's out of your control. You should just have fun with it. And it helps build your character in different ways.
Don't even talk to me about things that you regret to build character in D&D. Oh my god, we fucking left our last session crying, every single one of us, because of, like, sincerely crying because of mistakes we made. It was so good. It was so good! But also, oh my god, I'm still processing from, like, a week ago.
God.
Which, I mean, for a few days ago, but it was so fucking good.
I feel that from Sunday. Although we haven't actually, we've been stuck in a dungeon for like 3 weeks, working our way through it. We just barely finished it. And it ended with us putting a crystal heart back into Warforged and going, "Hey, did my sisters leave me behind?"
Oh. Yeah,
just immediate heartbreak. But one of the things that, like, for my character, who I'm actually gonna send you character art because you'll fucking love her. Has been, the whole idea is that it's a pirate campaign and it's set in the high seas and stuff. So I went, okay, well, what if you're an unwilling pirate?
Yeah.
And so my character basically got shanghaied into coming and working. Basically with her friend who lied to her to get her on ship. That is the wrong button. There's character art.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
But writing for her has been like, okay, if you're gonna do this, everybody needs a coping mechanism. What do pirates do in their off time?
Yeah.
They drink.
Yeah.
So at some point, the group is going to have to come to terms with her alcoholism and confront her about it. And I'm genuinely excited about that because that'll be fun writing. Yeah. Because it's very human and it's very honest.
Yeah, it's just adding something grounding to a character. Like, they aren't just fucking, like, you know, cartoon characters off doing their shit and having their adventures. Like, real stuff happens.
Yeah, exactly. Shit happens. And it's out of your control, and you need ways to cope. It's just another way of making a character human.
Yeah, and like that's something that I fucking like or the problem I'm dealing with from the fucking last thing is that, like, we had a beloved NPC fucking incinerated in front of us. Like, everyone loved this NPC. Turned into a living bomb and incinerated, and everybody fucking loved that character. And it was because of, like, decisions that we had made throughout the day that stacked up to result in these circumstances. It even surprised the DM.
Jesus.
Yeah. And so first of all, that's rough because we were all very much attached, and the scene was set very well to where we just felt every moment of it, and we're just like, no, they were so good. Bonus points because the NPC was an old OC of the DMs who they loved very much. Fucking dead.
Oh my god.
So everyone's feeling like guilty and responsible because we're still very early into the campaign. This was our mentor figure who was meant to teach us the ropes and, like, take care of us and, like, kind of get us going, and everybody's attached. We have less direction now. We're all sad. It was partially due to our fucking mistakes. And my character. Oh, let me. I can fix that for you. Hold on. I can give you more room. Listen, you're leaning into the
I was just genuinely curious because I was just gonna like lean on you just to see if I could.
All right, you've been unvoided. But I'm also
need to test the bounds of my reality.
It stops at my shoulder apparently.
Perfect.
It's coming at a point where my character is very emotionally fragile, like was dealing with emotional fragility from other stuff in their backstory. Like, I'm gonna start with a character who's not bold, who's not confident, who's not big fun. I'm gonna start a character who's haunted and traumatized, and they're coming into the campaign at a point where they're like very wounded and trying just one more time to get out there and like just try to do something with their life. And this is 3 sessions in. They haven't hit the point yet where they're learning to like move forward, and like they're still weak and they're like looking for things to look to for inspiration and hope. And their fucking favorite person, like their mentor, just gets fucking incinerated right in front of them.
Yeah.
And that it's so rough. I fucking love D&D stories like that.
What the fuck is the name of that movie? Where it's oh my god. What the hell was the name of that? Because it was a superhero movie where they were like the B team, and it was like in the 90s.
Yeah.
The girl had like her dad's skull in a bowling ball. What the hell was the name of that?
I don't think I've seen it. That doesn't ring a bell to me. I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh my god. It's so good! Like, one of their superpowers is like, I'm invisible when nobody's looking at me. Kind of shit.
Yeah.
But literally the whole opening thing is, yeah, they're this B team, and apparently the main superhero gets kidnapped, and they go to save him, and they get to him, and he basically belittles them.
Oh.
A whole shit pile, and makes him feel awful.
Chad
and then one of them accidentally sets off the trap, and it fucking incinerates him.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, moments
totally
like...
kills him.
He's fucking gone. Chad has
Mystery Men. Thank you.
Yeah,
that was it. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah,
with the fork, or not fork, shovel.
Yeah.
He has a shovel.
Oh my fucking god. And yeah, fucking Lilith making the Lolith face in the chat because she's the DM who engineered that moment. She's the fucking one who made that fucking shit happen.
Oh my god.
In tandem with all of us.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that, but I also hate that.
I know. We killed one of her favorite characters, and we all loved that character too.
Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah, moments like that are interesting, and this is an interesting thing too. When do you think like a shocking moment starts to cheapen character development? Like, because sometimes shocks can be really powerful for stories, but sometimes it's like, this is just it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. When it's shock value for shock value and not for growth, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's why there's never any good sequels to horror movies.
that makes sense. And yeah, I think that it does come down to motivation. Like, when you're excited about a character and where they're going and the consequences of what's happening next, you make good stories. When you're just like knee-jerk reaction and you're like trying to engineer a response, like,
yes,
artificially, yeah, that's when it starts to get bad.
It's now officially vibing. Oh my...
Yeah. Have a good lurk, Leavast.
Kaya, you missed a pun opportunity. You need to change your lurk command.
Oh?
Oh, fish. Elite.
Oh, I mean, oh, that hurts to think about, much less write. Listen.
Oh, come on.
Not everything needs to be a pun. We can have some safe spaces.
What do you mean? Everything needs to be a pun.
What do you mean?
Puns bring life.
I felt like I fucking heard Mitch in here for a second. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Yeah, basically.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying GRIMM, link another shout out for GRIMM. Oh my god, go check out their content. Go check out their channel. GRIMM's amazing. And this is GRIMM's set we're on right now.
Yeah, we'll ignore the fact that I haven't streamed in a week due to technical difficulties.
GRIMM will be back once the computer is exorcised. Once we have expelled the demons from the computer. Gilda says, you're really fishing for those puns, GRIMM.
Hook, line, and sinker.
I already heard that once today. God damn it. Listen, let's use demonic magic to turn into a fish girl. That'll be fun. You won't spend your whole rest of your life hearing fucking fish puns.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, at least you're not treading water, right?
Good
I
shit,
regret
Lil.
nothing. I regret nothing.
Good shit, Lilith. Everyone go follow Grimm.
Oh, well, instant karma. I just wore my water. Instant karma. Oh my god. Why am I?
Did you spill? Did you spill everything else too? You don't gotta have. You have a bad
rolled
setup
down my
for
front because I
spilling?
was still laughing when I went to take a sip. I totally just wore it down the front of my shirt.
Amazing.
At least it's just water.
Oh man. And Grimm wonders how the PC broke.
Hey! Hey! Don't call me out like this, Lilith. Come on.
Oh my god. I also like the citation needed from Epi.
Citation needed. This is true.
Oh, okay, fine. Puns are acceptable. This is a pun safe space.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you said somewhere that it's a pun safe space.
I'm feeling pun safe right now.
You don't need to soak in water. Kaya's the fish here. Oh my god.
Not Kaya drowning in puns. Fuck you. Ah!
Okay.
Yeah.
Unrelated. Like I say, I'm running tests in the background.
Yeah.
This is the first stick that hasn't shown 100% fine.
So you might have found the bad stick?
I may have. It's like pass in yellow rather than pass in green.
Or
it's like, no, RAM may be vulnerable to high frequency rowhammer bit flips.
As compared to fail in all capital red letters.
Yeah. Ugh. So
Oh my
I now
God.
need to change out to the other stick because that actually would make a lot of sense. If
For
that
those
was
of you
the
who are
case.
just coming in, Grimm is doing PC repair in the background because their setup fucking died.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had bad RAM that killed everything at this point. I'm running out of options.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it is fucking demons in your computer.
Ugh. They better be hot. Look.
Yeah?
Look.
Yeah?
I know what I'm about. Go look at our thing.
Chat. Oh yeah, that's a good fucking character. That's a high quality character. Let me get that shit up here.
Tiefling and Asimar, so you got the whole angel and demon Nephilim thing
Listen.
going.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
awesome. I love her so much. Her
Oh.
dad, God, they met her parents a while ago.
Yeah.
And it was so funny because her dad is just absolute like beast mode, like Alexander Louis Armstrong.
Oh
kind
fuck
of.
yeah, I love that. That's such a fun. Speaking of fun characters.
Absolute sweetheart.
Yeah.
Your
yeah.
mom's all quiet and just like, you fuck up, I will absolutely break your neck. And she's the angel between them.
Good. Yeah, this is Grimm's D&D character that they've been talking about. This is the Grimm Dean.
Her name's Zayla. She's an absolute sweetie. Love her
Listen.
so much.
Horns are one of my weaknesses in character design. I fucking love horns.
I know, she's got 4.
Yeah, that's an appropriate number of horns. If only everyone had 4 horns.
4 horns and 5 eyes. Perfect.
Wait, where's the 5th eye? So she oh, I see that there's a 3rd eye. Are those the other 2 eyes on the cheeks?
Yep.
Oh man, that's a good number of eyes too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, isn't that fucking cool?
Her whole thing is that she's a College of Lore bard,
Yeah.
right? But she's not a musician. She's a writer and a
Yeah.
poet. And the only reason she's out in the real world is because she's trying to get her 5 years experience so she can actually get the job she wants.
Amazing.
And now she's Shanghaied, and it's like, shit.
Oh, that one's too real. Like you gotta get experience before you can get a job.
Yup. All right. My model is probably going to freak out for a moment while reach inside the guts of my computer to change to the next stick of RAM for testing. So, chat, I warn you now, it might do something silly. It might misbehave.
Grimm is entering into the computer right now.
Oh, should we tell chat about our idea to help sell all of this?
Yeah, I think we can.
Okay.
You're talking about like activity, yeah?
Well, we were gonna make a character.
Yeah, go for it.
As a demonstration, right?
Yeah.
So I think we should get chat's opinions on some stuff about what they want to see in a character.
Yeah.
Before we start writing backstory and ideas.
Yeah. We're thinking like, why don't we co-create a character with chat tonight when we're talking about character creation? Because like characters can start in a million different ways. You just get an idea in your head and you're like, ooh, what if I had a character that looked like this or did this or whatever? And you have one idea. You have like one idea. You know what they look like. You know maybe what their name is. You maybe know like what they're fucking. Thank you, Frumpy Lettuce. I love that name.
Frumpy Lettuce. Oh my god, I love it.
Frumpy Lettuce VT. Thank you. Welcome in.
That's such a good name. Welcome on in. Make yourself comfy.
Oh my god. Yeah, so you start with one thing, and one of the things that I think is most important is asking yourself questions. You just ask questions. What do they blank? What do they have in their pocket? What are their principles? What would they sacrifice for those principles? What would they sacrifice those principles for? What kind of weather do they like? Stuff like that.
Literally, my favorite place to start with stuff like that is, what kind of music do they like? Because I find it really inspirational when you're doing a character to actually build a playlist for them.
Oh yeah, I have a friend who does that too, who always builds a playlist for every character that she creates. It's like, yep, playlist first. What vibes are the music?
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I usually get brainworms just walking around during my day. Like I'll be doing fucking anything. Yeah, and like
fair.
And something will just pop out at me, like, what if they were blank? And then just, like, you go from there. But yeah, so we'll be fucking... Well, I want to talk about a bit about our process first, and then I think it'd be a good time to jump in and, like, alright, I can put the hat on Cube. It'd be a good time to jump into making a character with chat. Just, like, get some vibes from chat and start putting things together.
Sounds good to me. Let me put the hat back on.
Yeah, we got a hat redeem. We can keep it on for like 10 or 20 minutes.
Not an hour this time, hopefully.
I keep my hat on for a long time. It's an expensive redeem, but you can take it off whenever. No, tiny hat.
I always feel really weird when I wear a hat because the only other one I have on stream is the Gussie hat.
The Gussie hat?
And it doesn't fit my character's head at all because it's made for fucking Arva's head and he's got a very square head.
He does. The Arva Gussie hat, yeah?
Yeah.
Aw, that's amazing. But yeah, okay, so you start with the playlist. What else do you do? Like, where do you go from when you're like, I need a new character? Or does it...
Okay, real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk. I'm one of those people who loves character adopts, especially on Twitter for art.
Yeah.
Love art adopts.
Boba?
Boba. I want
Boba?
to drink. Thirsty. If I can get it. Okay, tiny. I'm using a trackpad, chat. Please bear with me.
Grimm is doing their best.
I'm literally doing my best. Plus now it bounces, so that's always fun.
Hello, Puerto Rican cat. Welcome in. Buenos dias, my tortillas.
Ooh,
Continue.
tortillas. I want a burrito. That totally derailed me again. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, you're talking about character adopts and why you like them.
Oh, right. So I love having a basis of a character, especially when it comes to art, because I feel like you can decide quite a lot about a character's personality based on their visual representation. Yeah. And if you have that, you can then choose to contradict it. So it's like a really good balance.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, two of the girls who help run the station for me, Sammy and Marshall, are both adopts. Aww. And admittedly their designs have changed, but as they've been used, kind of thing, because they should be used and characters grow.
Yeah.
But that's how they started.
Yeah.
Was as that, because sometimes it's easier to have a preconceived notion than it is to start from scratch.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just like, you look at something that's been prefab, like you look at something that's just been made by somebody else and like not bred, like there's no life in it yet. Well, I mean, there's a lot of life in the design, but it hasn't been fleshed out beyond that into its own story.
Exactly.
And you see that and you start to get ideas just looking at them and you're like, oh, wait, why do they have that? Why do they have a backpack? Do they travel? You know, why do they have this thing? Why do they have this specific hat?
Yeah, exactly. The details you can hyper-focus on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, we got a stretch redeem. Oh, let's stretch.
Ooh. Okay, let's see. Let's see if the fingies are going to cooperate. I'm in a good stretch all day. Oh, yeah, they did. Oh my god.
Pop all the bones. Let's go.
You know, that's the one downside to making the model so flexible is it can tell when I do things like this.
It's so cool though. For those of you who don't know, yeah, Grimm does their own model. Grimm does their own fucking model, the art and the rigging, and Grimm is fucking amazing at fucking live 2D shit.
Yeah, this is actually model 3.0. This model has gone together so fucking smoothly, it's ridiculous.
Even despite the disaster that happened to your computer. Also, yes,
Even despite the disaster, I think I have the total of like 2 days of work into it, and that's counting the like 6 hours that I lost when everything crashed.
Yeah.
Total? Like, other than I'm missing a couple of art assets because she's supposed to have an overshirt, a nice flannel shirt over the top too.
Yeah.
And shoes because she doesn't have any shoes currently.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We stand toplessness on this, or you know, shirtlessness on here.
I was gonna say, Kaya.
It's fine if your jacket isn't here.
I was gonna say you are running the wet t-shirt contest between the two of us.
It's not wet, it's diaphanous.
Okay, that's fair.
But yeah, so you like to come up with music that they would listen to, you like to do adopts because you can spot details that grow into things.
Yeah. And when in doubt, right, like, everybody has characters from popular media that they enjoy and want to steal pieces out of to make their own characters.
Yeah.
Or basically fan fiction it, which is acceptable. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
So there's always options. So what I propose is, on that front,
yeah.
Since we were talking about tropes earlier, what tropes do chat or do the people in chat like most in a character, and we build a character around that?
Yeah. Hit us. What are your favorite traits or tropes in a character? What do you guys like to see in characters? Start putting them in there, and we'll start assembling something.
Yes.
For me, like, I just get ideas from the most random places. Like, I don't have a set path to creating or designing characters. It's just like, I'll just be sitting there and I'll be thinking like, oh, you know what would be cool? Like this, like something really basic to start. What? Did you read the squelching comment?
Yes, I
did. Yeah, that got me fucking smirking a second ago too.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like, okay. So I'll have a character and like, here's something that happened. Like, this is one of the stupidest routes you can get to make a character. It's like, I have a character that I made in Final Fantasy XIV as an NPC, not as a player character. It's like one of your retainers who takes care of your shit. And I had this NPC sitting there, and I was like, oh, she's cool. She's so fucking cool. I want to play her as a character. And I had two characters. I had like player character, like no personality, just it's Bun Girl, and her NPC version. And I'm like, why do I have two copies of this girl? Is she like an alternate universe version of the other one?
Oh, AUs are fun.
Yeah.
Love AUs.
And it's something that's actually canonical to the 14 plot is that there's alternate universes. So it's like, okay, wait. Yeah. So
don't they say they're simulations or something? Because that's like how you go fight fucking Kefka.
That's actually different. That one is a simulation, but that's very specific.
Oh, okay.
That's straight up a simulation that's run by an AI. Anyway, there are alternate universes, so it's like, okay, which one did she come from and why? Just because I made a fucking second bean that looks the same, I was like, okay. She came from this one. This one had a really tragic ending. Let's talk about like how she had a tragic past. And it's just like they start to spool out like that. And it'd just be random things like, I want to make a new character. I never make characters who are emotionally stunted. I make characters who are too frequently like very confident in themselves. Let's make one who's just an 8-year-old angry child in a 28-year-old woman's body. Like, she has never matured. And
my god.
Yeah. Like, she's a trailer park angry girl. Like, and I don't mean that in a derogative way. I mean, like, she fucking loves wrestling. She loves, like, monster trucks. Yeah.
She never grew out of her redneck face.
Yeah, she never grew out of her redneck phase, but in a fantasy setting. And she's just angry all the time, but she's angry about injustice. Like, she actually cares about injustices in the world, and she's just, like, temper tantrum about it. And so little stuff. It just adds up.
We need to get a poll made
Poll? Yes.
for setting that the character is in. Do you want high fantasy, low fantasy, sci-fi, alternate reality? What do we want? What do we want to do?
Let's start with that, because setting's important. Yeah.
Yeah, setting is very important because that really does set how your character is going to behave.
Do you want to distinguish between high and low right off the bat with fantasy? Because I feel like some other plot details could fill that in.
I mean, that one. I'll leave that one to you. How about that?
Yeah.
Because I tend to default to like Magitech high fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
Just because I find that more interesting than just Warhammer levels of low fantasy.
Yeah. So we got sci-fi, steampunk, horror, high or low fantasy. Do you want to separate steampunk from the others? Like, we can only do 5 options.
No, I feel like steampunk can be its own thing because, I mean, it's a whole genre.
Yeah.
And I'm not biased, despite my love for steampunk, I promise.
Not biased at all.
Not biased in the slightest.
Okay, so maybe there's high fantasy, low fantasy, sci-fi, steampunk, and horror, and we just go from there. Oh, actually, let me combine the fantasies, and we can figure out the specific fantasy after.
Okay.
Let me do superhero. Let's do superhero.
Superhero. Okay, we did talk a lot about superheroes, so that's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, we've been going for almost 2 hours. Do you want to take a quick 5-minute break and go refill drinks and stuff, and let that poll run in the background?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Okay, let's do that then.
Yeah, and for final category, so fantasy, superhero, sci-fi, and steampunk. We could do horror. We could do noir. What's a fun? Something fantastical, because, like, we want to go fun with this. Then we're not going to write a realistic fiction story here, even though those are very good.
Yeah. I don't want to say historical, because that sounds like so much effort now.
That opens up so many cans of worms. Yeah? Like details, yeah? We could do horror. Alright.
Yeah, I guess horror, because if we say horror, because we could roll horror into everything else, too.
We could say anime as a genre, but that's way too open. Although, I don't know.
Classical, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, because like mythos.
Yeah, like mythological or like fairy tale style. Yeah. All right.
Because because we've got a lot of VTubers that are built along those lines too.
Yeah. So let's just do mythical.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Duration.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. That'll be the break.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll give people time to talk and figure it out what they want to do.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm putting a poll up now in the chat. What setting should we make this character in? Everyone vote. Everyone get in there and vote for what you want to see. And we'll make something together after a short drinky break. Yeah, guys, have fun.
Yep.
Bye. We'll be right back. Goodbye. Bye.
Another ice.
All right, we're back.
Damage, you want another ice?
Oh, let me put that down for just a moment. Let me get you guys on over here. And I'll just wait for Grimm to waddle on back over. Grimm is still temporarily AFK. So, chat, let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. It looks like Fantasy won. Let's go. Let me get the music back on just a little bit as we await the return. Bum bum bum. Oh man, I don't know about you guys. I got myself some more water because I was out of water. I got myself some water and I got myself an Azteca cookie because they have Azteca cookies at my store today and it's so good. Oh my god! I'm seeing all your guys' messages. Grimm is staring. Oh my god. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the music, Steez. Oh my fucking god. Hey, Grimm. Grimm, you back? Nope, that was a momentary warp in space and time. Alright. Let me scroll up a little bit, see what you guys are talking about. Why is nobody voting for mythology? Oh, I want robot and laser. Yeah, we all want, a bunch of different things, but I suppose it makes sense that fantasy nerds would win out in a fish girl and goblin stream. Hey, Graham, you back?
Yep.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh no, I just realized it wasn't all muted. Great!
No, it's okay, I realized
Hopefully they didn't hear the blender running.
No. I heard you saying something about rice, and I was like, they are not back at their keyboard. I am muting Grimm until they come back.
That is fair. Figure it out. It's hello model. Are we stuck? What has happened?
Are you okay? You're taking a nap
Have
over
I
there.
died? Have I died? I'm Hello?
Does Technomage Grimm is dead?
I cannot believe I'm dead.
I can't believe you're dead either.
What has happened? Hello?
Grimm?
I mean, I'm still here technically, right?
Yeah, you're just ventriloquisting from your sleeping body.
Oh my god, it's like weirdly broken.
Grimm?
Thanks, VTube Studio. What are you doing?
Help! I think the fucking techno demons got into fucking Grimm.
Oh my god. Look what it's done! What is happening? VTube Studio, why are you like this?
I just saw your neck snap! Are you okay?
Oh.
Do I need to call an exorcist or are you fine
You
now?
may need... Oh my god, that was scary. Oh my god. I have no idea what happened there, you guys. VTube Studio just lost all my tracking for some reason, and then when I turned the camera off and back on, it did that. That was
that's
horrifying.
Amazing. Kilda says that they have an amazing clip for us in my clips channel.
Oh no. I will go. I look respectfully. Because sleep paralysis demon was real there.
Yeah, Grimm was slowly becoming my sleep paralysis demon. Oh my fucking god.
Grimm caught hard staring. Oh my god.
Yep. So I got myself a cookie and some water. How about you?
I made hot cocoa.
Very good.
Oh my god, I really did get caught hard staring.
Yeah, just like...
Jesus. That's awful.
That's so fucking funny.
That's really. Oh my god. Damn. At least I know my sleep paralysis demon has good taste.
I was like getting back in, talking with chat, like getting comfortable. Then I saw those comments. I was like, wait a minute. Just fucking die laughing.
Oh my god.
So anyway, Grimm, Fantasy 1.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's great. I've got so much stuff that we can do for it.
How?
Okay,
Cookie
if I
good.
look, Cookie is. I literally have the oven on right now, so that I can go throw something in it real quick, hear it a little bit.
Amazing.
I'm like, look, my brain is like, hey, you're gonna be here a while. You probably should figure out some real food for the day.
Probably.
So like I say, I've got some stuff that we can do. I have so many like D&D and Pathfinder books on my bookcase.
Oh yeah.
That if we're doing fantasy, we've got a lot of options.
We've got options. We've always got options.
I guess we'll figure it out now. I'm definitely more of a high fantasy kind of person because I like the techie side.
Like the techie, like Magitech silly shit.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more options there than being the rigorous low fantasy.
Yeah, where low fantasy just has less room for stretch. And right now we want to stretch. We want to have some fun with chat. We got to make something fun.
Exactly. So that's where I'm thinking we go with that. Will totally agree that I'm not biased in any way, shape, or form because of how high fantasy Tia is.
Yeah.
Running a radio station.
As you do.
As one does.
Yeah. Let me actually get this set up. I can get our little notepad of notes that we're going to be taking here up on the screen.
Oh, good plan.
Yeah. How do I want to resize this? You can be less wide. You can be less wide window. It's okay.
Excuse me? What did you say to me?
I'm not talking
to you. What the fuck did you just say to me?
Grimm, I'm not talking to you.
I'm sorry I have hips, okay?
You shouldn't be. Alright, let's make this taller. Yeah, let's make this taller. This needs to be a tall thing with large print fonts. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's what we need to do.
Hi, Ty!
Hi, Ty. How was your stream? How was first time Dark Souls?
Oh, God.
First time Dark Souls, yes indeed.
I still haven't played it all. Let me grab the book I'm thinking of from over here, because I have ideas from it. I would love to do. Behave!
Are you good? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. There's hard derp staring again. Grab that. And we'll... Bye, puppies. So.
Okay.
I recently got, in the mail, finally, The Seeker's Guide to Twisted Taverns.
Yeah.
Which is where all the... What?
The hat.
You like the hat?
Is it accurate?
I'm married to you. You tell me.
Okay, it's accurate.
Goober.
Hello, Grimm's husband.
He's already wandered off.
Goodbye.
Okay, so.
Okay, notepad is up.
I recently picked up. I recently got my stuff for the Seeker's Guide to Twisted Taverns, right? As the name implies, it's completely filled with scenes and taverns and menus and ideas and character descriptions and all sorts of stuff. Just people you would meet. So it'll be a really good reference for stuff like this. I guess. Where do we want to start? I guess like
I always start with an interesting idea, like something you've been wanting to be doing, like a trope that's like, ooh, this is the baseline. This is the very most baseline. Just something you've been wanting to write or do.
Okay. I actually have a piece of art I'm going to send you that is along those lines.
Okay. And I can get it out for chat. We can start to develop this thing.
Yeah. So, there she is. Perfect.
All right, let me grab this.
So there's that.
Oh yes, let's start with the character adopt.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it'll simplify a lot of things. But
Aw.
the idea I had for her originally was, everybody I've talked to looks at her and goes, "Oh, they look like a druid or a ranger or something." I'm like, no, they're a paladin. They're a paladin of nature.
Okay,
And
okay.
And the druid is the heavy armor one between the two of them.
Interesting. Let me try.
Just you go into a place and people make the assumption, but it's
Yeah.
completely false and inaccurate.
So this is the image we're working with, y'all. This is the image we're working with. This is the baseline for chat.
This is our starting point, I think, as far as a character is concerned.
Yeah. Also, Darkblood, I hope you're having an amazing night too. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. So, the idea is, we have two ideas right there because, okay, so here's how it works, everybody. Grimm saw this. Grimm saw this art. Grimm saw this art and was like, no, this one's paladin. We want to subvert expectations. We want to do something fun. What if this is a paladin?
Yep.
And
because according to D&D, all you have to be a paladin is to use your brain and come up with words. it's to basically take an oath, right?
yeah.
An oath in service to something or a deity. And if your setting doesn't have specific deities, you can do like I say, oaths to protection of areas and things like that. So that's what made me think originally of a paladin of nature kind of thing.
There's nothing in the paladin code that says you have to wear fucking like heavy armor and like this one specific weapon set.
Exactly. You don't have to live up to those expectations.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the most exciting things about playing with characters is like doing stuff that subverts expectations and like questions assumptions, you know?
And I'm a sucker for a character who you look at and you go, oh, they're a barbarian, but in reality, they are the single most well-read person in the room.
Yeah, I love that too because like
the most overly educated human being in the world, and they just play up to people's expectations.
You're up and trying.
So there's some ideas.
Yeah, there's some ideas to throw out there, and I think that's one of the most powerful things that you can do when you're creating a character is like they're an opportunity for you to explore ideas that people hold as like assumptions and like. And sometimes you want to play into tropes. Playing into tropes is fun. You can be like, yeah, no, we're doing like angry
Tropes
smash
are great.
barbarian, yeah.
Like one of my favorite past D&D characters was a trickster domain cleric, and they were goblin, and of course it fits absolutely perfectly. They're a goblin, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So same thing.
Yeah. So let's what's up?
I found your menu.
Oh, good.
Literally the first place I turned to, the Drunken Treasure menu.
Amazing. Do you wanna ask chat for some of their favorite tropes so we can just like start throwing on this girl?
Yeah. Let's see. Chat, what have you got? What do you got for me?
Yeah, chat, what do you got? What are some of your favorite like personality traits or tropes in stories? Throw out any things that you enjoy seeing, and we'll just start grabbing them and like seeing how they might make sense with this character.
I guess I'll throw out an example first, since it kind of does fit. Her very first one that comes to mind is something like stoicism in a character. Strong silent type is another.
Okay.
Exuberant is a third. Love stuff like that. Like
stoic or exuberant.
fisticuffs. Oh
Fisticuffs. That's a perfect personality trait. Let's go. That's one of my favorites too, Cube.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's my husband's character.
Oh my god.
Just I'm going to fight the world at every given point.
Yeah,
and fuck that squirrel in particular.
Fuck that squirrel in particular.
Holy this, that, and
Yeah, fuck this, that, and the thing over there.
Yeah. Asshole in public.
He's a druid, by the way. He's just an asshole.
Oh, let's see. Oh. Oh, I like that fucking the texture from Epi's comment there. Can you do stoic
Okay.
and exuberant at the same time? Like their exuberance is a defiance against despair. That's texture. I hate stairs. I hate elevators. I only climb. Loop has.
Oh my god.
The big strong person is actually a teddy bear. I've read that as titty bear because I've seen too many titties recently. Broken ace that gets help putting themselves back together. Yeah, somebody who's like, I'm so good I don't need other people, and they have to fucking come to terms with the fact that other people have something to offer them.
Also, something that I guess we didn't necessarily cover, but have kind of talked about is physical traits that help make up personality.
Yeah.
So what about her screams anything to chat?
Yeah, what are you guys seeing in this character that's like, oh, there's something that would fit her just like looking at her? But honestly, I like the idea too of just like grabbing things, starting to think like, now if we apply this to this person, how could it work out? And if it doesn't work out, you abandon it. But if it does work out, then you can discover some pretty cool things about a character. Yeah, same Epi. Same Epi. Hi, welcome in, Tome. Good to see you. Well, thanks for the follow.
Tome?
Yeah, the one and only.
Tome, you fucking nerd!
Welcome in. Oh, Magic is saying Toph levels of sass. This is a sassy character? I like sass.
Oh, I like sass. I do love a sassy character. I mean...
What do you want to grab? Do you want to, like, we each, like, pick one and we just start going? Like, maybe, here's how we do it. We take turns picking one thing from chat suggestions, and then we justify why we picked it. Or, like,
that's a
how
good
we see
idea.
it fitting. Yeah? Okay.
That is a good idea.
Yeah. I'll take the sass. I'll take the sass since we started with paladin buddies with plate druid. Yeah. Listen, I'll take the sass. I'll take the sass because it's an easy one to defend. I fucking love the sass. I think we both see it in her. It's fucking like, this is going to be a sassy lady.
Oh, absolutely.
And I like the idea of that being in a paladin. Because, you know, paladins are usually played as very serious by the books or very passionate, like, you know, very much like I'm very serious about my cause. I like the idea of someone who's actually more like, you know, just like, I've got things that matter to me, that's why I'm a paladin, you know, I take this very seriously, but also I'm gonna have some fun with it, like, you know, I'm gonna fucking sass you. I will
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's another one of those, like, subverting expectations things as well, like, paladins aren't often sassy, they aren't often the ones just, like, jumping in there, like, you know, I'm gonna make fun of you because you fucking triggered my defense mechanisms, or like, yeah, or I'm going to choose to be funny right now because, like, this does matter to me, but I will be a fucking gremlin about it.
Absolutely. Okay, so if you're picking sass, let's see. Chat, what else you got for me?
Yeah.
I am not left-handed trope. What?
Like, you know, like,
oh!
just kidding.
Okay.
I was right-handed all along, or, yeah.
Oh. God, favorite one of that, is what is his name?
Inigo Montoya?
Well, also true, but no.
Yeah.
My favorite one is from a movie called Quigley Down Under.
It
Has what's his name, who plays Cerberus Snape in it as the bad guy. Basically runs a ranch down in Australia, and so they try to contract an American cowboy to come and be their security.
Yeah.
Only to find out that what they actually want him to do is exterminate Aboriginals. And he's like, not only no, but fuck no. And so they literally, after basically spitting in their faces and telling them to go fuck themselves after, 7 months of crossing the sea.
Yeah.
They beat him bloody and throw him into the outback, and he has to survive and come up with a whole bunch of stuff. And at the very end, his whole thing is that he carries like a single shot marksman's rifle the whole way, all through the movie.
Yeah.
But at the very end, this Cerberus Snape, the bad guy, is obsessed
Alan
with
Rickman. Yeah.
Alan Rickman is obsessed with the showdown at the OK Corral, and he insists on having a duel at the very end. He forces Quigley to take it.
Yeah.
They all start to go for guns, and he fucking draws and guns them all down without anything. And Alan Rickman's laying there in the dirt going, he's like, I said I never had much use for one. Not that I didn't know how to use it.
Oh man, that
There's the ultimate twist at the end.
that's
like,
spicy.
Love that.
That's really spicy.
So good. Such a great ending.
Yeah. Okay, dig through chat. Find something that you want to add to this, girl.
Barbarian and Bahimbo Brigade being tied for second smartest party member. Oh. Okay, so if we're going sass, I don't think she quite fits Himbo, but I definitely still like smartest one in the room.
Yeah.
But I like not necessarily presenting it all the time.
Yeah, not necessarily presenting it because, you know, maybe just like grumpy the whole time, but then just like the sass comes out and you're like, oh, she knows her shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The idea that somebody says something and she disagrees and they go, oh, really? Why do you think that? And then she gives a full reasoned argument and totally destroys their point of view.
Yeah.
I think it goes back to her drink kind of thing. Love that.
Yeah, exactly. Like when somebody calls you out because they look at you and they're like, I don't think you'll have a structured argument for this, so I'm gonna run over you with my smart dick, and then you just like fucking turn it on them. Yeah. Yep,
exactly. So I think we'll go with that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So high intelligence and probably high wisdom.
Yeah, I like that a lot. High intelligence and wisdom, and just very selective about how she uses it.
Yes.
Because she doesn't like to show off, but she will put somebody down if she gets threatened.
Is this specifically a D&D character? No. This is just... D&D is just the easiest thing to equate it to for most people.
Yeah.
So we're borrowing some stuff from that as well. But no, this is not specifically D&D.
And I really like this. I like this thing that Lubast came up with. So this is going to be the next part. It's going to be taking parts from Lubast's bear cloak thing. And just the idea that, you know, she had a partner in her past who ended up dying. And part of her whole situation, her, like, resolution to move forward with life and, like, is, like, I'm going to use humor. I'm going to use the sass. The sass is a part of my life now.
This is how I manage my pain.
This is how I manage my pain, yeah. And because, like, she wasn't naturally a very sassy person. But, it was something that, you know, like, made someone that she knew smile, and, like, she kind of, like, it made her smile. It's like one of those things where somebody that you know, you're friends with, somebody that you're partners with, anybody who in your life who you like being around, that you warm up to something because of the way that they treated it, the way that they enjoyed it. And then, like, in memory, it's like, you know what, sure. You know, let's go full sass mode because life hurts. It's too short to not be sassy sometimes.
Okay.
It's not a bear cloak, but it's sass cloak.
In that, just quick tangent. My friend Egg has been talking about wanting to play a D&D character for a long time about a hobgoblin warlock who ends up basically serving a fey god, who's very much all party animal kind of thing. And so it's a hobgoblin learning to lighten the fuck up.
Yeah.
and have fun.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little bit like that.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So this is somebody who was not naturally sassy, but she fucking learned.
Yeah. Basically became the book smarts and the brain capability to do it.
And found joy in it along the way. Like, she legit fucking enjoys that, but it was not natural at first.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. And you see, like, this is the thing where it's like, you just, like, pick something and you're like, what if they were like this? And it's like, you just play with it a little bit, and it's like, wait, there's stuff growing on this character like a fungus.
Oh my god. Not naturally occurring. I like it. High willpower characters like Commander Shepard, Geralt, or Talia. Okay, so, in that vein, are we saying then that she is highly motivated and dedicated?
Yeah, we could say that for sure. That's something we could pull out of that.
Willpower of steel kind of thing.
Yeah. Willpower of steel. Which is another thing, that's one thing that's very common for paladins, but you know what? It's got nice texture because of all these other things around her.
It does. Like, it although being a pretty standard trope, we can write it to be more interesting. Like, it doesn't have to be willpower, it can be drive. Instead. Yeah, like, what drives her to continue down her path. So, okay.
Yeah, no, exactly. And that's one of the things Because one of the reasons that, like, tropes are used and the reason that they stay is because we like to see some things. We like to see people with fierce determination and willpower. We like to see people with drive. So those characters persist because, like, I mean, okay, we like a lot of different things, but it's one of those things that we like seeing. It's fun to see. It's not ruined just because we've seen it before.
Right. I would agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that vein then, what's her overall goal?
Yeah, chat, what's your goal? Hit us with ideas and we'll grab one that we like. What is your goal?
What's her life goal?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll give some time for that to fill in.
Adopts introvert.
Adopts introvert, that's her whole thing, like, I want to bring you into the world and enjoy yourselves.
Even though she's supposed to be like the quiet one?
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, that's the
I'm not
thing.
sure that fits.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
sure
yeah.
that fits super well.
Well, that's one of the things too, is just like, at least playing with the idea, you might get a spark for something that actually works really well, and you might not. You might just be like, next.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Ooh, I want to be useful to someone again.
And
That's a powerful one.
And you see that's how that's built off of part of her backstory involves loss as well.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one that can be like wholesome or treacherous, depending on how you play it as well.
Yeah. That's okay. So again, another tangent. That's a lot of like what Tia's original D&D was.
Yeah.
Her whole thing was, I don't want to be forgotten.
Yeah.
Was her whole drive.
Yeah.
And so she partly took the easy way out because she was a bard, but she found a guitar and made a pact with the demon inside of it.
Ooh.
Literally sold her soul for rock and roll.
Damn, I like that.
So you can see it's a slippery slope and it can go in any direction at any given point.
It really can be, because it can be a powerful force for inspiration and also a really toxic way to live your life. Also,
100%, yeah.
I think we've had the hats on for another half hour now, another 45 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ditch the hat. There we go.
We can ditch the hats for now. So, yeah, I like that a lot, and I find that interesting. Like, I might actually take that one. Like, wants to be useful, wants to. I also like this idea of being strong enough to never lose someone again, because that's a really real emotion. I think for people who are like really concerned about the welfare of people in their lives, you want to be the fucking anime protagonist that can just like have a conversation with them and fix all their problems, or like maybe be financially stable enough to help them out of their stuff. You want to.
I would agree.
I think that's something that people feel, is just wanting to help others, wanting to get your life to a point where you can help others.
Yep. But in that vein, do we need to explore the futility in that, because you will always lose somebody.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's okay. I think that's important for two reasons. It's important for writing characters to make them realistic. You have to recognize the toxicity in their own goals and flaws, to give them more life.
Characters like Scarbrand. Yeah. Oh my God, Scarbrand.
Yeah.
Scarbrand hates the outside and the inside and the door.
What the hell? I love that.
Oh my God! He's a greater demon in Warhammer 40k for Khorne, the god of bloodlust, courage, and honor.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's his whole thing is like he's so pissed off at everything all the time. That's it. He hates everything. He just wants to fight everything.
I love that. But yeah, it's important to discuss toxic traits because A, we have to recognize them in our characters to write them better, and also we have to recognize them when we're reading, when we are the reader or the experiencer, like we're the listener, the watcher, the whatever.
Absolutely.
Because if you don't recognize the flaws in your favorite characters, you might fall into the trap of thinking they're flawless, which is not good for living your own life.
Nope, not at all. How's the PC? Oh, you should check Twitter.
Yeah. PC's running great.
Totally.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fucking rough. That's fucking rough. Kilda, I relate to that one a lot. Like that feeling of, why does everything bad happen to everyone around me, and why does it never happen to me?
Huh?
Do you want
Secondhand trauma
I
and
asked you
feeling
to turn it off.
Oh yeah. Hi.
What? Oh, sorry. My
you-
husband was talking at me.
You're all good. But yeah, just the idea of like, I can, like, everything bad is happening to everyone around me. It's creating secondhand trauma, and I don't understand why. Like, am I weaker for not experiencing pain? That's real. That's very real. Kilda.
Ooh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody,
That one's hardcore.
that one's hardcore. Somebody who grew up very lucky in their childhood and witnessed everyone else having the worst lives ever, like just the worst situations. And I still get fucking
Same.
nightmares. Yeah.
Same. Honestly.
Anyway.
Every time one of my adult friends is like, "Oh, my life is really shitty right now. I have bad finances and I'm like on food stamps and trying not to starve and I have all these medical problems." I'm like,
I'm okay and it hurts.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be quiet in the corner.
It's really hard to watch people going through stuff like that. And not
Never
be able to help.
speak. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
Never open your
yeah.
mouth. That one's fucking real.
Oh, it's so fucking real. Anywho, what's the next trait you want to grab?
I don't know. My brain's kind of shut off.
We're re-experiencing the secondhand trauma and guilt. Ah!
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How? Okay. Since it hasn't shown, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Chat hasn't offered another one, so I'm going to say, she's hard to get talking, but when she does, she opens up.
Aw, I like that. That's endearing. I really like that trope a lot.
Like, it's the quiet person in the corner where you finally get them to talk about their hobbies, kind of thing, and they just totally become a different person.
Yeah.
That level of introvert.
Yeah.
Like us talking about D&D.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'll talk about fucking anything all the time. Although I will say that, like, there's a lot of times where I'll just, like, I just want to sit in the back and be quiet and just chill for a second. Just chill. I don't actually. Sometimes in real life, when I'm meeting people in real life situations, like off the virtual tubes, I struggle to initiate contact because I'm just like sitting here like, I'm just chilling. I don't feel a need or a compulsion to go talk, and I'm like, just like I'll just vibe. And the second that anyone approaches me, it's like Speak.
Right?
Hi, Purple.
I literally have a shirt from my friend Hannah.
Hi,
That's one of her merch shirts that perfectly encapsulates this. Hold on, I gotta scroll up till I find it.
I want to find that. I want to see that. Because it's so easy for me to talk to people once we start talking, but the initiating contact, sometimes I just don't have the fucking spoons for it, you know?
Here you go, you should put this on stream.
Okay. Let me see it.
This is one of her merch shirts.
Oh my god.
Hi, Day! How are you?
Save image. Yeah. Short. It'll be short.png. Let's go.
There we go.
Make a new image. Yeah, this one. Yep, good. Short. Wait, where the fuck did I save it? Oh no. Where did it go? It's gone forever.
Oh, probably $10 says it went into VTube Studio.
No, it's not there.
Not like this! Please!
Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe it did. Where the fuck did it go? Hold on, technical issues. The technical issues. Kai doesn't know what you're doing.
Where did the set stuff go when you saved it?
I mean, I've saved a lot of other images since then. Yeah, okay, this should be going to.
You'll post it in memes. Oh, I want to see. Hang on, I got to look because I think at the words.
Yeah, short already exists. Yes, add. Browse. Short in downloads. No? Oh my god, where is it going? Grim, help. All the images have worked so well tonight, and this last one is like, no, you don't get to show the short on stream.
What did you do?
I don't know. Okay, wait. I had to fucking add the file extension to it. You asked me to save it as a PNG. Add your own file extension.
Seriously, what the hell?
All right, this is the shirt. This is the shirt.
A lot of other images. What makes you think? What?
Don't worry about it, Lubas. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this fucking shirt. Introverted but willing to discuss D&D. I mean, fucking.
I'm craning my neck to try and be over the top of it.
Oh yeah? Here. Here. Here you go, Grimm. All yours?
Okay. There we go. Perfect. This is my shirt now.
Yeah, yeah. We'll just leave this up for the whole stream. This is seamless. It's
oh my
seamless.
god, this is so uncomfortable.
Alright, goodbye. But yeah. Sometimes it's just like, it just comes down to finding a topic of interest. Which leads me to another thing. Here is how you use something that you just developed to develop your character further. So we decided quiet at first, talks a lot once open, and I said, you know what really causes that? Like, finding something that you love, a hobby that you love, to talk about. So what is the one thing? What is the one thing that this girl will open up about immediately? Chat, hit me with some ideas. What are her hobbies? What are her hobbies that she's just
yes, absolutely.
Yeah. What's the thing where you like talk to her about it and she's like, new character unlocked, you can be my friend now. It's the same shirt. Kilda says it's the same shirt that they linked in the memes.
Yeah, that's my friend Hannah's shirt that she made. That's literally. Oh, just instead of D&D, it's something else.
Oh, okay, gotcha. She likes growing experimental, strong tasting
sure
spices.
enough. Introverted but willing to discuss cats. Oh my god.
Okay. So I saw somebody earlier mentioned herbalism. Like, she likes to herbalize, but she doesn't like to talk about people. Like, she doesn't like people seeing her picking the flowers. But that wouldn't fit with this one. But herbalism is a thing. Or growing spices, or cooking. Yeah,
rock gardens, rock carving, wood carving, garden gardens.
This one's yours, Grimm. This one's all yours.
Is it?
Yeah, this is your turn.
But I did the last one.
Did you? The quiet?
Yeah, quiet.
Listen,
yeah, quiet first.
I'm dumb. Don't look at me. Oh man.
Okay, what is she into, Kaya?
Garden carving, clearly. Hi, Moldred. It's good to see you. Welcome in.
Oh my goodness.
And thank you for the follow, Peculiar Little Rabbit. It's good to see you, nerds.
That's a great name. Holy shit.
Isn't that amazing? I love it. Hello, welcome in. We're talking about character creation. We're making a character with chat right now, based off of this art adoption on the left. Okay.
Oh shit.
You know what?
Start Spotify. Let's see.
I'm really torn. I need 5 seconds. I need 5 seconds because I like a lot of these. I'm really.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm so biased towards gardening, but I picked that one in a few different characters because my best friend does gardening, and I'm just like, I want to make it like my bestie.
Well, we said she's paladin of nature, right? So.
Yeah. So it would fit. It would fit, but.
But it doesn't. But there's more to nature than just plants.
There's more to nature than just plants, and I don't feel like garden is almost more of a civic thing than a nature thing because, I mean, unless you're trying to bring some of the wilds back, but gardens are just so, specific and structured. So I'm gonna say.
Agree.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's do wood carving. She makes little trinkets that she just fucking adores. Like, this is just something that she cares about a lot. Like, this is one of her Gat Moe moments. Or she's, like, got a dark past. She's big, she's tough, but you know what she fucking loves? She just likes to keep her mind busy. She likes to take her mind off of some of the serious shit and just whittle. She just whittles.
Okay. Needs to have multiple hobbies then. I like days. Tea. Tea is a great idea.
Ooh, like as a connoisseur or as a grower?
Probably just as connoisseur, like full tea ceremonies and stuff. That feels like it'd be really cute.
Yeah.
Also, because I mean, you look at her and you go, "Oh yeah, she's like 6'2", and so you just imagine her being all polite and.
Yeah. And she's just like, "No, I love tea. Are you kidding me? A fucking chamomile with honey? Fuck me up with the chamomile with honey." Just like that.
Yes. Ooh. We have forgotten a very important detail, though.
What?
What's her name?
Okay. What is her name?
Because name can help develop a character quite a lot.
What do you mean, Day? There's nothing different. All our hands are our own. There's just a third guest in the booth right now. She's semi-incorporeal.
Yeah, hold on. Let me climb up onto the thing here. The only extra hands that we have here are mine.
Mm-hmm.
So let me step up onto the couch here.
Oh, we got Rages then. Hi. Hello, Raiders.
I'm totally not. I'm not standing on the couch. Nope.
Nope, not standing on the couch, not disappearing
Nope,
into
not
the
at
void.
all.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna go down here for a little bit.
Let me get a shout out for our lovely rabbit friend. Oh my god, hello. Hi, welcome in, Raiders.
I don't have all my expressions yet. I can't even blush properly.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I can be like, Grim, get back up here. We have a show to do.
Oh my god.
Mommy Milkers? I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Raiders! Jackalope Raid! Woo! Hop to it. Oh my gosh. Peculiar Little Rabbit, thank you for the fucking raid. Hello, Raiders.
Hello.
Everyone go follow Rabbit. I just gave them a shout out. For those of you who are new here, my name's Kaya. We're hanging out on my channel right now with Technomage Grimm, my guest.
Hi.
Yeah!
That me!
Although we're kind of in a Mobius strip of fucking hosting and guesting right now because we're in my channel, but we're in Grimm's sound studio right now, as you can see.
We are actually. Like there's been technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Plenty.
Yeah, Grimm's computer exploded, so we're hanging out here tonight. Yes, posture and hydration, Grimm.
Oh, okay. I actually do need to do that. Let me straighten up here. And we'll take the opportunity to stretch a little too.
Yeah, let's do a little stretch. Oh. Grimm, look at what Rabbit was doing this very fucking night.
D&D?
Just finished a stream of making pop culture characters in D&D.
Yo! Let's fucking go! You're in the right neighborhood. Absolutely in the right neighborhood.
That's so fucking cool, Rabbit. Let's go. Unfortunately, I haven't seen Fate Stay Night, so I don't know too much about that anime, but I do, like, fuck yeah, character tropes, character creation, character writing, let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, my name's Kaya. I'm a fish girl who's transformed by demonic energy, and this is Grimm.
Hi, I'm a goblin.
Yeah!
That's it. That's the whole story. I'm a goblin. I'm a goblin who runs a radio station, which we're technically in.
Yes. And thank you very much for the follows, Odin and Jackal Animatronic. A gremlin? Yes, a gremlin and a goblin. I would say you're a gremlin.
Hey!
You got some gremlin energy.
It's my friend Gigi. She's quite literally half gremlin, half goblin. We are different creatures, okay?
I love that. Wait, Kilda's making a character entirely based around life has many doors, head boy?
Oh, so you're just gonna make Rolf, you're just gonna go, your garden is overgrown and your cucumbers are soft!
Don't you talk shit about my cucumbers.
I don't need to know about your cucumbers, Kaya. That's dirty.
A gremlin. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, Rabbit. Hell yeah.
I've heard that joke so many times. Holy fucking shit.
Oh my god. Yo, kobolds are also fucking cool. I got a kobold in my fucking titty right now.
Oh, right, many. I don't know why my brain went to Salem first.
I actually haven't met Salem yet. I haven't jumped into Salem streams. I need to.
Oh, Salem's a delight. Love Salem to pieces.
Oh, I'll give them a check out. Oh my gosh. Speaking of checking people out, everyone should also check out Technomage Grimm. Who will be back on their own channel eventually once the PC demons have been exorcised.
Looks like this other bit of RAM is gonna give you the same information that the other one did. So I wonder if it's because I've been running the PC in test mode for so long if it's doing that. So I'm gonna take the other two sticks that are known good and rerun them.
Yeah. And I mean, what do you mean the fascination with goblins and cold elves? Just look at Grimm. They're wonderful. Hello, nerdy drunken monkey goblin. Speaking of goblins, welcome in. Ah!
I don't know. I just like goblins.
Odin.
What's wrong with that?
Odin, Grimm is currently running tests on their PC to fix it as we do the stream, so...
Yeah, this is... which I've been doing for a week now, but I think I'm actually getting close to figuring out what's what.
Oh my god, Lubast. Also, Kilda saying that their Rolf character is gonna know all the teleport spells in the book. I love that. I
love that a lot. Well, and you need to maybe go Warlock or something too, so that they can have a patron that'll let them do that, or even a cleric, or even a trickster domain cleric, because you can get blink and do teleportations and stuff that way too, for free.
Yeah.
And pass without trace for free.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. Let's go. And yeah, speaking of making characters, the one that we're making right now, we're making a character with chat just by asking questions with chat. We took this design.
You've been IT first recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally was talking about it earlier today. Before this, I did IT professionally. But thank you for the offer. I really do appreciate the support.
Yeah. Thank you so much. But yeah. So Grimm found this design, this adopted design girl on the left, and we're coming up with some details for her. She's in a fantasy setting for sure. She's actually a paladin, but she's buddies with a druid who wears the full plate armor that you normally associate with paladins.
Yep.
She's very sassy. This is a very sassy girl.
Their friend is a druid of the earth, I think, so that they can have metal and stuff.
yeah, exactly. And she's one of those where like she is the smartest one in the room, but she doesn't flaunt it until you attack her, until you like mess with her, and then she'll just be like, nope, let me just fucking hand your ass back to you on a silver platter. I know what I'm talking about.
Yep, let me put you back in. let me stop you right there, Chief.
Let me stop you right there, Chief. And yes, we went with Paladin because it's kind of fun sometimes to take like a look and just be like, let's subvert expectations this time instead of playing them up. Like, what would you not expect her to be? Paladin, let's go. We found that. Ooh, copper armor, yeah.
Brain had another idea.
Yeah?
Well, because if they're a paladin, right, they belong to an order.
They do.
Or is the rest of the order like her, or does she stand out?
Yeah, is she unique in her field, or is she just standard for the specific order? And that's something that's agnostic. I want to talk about this one. You guys, talking about creating characters, I think one of the most important things you can do is ask yourself questions. And this question just triggered something that can build a world. Because, because when you say, like, is she an exception or the rule to her order? Then you're creating a whole organization. And you're creating people's expectations about that organization. And all of a sudden you have this whole fucking, like, chunk of world building done for you just by asking one question about this girl.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah? Yeah?
we need an excuse to come back and do a part 2. we need an excuse for a second stream. So
Yeah?
what if we do a world building stream next time and we build the world around her?
Oh, that'd be so much fun! Yeah! I mean, that's honestly partly what I do when I'm building characters, because sometimes a character comes outside of a story. I just come up with a character that I want to do. And
Same.
yeah, and then you start asking questions about that character, and you're like, well, what's the world that they're living in? And asking, like, from that character's perspective can build a whole world out.
What's her oath? So she's a paladin of nature, right? But does that extend to a specific part of nature or a specific area that is her domain, or is it a general?
That's a good question. So she's really dedicated, and well, we know that her goal, one of our things is that her main goal in life is that she wants to be useful to others. So how can we wrap that into an oath that she would take?
Just a little bit of clarification there, chat. This isn't strictly a D&D character.
Yeah, this is just Fantasy Girl with some D&D sprinkles.
We're literally just writing an OC.
Yeah, we're writing an OC from scratch. It can be anything. It does not have to adhere to D&D rules.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just
chat voted on a fantasy setting, and so D&D's just very easy to equate that way.
Yeah, it's a point of reference.
What do you define as nature? You could go for like a species of nature. That's true. We've already said that she does wood carvings and tea and stuff, right? So what can fall in that way?
Yeah. Ooh, I like Tiberius's question too. At what point did she become a paladin, and what led to that?
We already know what led to it.
Yeah.
We already have an idea. The death of her loved ones.
She had
or loved one.
Yeah,
right?
There was someone in her past.
So there's your trigger point for that.
Yeah, she wanted to go out and help and like just build a better world after losing someone close to her.
I guess we should expand on that one then. What actually happened?
Yeah.
Was it an accident? Was it a deliberate attack? What happened? What happened?
Okay, chat. You want to give us some ideas for what happened to this fucking girl? Someone she knew died. How? How did they die? And we'll just like pick through, and like that'll be our next focus point, because we're asking a lot of really cool questions right now, which is the best way to do this. Just fucking ask questions, and like if something catches your brain and you're like, oh, that's amazing, jump on it. Just jump on it.
Poacher of poachers. Oh my goodness.
That one's always fun. The entire town turned to gold and jewels, and ooh, fucking town got Midas fucking dragon breath.
Oh, does that mean okay? That leaves the possibility for a happy ending too, and traveling to find
Kira.
answer to a curse. Yeah.
We did establish it was a death. It doesn't.
Yeah, we did say it was a death.
Yeah, this is one of those things that we've built on so far. And normally when you're doing characters, you can revise, like if you have a better idea that's more fun. But we also gotta keep this focus with chat somehow.
Yes. And I don't know. I still like the semi-tragic heroine.
Yeah.
Angle.
Yeah. Friend traded one soul to save her. So their loved one traded souls.
Oh.
Lubast, I think that she does her woodworking with hand tools, like, you know, like she does some small hand carvings and some bigger ones, but it's all physical tools because she likes to keep herself grounded in the real world.
Knife and sandpaper the whole way.
Whole way.
Because the physical exertion is what helps keep her grounded.
Ooh, magic with these, she did it accidentally. Interesting. Yeah, accidental murders.
Oh,
tragic.
Oh no.
Don't
Sorry.
Oh,
okay.
Their loved one was a dead one. Oh, the dryad who was killed by deforestation. Ah!
Oh, and now we take an ecological turn. Okay.
Okay. And now we have a reason for a nature paladin.
Yeah. Fun.
Oh. Ah!
I don't know. Do we want to take the whole eco warrior route? I don't know.
We could. I think I've been most compelled by the eco warrior thing, and also by the like a whole town was just fucking like glassed over, like everything got turned to gold, and like some weird fucking enchantment happened.
Yeah. Is she the reason? Is she the reason for what happened? Like, did she cause it? Or is that just circumstance? Was she just like out of town and the one survivor, or did she somehow cause the problem?
Yeah, and even if whether she caused it or not, does she blame herself? Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. We gotta pick one. I think it's my turn because you picked T. And all these.
Yeah, I did. So yeah, this is your turn.
Unless you want to take it, I mean, we just added another. Hi, Queen of Hell. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Oh man,
come on in.
Yeah.
No, I think you should take it. By the way, this is Kaya. She's a fish girl.
Yeah.
And a demon.
And this is Grimm. They're a goblin.
That's it. That's the shtick.
That's our act. We're making a character with chat right now. Okay. Oh, Dryad is good, but so is like just like something fucking hatch. Okay.
Okay, so
town got transmuted. I like town gets transmuted because that's like unique.
Yes, and it I think it genuinely forces her to leave.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a good plot point to trigger her leaving.
Yeah. So the way
whereas she would just be tempted to stay, maybe, if it was like the Dryad's grotto kind of thing.
Yeah, and it would be like, you know, it's easier to get lost in your own head if, like, you know, you lose someone in a very small personal way and you can just stay and, like, hovel up. She actually got forced out of her home because the hometown got transmuted by something. Gold, jewels, like, it got petrified. Some magical accident took place in her hometown and just wiped everything out, changed its matter state. She was, like, out gathering wood or something. She wasn't there, so she survived.
Yeah.
She was gathering wood for her wood carving.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so same question. Is she magical?
Oh. Like do you mean
does she have magical potential in any capability, or is she specifically only physical?
Like just a pure like beat 'em up paladin, or is she fueled by something? Yeah.
Now I have ideas for an antagonist. You'll have to save it for when next we get together for world building.
Is she me? Magic? Oh, and green 7 with
No,
this.
they're not. She's not. They're. Oh well. Oh, got to decide pronouns too. They're not. They're not blue. You already said you want blue.
Yeah, and actually, I really like this question that Green 7 asked as a result of this. Like, is the town glassing something that has happened before, or is it something new? That's a cool question that leads to...
That is... Yeah, that one's important.
That's world building that happens because of stuff that happened to your character. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
You start to say, okay, is this a recurring problem? Or is this a freak accident? Or is this a targeted thing? Okay, you gotta grab the next Grim. Take anything you want out of all the questions we've been asking, all the ideas have been thrown around. What do we know?
My brain just turned into mush. Oh my god.
I saw it happen in real time, just like that.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We need to backtrack and actually get back into her character.
Yeah.
Less of the world around her.
Yeah. Emma, I'm glad you're having fun.
Okay. I guess since I asked that question then, pronouns. How does she identify?
Yeah.
Or how do they identify?
Yeah.
Or how does he identify? What do we think?
Yeah. What do we think? Let's like formalize pronouns.
We still need a name.
You know what? We could do a poll for that. I mean, that one, like, there's like 3 options and then neopronouns basically, which can be only
Well, 4. So he, him, they, them, she, her, combinations, and then neopronouns. So all 5 options there.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do this as a 1-minute poll. Pronouns?
Didn't plan on learning how to write. Look, if you learn anything out of our rambling tonight, good on you.
Yeah, right? We're just vibing and doing our best right now.
This is literally just us being passionate about something we find interesting.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, oh my god, we need more than 5 poll options, honestly. Because, you know,
well, that's why I simplified it down.
Yeah, and combination of above can include, like, any, like the any option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what they are. Poll has started, chat. Also, I like the Fae Fair. Those are always fun. This is one character who could actually absolutely carry it.
100%, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we're getting names as well. Okay, Grimm, you pick a name while chat picks the pronouns.
I'm actually flipping through my book right here as well for other name ideas, and I'm gonna offer them to chat and see what they think.
Okay. In the meantime, we've got Ionitan Garwin, and we've got Betsy. Just Betsy.
Just Betsy.
Just Betsy. Hell yeah, Lupast, have a good lurk. Yes, no, Kilda, I love that fucking trope a lot. That's one of my favorite anti-hero tropes, is where they have to come to terms with sometimes you need to fucking violence someone. Sometimes.
Oh, yes. Sometimes somebody needs their fucking skull bashed in.
Spell insta hernia.
Tavern operators. Asiri Fatal. Abad Fatah. Nasir Fadel. Jamil Idid. Afranta. Ooh.
Oh.
Gerla Amin. Wait, what? Oh, the Spring of Peace. Oh, okay. We need something more. Treetop Tavern. Perfect. That's a good one to start digging through.
Oh. Also, that was really close. We gotta.
Alton. Oh.
No, you go. You go.
I was gonna list a couple of other options here. Gwyn and Oakenlock. Alton Oakenlock. Tam Torgan. Scylla. Oh, Scylla would be a good one. Actually, Sylla.
Scylla's cute. I like Scylla.
What's her race again? I'm gonna go ahead and just say half orc, just for simplicity's sake.
Yeah. I mean, we could get into that, but we'll take this one. We'll take one thing.
Ooh. Well, we have to add that to her character stuff too. Which way around are the parents? Just because that's always fun.
Yeah. Also, it was really close between she, her, and combination, but she, her won by a vote.
Okay. She, her it is.
Although I can absolutely see her being a she, they. She's got that demigirl energy.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree.
Yeah.
Executive override. She, they.
She, they? Yeah, let's go. Let's get some fucking gender fluid in here.
Hell yeah. Not just because I'm non-binary and biased and
Nah,
totally biased.
Listen, some of my favorite people are she, they. It's an important
And
thing.
she's my character, goddammit.
Oh my gosh.
I might as well throw a little bit of weight behind it.
I like it. I like Epi saying, if she's half orc, what's the other half? And the cube says the other half of an orc.
The bottom half, yes. Oh my god.
What?
I'm not opening that can of worms. Nope.
Oh yeah.
We're not gonna get into sexual orientation tonight.
Yeah, we can
Nope.
chill. We can chill. What's your
I don't
thought,
know.
Jackal? Oh
Wish
yeah,
she had a tail.
Peculiar wants to know where you got her from. What was the artist? Is that like? Where'd this
Was
girl
I
come from?
smart and did I remember to mark it?
It's
That's the real question. I'm usually pretty good, but sometimes with the adopts, I just forget to actually mark who the artist is.
Yeah.
The
name is Robinillo. Robinillo. I don't know if that's their Twitter handle or what, but Robinillo is the artist.
Oh yeah, it's on there. I always forget.
Mm.
Oh god, yeah, because I didn't save it. Robinillo, yeah. They make some really, really cute stuff.
Yeah, so go find them. Are they on Twitter or where'd you find them?
I found them on Twitter, yes.
Gotcha.
A friendo retweeted them and I went, oh.
Oh man. Oh, I like that. Jackal's idea is maybe deforestation angered a magical creature in the woods, like a spirit or a dragon.
Ooh.
And that's what
yeah.
glassed the town. That's what transmuted the town.
I like that. Because that's environmental. That's
Yeah.
not necessarily anything specific, but it can be ambiguous enough that you can build off of that in any direction.
Yeah.
Like, is the creature that they angered known for spiteful acts, or is it legitimately an act of self-defense, or things like that, right? Like, there's so many ways to build that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna okay. What else?
So the names were Just Betsy, and just because she is just.
Okay. I'm gonna. Somebody said Robinello.
Robin. No, that's the person who made the art.
Oh.
You motherfucker.
I like it. No. I'm gonna say Scylla, Sylla, because I just found it in the book. Chat, gay or nay?
Gay or nay? Gay or nay?
Gay or nay? There you go. Gay or nay? Gay or yay?
That's so funny.
Yeah, because there's only gay. That's the only option.
We'll just do another one. We'll do another one of these. Gay question mark? Gay or nay? Short one. Another short one. Content does not meet gay guidelines. Oh my god. It's fucking censoring the word gay. Okay, listen. LGBTQ. Yeah. LGBTQ. A.
Sounds good.
Plus question mark.
Day? Well, I have to pick that. Oh my god.
Day or nay. There you go. Okay. This is not asking for a specific type. This is just saying, is she in the Alphabet Mafia or not?
We do like the Alphabet Mafia around here. We are biased, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what are we expecting from this poll?
Like, we know.
They're
we
here
know.
for us, but it's nice to formalize it.
Yes.
Look
We
at
know
all
what we
this.
like.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just overwhelming?
It's certainly, yep. Yep.
Okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
how by then?
How by? I think she's the kind of bi where she, like, pretty typically, like, ends up circumstantially, like, with one or another gender specifically, but very much enjoys both, and fucking, we don't believe in bi erasure. She just always happens to end up dating one or the other.
Okay, how Demi then?
How Demi? Ooh, how Demi? As in, like...
How Demi and how Arrow?
Ooh.
Like, does she fall on either of those spectrums? Like, is she looking for platonic, or does she want, or does she actually want something more intimate?
You know what? What if she was
Now
like...
we're on to the really juicy stuff that I know chat just flaps up.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy shit.
Very bisexual. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
So bi, you can't hold still.
Yeah, yeah. Buyer print. Demisexual is interesting. Yes, Demi's interesting. Demi Arrow Ace. You know what's always fun? I have a character who's like very like hardcore aromantic and hypersexual, and she's fun to write.
Fun fact, Simi is.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
She's full on aromantic, but very much sexual.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna
Cuddle
my
buddies.
God. Cuddle buddy. Oh.
Aw, wait, she just loves to cuddle. She's platonic. She likes to cuddle. Maybe she would enjoy partnership, but it's like a very cuddly partnership.
All she wants is someone bigger than her, so she could be the little spoon finally.
Oh my god, yes! Yes, that's it!
Oh my god. Apparently, okay, size diff. Noting that down. For personal notes, you understand. Okay, so maybe Gray?
Yeah, Gray?
Gray ace, gray sexual?
Yeah,
Where
Gray
it's-
sexual.
Mama chasing the big bear. Oh my god! Oh my god. Just once? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I remember I had a conversation with someone who is very used to like, they were very much in the like dom, like, dominant, like top persona, and they just wanted this so badly, this exact thing. They're like, just once, I want somebody who can dom me because I just want to chill.
Right?
Just
right.
once.
Oh, wait, here we go. Neurons activated.
Yeah?
So, since Ty was like, oh boy, the y-axis on my eyes. Just like, neurons activate.
Oh. Nice. Okay, so Gray's sexual and leans more heavily on the romance. That's fun. That's fun.
I feel like maybe she was maybe a little smothery with her partner previously.
Oh.
If they were smaller than her, and she just is a cuddle bear.
Like oh my god, she was a little
Just
too smothered.
always hugs them. Always hugs them. Oh my god.
They're just like
Positive y-axis. What's wrong with my up? Is there anything wrong with my up? Yeah, gray sexual.
Yeah. You want to describe?
Oh god, that one's a hard one to explain. Hold on.
It's one of those like outer rim versions of descriptors.
It's one of. No, it's perfect. Okay. It's one of those. It's one of those things that's really hard for me to explain, despite being out in that spectrum.
Yeah, because it's like it's not
because
fully
it's very specific.
Yeah, yeah. It's like not fully asexual, not completely 100% asexual, where it's just like nothing is interesting ever.
Well, that's called being agosexual, which is what I am. The easiest way I've ever found to sum it up is sex is great, just not with me in it.
Yeah, yeah. Like you appreciate that it exists, but you don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't bug you, and you're comfortable with the concept.
Yeah.
And you can even enjoy sexual content. But when it comes to having you in it, that's a big no.
And I know I was learning a lot about the difference because I was like doing a lot of exploration, and I was learning the difference between demisexual and gray sexual, and a lot of it has gone out of my brain. Oh, like what is the boundary between demi and gray? I think
asexual light. I know you're making a joke, but
not exactly.
Not exactly. It kind of hurts.
It's like, and it's not as simple as demisexual, where it's like, okay, emotional connection is the one requirement for me to become sexual, and even that's an oversimplification. But
like it says, it's a spectrum. It's all people love. Everybody loves to have a label because it helps you identify. But it's not like that. It just doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it's mostly just you like.
It's a slider bar, not a clicker wheel.
Yeah, it's a slider bar, and I'd say probably like gray sexual is more on the like closer to the ace side than demi, but not still not like agosexual.
Agreed. Hi, son. Welcome back.
Hi, son. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Oh my god. Maybe she calls the spirit in the forest with hugs and cuddles.
Aww.
Suddenly we're making a fucking like, we're making an animated movie about this girl right now. Let's go.
She's turning into a Disney character.
Yeah! Or a magical girl. Oh.
Yeah. Definitely. Sorry, I was was Mon hunting with them. Oh, I'm jealous! I want a Mon hunt so bad.
I mean, we can always switch gears once we've got like
I
enough
can't!
flesh on this character.
I can't, Kaya!
I forgot you're on, like, destruction mode.
I can't even cry properly because I haven't finished all the emotions.
Oh no, you're still somewhere in your fucking grief arc. Yeah, welcome back, son.
More Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, we can see Studio Stibli vibes from her.
Studio Stibli, yes.
Yeah.
I want to point out though, because Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind exists, and nature just wants to fucking kill everything in that.
Yeah, I always thought that was a fucking interesting way to do the setting in Nausicaa. Where it's just like
love that movie. It's literally my first Ghibli movie, and it's still my favorite.
Nature's here to kill you.
Yep. Hey, you created this mess. Time to live with your consequences.
And also, I really like what Sun is saying here. My favorite pastime is looking at ace terms and flags and seeing where I fall at the moment. Yeah, like sometimes
I feel that.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just sincerely like I don't know. We have a lot of fluidity in how we feel from day to day, from week to week. We try to find the general area, but yeah.
Well, I had that, right? And then I was watching Jaden Animation's latest video a couple weeks back, and it really fucked me up because she was talking about her experiences being Arrow Ace.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't like the term coming out because obviously I'm out. There was no coming. I'm just here. Hi, this is me as a person. But like, she started talking about her aromantic experiences, and I'm like, oh, that hits really close to home. I need to go reevaluate some things.
Yeah, you were talking about that the other week, and I finally went and watched that video, and I was like, oh, Grimm.
I know.
Oh, man.
It hit really hard.
Dave, please, don't fucking hold on to Studio Stibli. But yeah, you know, a lot of life is just figuring out where exactly, like, trying to better understand yourself.
Or if you just like the idea of a track. Ooh, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna look, because again, that's hitting close to home.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a feeling too, because I think we get lost in the ideas of things, and we pursue them because we have an idea in our head of what they would be like, what they would feel like, what they should be, and you can get lost.
Wait, that's not koi, that's quoi. It's French for what?
Quoi. Yeah, koi is different. Koi is a fish.
Meaning, it means questioning if I feel attraction, or if I just like the idea of attraction. No, I feel God, son, you. Holy shit, you're hitting really hard with that one. As somebody who's been married for 8 years, to be questioning shit like this, you know, oof, je ne sais quoi.
Oof.
Yeah, but no, that's basically how my last month has been.
Yeah. God.
Or WTF romantic sometimes.
What the fuck romantic? I love that.
Yeah. God, okay, wait, hold on. This is not about me having an existential crisis for a moment. Can we get back to the character creation?
Yeah, Grimm, escape.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're saying she's gray spectrum.
Yeah, gray spectrum. And
definitely more romantic oriented.
She's squishy. Like, she's very affectionate. Whether that's platonic or romantic affection, she embraces both, and she's an affectionate person.
Once she opens up,
because she starts off like closed off and sassy.
She's a rock normally.
But once you get to know her, squish. Which is always fun. I fucking love Gat Moe so much.
Okay.
Thanks,
what else? God, I knew the moment we started talking about sexuality would go so far off the train.
It's
tracks.
okay. It's important to have these discussions. It's like, you know, fucking everything's way more visible now, and obviously we're in a very gay crowd.
Very much so.
Yeah. But it's always good to have these conversations, because there's always gonna be that moment where somebody hears something that connects to them, and they're just like, and it helps. Okay, I don't want to go back to your existential crisis though. Just saying, it's good to talk about this shit.
Oh, it really is. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay. What else do we need to? Because we've got the name picked. Bi was slight lean. All she wants is to be the little spoon once!
Just once! She's so tired.
Jesus, that's such a hard mood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
waiting to crack someone's egg. Yeah, that's not something that you enact on another person. Your egg cracks on its own. But it is nice to think that
Willow.
it is nice to think that there might be somebody who like learns a little something about themselves.
What just happened?
Grimm?
Oh, that was weird. Vtube Studio just suddenly went
It
like swolled up.
Yeah, what the hell was that? You
I
lost
don't
all
know,
your pixels too.
I didn't even touch it. That was weird.
Okay. Okay.
What next?
Yeah, like we're
I'm thoroughly derailed again.
Well, we don't need to like over design her either. Like there is a certain endpoint where it's like we've got some cool details we can start running with this character. Because at a certain point you move past the design stage and you're like, all right, we got to put her into situations, which is
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say then, if that's the case, we're there. What are her parents like?
Okay.
Let's talk about some of her surrounding characters.
Yeah, let's talk about some of the characters in her life, because asking questions about the characters in your character's life make a difference.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's save on the parents for a moment.
Okay.
What was her lover like that has caused all of this?
Yeah.
We said she's a dryad, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's commit to it. Her lover was a dryad.
Give us some details, chat.
Tell us about the dryad who got transmuted by an angry spirit, or some other fucking natural disaster.
Have a good night, Odin. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, Odin, thank you for being here. Thanks for the chat. Oh man, false vacuum decay.
Her dad bakes. Everybody bakes.
Her dad bakes. Look at that. Like, Kilda's immediately like, no, I'm supporting this. Her dad bakes.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, okay.
Her dad's a baker.
We'll go slightly back to that. Her dad bakes. But back to the dryad.
Flower crowns! Oh, that's so cute, and it hurts my heart.
We might have to take that one just for cuteness factor.
Mom and Grandma gave her appreciation of tea. I could see it. I could see it.
Tea appreciation? That fits nicely on the line. Aw, Jacko with the meat cute story.
Aw, I love that. Okay. So my experience with dryads extends basically to Lore Olympus.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it, because Lore Olympus is just too powerful and too good. What kind of... I don't know enough about dryads, so I need chat really to fill this stuff in.
Yeah, I mean they're wood spirits, so I can the thing with Lubas saying the lover does the sewing. I can kind of see like you can see it's kind of like rough and patchy, this job that's been done on this clothing that the girl was wearing right now. The dryad, dryads don't technically need to wear clothes depending on the type of dryad we're talking about. So maybe this is her first time trying to make clothes and she just like slapped it together like, I'll make you this out of this bear. And
have a good night, son. Thank you for lurking. Love you too.
Yeah. Son, thanks so much. I'm glad you're having fun.
Childhood sweethearts. Oh, don't hurt me like this. Oh. I'm getting all teary-eyed already. Good about entirely not good at making characters at all. Oh, have a good night, Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky. Have a good night.
Steez. Oh my goodness.
Steez, what do you know? What do you know about dryads? You want to help? Ecology inspired by mythology. Interesting. Yeah. Steez and Day. Hit us with some fun dryad facts.
Yeah, give us something to work with here.
Pen, welcome in. I'm glad you're allowed to watch now. we're brainstorming details about the Dryad's life, and we've got a couple that are cute. Which origin story did you like better? Childhood friends or found like sleeping in this forest, or both?
Oh, I love the childhood friends. I love that so much.
Okay.
That one that's that.
I wish there was.
I'm basic, okay? I can't help it.
I wish there was like an air horn emoji I can add to this notepad for childhood friends. Pew, pew, pew. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Aww. Laid back to a fault. Where Scylla is the intelligence, the Dryad is head empty, only flowers. Cute.
Love it. Love it.
And she was so chill, which is kind of like, you know, like there's always this friction between them because Scylla takes things seriously, Lover takes things chill, and then chill one dies, and that causes crisis. Where it's like,
ooh. Main interest in their own survival and that of their beloved forest, and they've been known to magically coerce passerbys and aiding them in tasks they cannot complete. They are more likely to be friendly to non-evil druids and rangers as they recognize a mutual respect for empathy with nature. And Steve says they can be like a love trace for like moments for the person, but it could actually be like 30 years.
oh damn, that's interesting. Dryads are attached to a tree like a spirit, and they will. Oh. Wow, that's fucking intense. Holy shit, fucking damn. Oh.
I feel like we have to commit to the bit, but I feel like at the same time, maybe Dryad was a mistake.
Why?
It's a lot. There's a lot of circumstantial evidence right there.
I mean, and you know, one of the things is that like, they don't have to 100% one-to-one conform with like D&D Dryad. We can take and leave any pieces of these for the Dryad setting.
I like the idea of being tied to the tree and like having the mother tree at the forest kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's take that one then. Let's take that one.
And then just having something happen with the offshoots.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole glassing or whatever. Maybe a mother tree is the only one that's left, kind of thing, and that's who she swears her oath to.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's spicy. That's
right?
spicy. Okay.
Right?
This is just an OC. Pen, this is just an OC. We're developing an OC with chat right now, with chat ideas and chat brainstorming.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, man.
You had a big idea? What's up, Jackal?
Yeah, hit us with it, Jackal.
Oh my goodness. My brain is all over the place tonight. What if Angry Spirit was her lover's father?
Interesting.
Why would
it angry? They don't. I mean, it doesn't have to be related. Okay, here's one of the interesting things. Like, does adding a connection there, like a familial relationship, add anything to the story or not? Is one of the questions.
I personally don't think it does. I think. I like circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
For being a cause.
And I feel too, like, when you link too many things to like one family tree or one net of connections in your world, it starts to lose its depth. When you say like everything revolves around this one family and their connections.
It becomes a circle.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think that one will work. Plus, also, killed his fucking daughter if that's the case, and that's awful.
I mean, and you can absolutely put that into a story. Like, that's not an absolute no at all times, but in this moment, not feeling it. And I think for me, yes. Sometimes you want to write that story where there's like...
Hot evil spirit eyes emoji. We down. We appreciate.
Yeah.
We look respectfully.
Yeah. Fucking the stare. But yeah.
It's actually just Arva.
Oh man. If only Arva were here.
fucking the one posting on Arva's Twitter. Put him away, slut. It's just her.
Yeah.
That's so bad. I love it.
Yeah. But yeah. So like connecting things, connecting one character to another through a different like family relation or something, it can be done interestingly. But if everyone's too interconnected, the world gets smaller because there aren't things outside of that circle happening.
Agreed. Ah, there we go, chapstick.
Yeah. No dryads live as long as the thing they're connected to. How many generations does dryad live through? Okay, here's the thing, Grimm. What's the lifespan looking like on a dryad? Is it a dryad who's lived like an average like mortal like human-centric lifespan, or?
I genuinely think it depends on whatever the tree she's tied to. If it's an oak tree, that's like 100 to 150 years.
Yeah.
But again, that's relative. That's like having an elf. You know, the whole I'm 75. What does that make you in action? What does that make you compared to everything else? Oh, 26 kind of thing. So same scaling, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
It could be an old tree, but but again, that's relative.
Yeah, it absolutely could be. And some trees, I wonder what the longest lived tree is right now, because I'm sure, and especially in fantasy settings.
5,000 years.
Yeah.
Because it's in New Mexico.
Oh shit, New Mexico of all fucking places. Also, fucking chat, I love, keep on these ideas coming, even if we don't acknowledge everything, like, as it comes, because there's a lot happening. I am fucking adoring everything you guys are saying, and a lot of these are really helping, like, fuel this fucking, and it's so fucking fun to see your guys' ideas flowing, too, as we talk about stuff. So please keep going.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah? Oh, man. Oh, wait, look at this.
That's still too shoehorny. Killed. No, I'm not a fan. Not a fan, personally.
We're ditching the father angle. The Dryad's father, not involved. But look at Day's thing. I like the Day's idea of, like, if Dryads are Fae, maybe the Fae court sends the Wild Hunt out. Maybe that's who the Paladin, like, maybe the Paladin links up with the Wild Hunt.
I could see it.
Yeah.
I could see it.
Because that's cool. Like, hey, I know you guys, like, got your thing going, but I want to help. I know I'm just a mortal, but, like, this was important to me for reasons.
I like it. I like the angle.
And here you have another thing. You have world building where now we have decided this is a world where the Wild Hunt exists. This is a world where... Yeah?
I hope we're taking notes on that stuff, because we did say we would come back to specific world building. World building at a later point.
Yeah.
What's the reason for the deforestation? That's still world building. You gotta save on that.
Oh man.
Basically we just need stuff that deliberately connects her to those around her right now. We're just trying to get the basic branches of her world and world building and her character.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, I mean, it's torn because I think one of the most beautiful things you can do is both. I think character building and world building at the same time are the best way to do it. What you doing there?
Just wiggling my ears because I can.
Oh, these?
Oh. I'm gonna read it. Hang on.
Okay, go get it. But, I mean, it's still in the VC's shenanigans. It's, like, right there.
I know it is! It's pinned in there! That chat hasn't moved at all since then, either. Oh my god.
Steez! Have an amazing night. Thanks for being here.
Have a good night, Steez. Thank you for coming. Wait, you have to stay just long enough to hear the thing.
Oh, yeah. Grimm developed something that you need to hear.
Pulls microphone in close.
Rabbit, this is for you, too.
Oh, these. My earsies. My massive fucking flappies. My giant wiggly listeners. My jiggly wiggly radar dishes. My massive wind-catching, eternally flapping, skin-slapping, wobblicious earring holders. My wappy flappy ear horns.
Are you talking about these?
I hate it here. Why did we make that? Are we dumb?
Because we were in the fucking, like, after collab phone call, and it's like, let's be shitlords. That's what let's do that tonight.
We just went full shitlord. That is absolutely true.
Oh, man. Good night, Steez. Good night, Rabbit.
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy those words as they lull you to sleep.
Grimm, you're roboting. Grimm, no!
Hello?
Hello? Hi.
Am I still wrong?
Yeah. You're roboting on Discord, and you're coming through a little choppy. You're going through a tunnel.
Oh, no.
Steve says he's so glad you told him all that before bed. Oh man. Ooh, I like that pen. I like that pen. Hold on.
Okay. Looks like my internet is.
We're gonna give Grimm a second to sort themselves out.
It's not me. It's my internet.
Oh, I got you.
I mean, worst case, I switch to my phone.
Oh boy, phone audio. Let's go.
I can actually plug my microphone into my phone.
Oh, that's cool. I mean,
I have a little. Oh, maybe I don't have that handy. It should be there. Hang on, let me look. I have an adapter for that, for USB-C to USB-A.
wait, you've come back to us. Grimm.
Have I?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Your little pixel.
Yeah, no, that's legit. Yeah, that's legitimately my. That's just fucking Cox internet being awful.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh man. We got people asking what kind of weapon our paladin Scylla wields. I'm thinking about the fisticuffs that were mentioned earlier. Is she a brawler or does she have a weapon?
Somebody did say fisticuffs earlier, yeah, and we both agreed that we liked it.
We've also got bow or quarterstaff, which are also things I like, but ideas.
Quarter staves are good. Chat, what do we think?
Yeah, what do we think between she just fucking brawls, she has fisticuffs, or she carries a bow staff or quarterstaff?
Is she a pounchy girl?
Is she pounchy? Is she pounchy? Or does she stick? Does she big stick?
Does she? Oh my god, big stick for the big stick for the big spoon. Is that what we're hearing
big stick
here?
for the big spoon. Oh, archer, maybe javelin, maybe javelin.
Oh, javelin. Javelin could work.
Javelin. I like Jacko with the both. Stick and punch. Both of them. She fights with bare arms. Ah! She puts on her fucking bear skin like a spirit hood and just starts beating people up.
Oh, yo!
What?
That's actually cool. I kind of love that. It literally just pulls like the hood up on the thing, and it's just the bear snoot.
The bear snoot just.
Oh my god, I kind of love that a lot. That's actually really great. Holy shit.
And maybe
just full on channels wild spirit.
Yeah, and maybe she has a staff for backup, you know, just in case her fists break and she needs a stick.
True. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I like it. Okay. Bear fists, our weapon.
Bear fists.
Also, I like Penrose's idea. Penrose is she has a memento from her dead dryad partner. Maybe that's the staff.
Preserved flower. There you go. A dried flower.
Yes, a flower. Yes.
Since they were talking about since somebody mentioned like flower crowns and stuff earlier. So
and that's one of my
totally reasonable.
Okay, I want to talk about one of my favorite questions for making your own OC. Is like,
sure.
What's in their pocket? What do they carry in their backpack? What do they?
Ooh,
what do they,
yes.
Because like you can have any characters that have big dramatic plot beats. That's normally what we think of first. But it's like the little quirky things that really breathe life into someone.
Yep. It comes back. It literally comes back to J.R.R. Tolkien and talking about what hobbits carry with them when they go traveling and things.
Yeah.
And how that really builds their world perspective.
A metric ton of cooking supplies because food. Food. Oh, and we're going back to, is the mother or father the orc?
Oh yeah, we do need to settle that. I think Mom's orc.
Mom's orc? I like Mom's orc. I like Mom is orc. I love the idea.
I like Mom is orc, yeah.
Yeah, Chad, is that cool with you? Do you mind if we make Mom orc? I think Mom orc.
I have a thing for this, hang on.
Yeah?
Let me go grab it.
Okay. Channels bear spirits and berserks. Fighting with bear claws sounds pretty sweet. Hell yeah. Der Grislin, are you biased at all? Der Grizzly? Mom, orc. I want an orc. Fucking Emma. We're talking about a mother, not a mommy.
Who says? Who says they're mutually exclusive?
For the character in question, they are.
There you go. Say how her parents met.
Oh my god, yes. Hold on.
I have this saved for just this sort of thing.
This is gonna be saved as yes.png. Okay. Where's my... Yep, this image specifically. Gonna change it. Yes. Okay, so we have how the mother and father met. I have it right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Just like this. Just like this.
Totally just like this.
This is how the father and mother met.
This is exactly how they met.
Yeah, 100% just this. Just this. Oh, man.
It makes me so happy for no real reason. It's
It's-
just like, just straining.
Look at the immediate yeses from the chat.
Chat melts. Oh my god.
He respectfully, damn. Damnmost of the dice. I'll never get
Oh
sick
my
of any
God.
creation of that comic. Okay,
There
so
you go. There's the other part of it.
yeah, I love that Dad is the baking male wife and Mom works the forge.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, we do have a part 2. We do have a part 2, so let's call this yes 2. The comic has a second part. Let me pull that up real quick. Yeah. Where'd my yes? Oh, I didn't fucking name it as a PNG. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. I'm dumb. Dumb and bad streaming.
It wouldn't be one of ours if it wasn't scuffed in Eddie's in at least a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta have some scuff. You gotta have some scuff. There's a follow-up continuation to that comic, and here it is. Here it is. This fucking shit.
It just makes me so happy for no reason.
Yeah, just look at this guy.
She's just one-arming him the whole way. It's so good.
Aww. Look at the little thought in her head on that last panel. Oh man.
So happy. It's so cute.
So fucking happy. Alright, okay. Okay, where's my... I just tried to, like, type on the notepad in fucking OBS instead of my actual notepad file.
Ha!
Work?
Just picks up rocks she finds not for any practical reason, but just because she thinks they look cool. Maybe piles them up in circles around the tree. Aw.
Dad wanted a big spoon too, and
She
landed
holds him like how Ramon holds Nanamo.
Oh my
It's
god.
not wrong. It's not wrong at all.
100%, 100%.
Oh my god, I love that.
Aw.
Oh my god, I love that.
And yes, rock collecting is such a cute hobby. I love rock collecting. Oh my god.
Chat's already going, yeah, we like the parents better than we like her.
Yeah. Chat has adopted the parents. They are the characters we care about now.
God, I was talking with my friend Cheeky, and that's literally how her party ended up with her character Levy's parents. They're like, oh no, they're hot, hands, they're open. Oh no.
Oh my god.
So bad.
It's so good. And you know what? That comic actually brings up another thing. Like, not only image adoption, not only asking silly and serious questions, but like, what's a meme that makes you think about the character you want to make? What's a meme that comes to mind? You fucking think of a meme or a comic or something that made you smile? What embodies them?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, so that comic's a good example. Just like, oh, I saw that, it's cute. That's the energy I want to embody in these parents. Anime trope, parents steal the show? Yeah!
Yeah, pretty much. Is human dad taller like Nordic or shorter? Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a very good question. I kind of like the shorter just because I like I just think it's silly.
It is
and I love
silly. Yeah.
That's a trope in and of itself.
Yeah, he's like, he's a little under average. He's a little under average.
It's the role reversal, right?
Yeah.
That is a trope, and it is honestly one of my favorites. I love it. It's so fun and so silly.
Yeah. Mom is... You want to say taller than most orcs? She's a little on the tall side, he's a little on the short side, and combined, whoomp, just this difference.
Oh my god, this made me think of another thing. Hold on, I have to see if I can't find it. Oh my god.
Hell yeah, Pen. Hell yeah, Pen. Let's go with the fucking gum-themed superhero OC. What if her father was a mountain dwarf?
Oh my god, I need to find this. I really need to find this. I need to find this. It's actually super important that I find this.
Okay, you find your thing, I'll take a sip of water.
Yeah. Oh, god, I could do some water too.
Yeah, water good.
Because she's just falling into this fucking meme immediately. Holy shit. I found it. Okay.
Yeah? Oh yeah? I like that
There
fucking...
you go. There you go.
Okay, let me get this up here. Oh my god. Wow, the fucking background on this one. Wow, okay.
I'm glad I remembered this existed. Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh
Tiberius,
my
get
God.
some water. Get some water, Tiberius.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's fucking... This comic is so cute. I did it again, I forgot to fucking name the download with the fucking file extension, because why should you have to do that?
Are you set to all files rather than as a file type?
No, I'm set to PNG. I said save it as a PNG, and it didn't.
Oh, that's so weird. I don't know why it's doing that.
I don't know either, I'm bad. Okay, let's get this. Womp. We have a new comic to describe the parents.
We have the actual dynamic. We had the really cute dynamic, but this is the real dynamic.
This is the real deal. Well, my mom is an orc. My father is a very ballsy half-elf.
What does the mom say there? It's something about how
Oh
a bit
man.
ugly, but I'll keep her.
Yeah. A very ugly baby, but I'll keep her. Oh my god. Fucking amazing. I can't lie. I fucking love. I like orcs. Orc girls are cute.
Orc girls are cute. They are legitimately some of my favorite characters, just because I feel like different facial proportions lets you be way more expressive. I was actually talking with Graves about this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where's the art? Graves, I need you.
Same, Kilda. Lube asked, Mom, I need a new knife for my woodworking. Mom, sure thing, I'll add a loop so you can attach it to your belt. Dad, don't forget your lunch. Aw. And look at this. You see
There's
how...
Arvo with his titties out.
Of course. But look at this, like, the fucking character we're just playing with right now, we're just having fun with. Chat is, like, remembering details about it. We're all, like, coming up with something together, and it's like, yeah, they're woodworking. No, they're tea hobby. Oh, what about their dryad girlfriend? And, like, all this fun stuff is just because we're, like, just sitting here and talking.
Yup. As it should be.
As it should be. This is what creating characters is all about.
Oh, no. The one I want is not there. Why is it not there?
Why?
Oh, that one's good too.
Oh my god, Kilda.
Fucking makes me think of Fiona.
Oh my god, wait, I love this. Hold on.
What did you find?
One that Kilda posted in the meme channel.
Okay.
Yeah, let me grab it. I love this. This looks amazing. Yes, more not PNG. Ba-dum. Full properties. This one. Yeah. That one.
You live for this. Good, because we're gonna be here a while.
We're gonna be here a while longer, yeah? I love this. Family business not good enough for you. Too good for real and proper work, are ya? And then this, like, the little male wife dude comes in, he's like, what your mother's trying to say, sweetie, is that we think it'd be better if you stay. Like, I love this. Look at this dynamic.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
We'd be hypocrites if we were to stop you from adventuring. Right. Yes, role reversal is so good.
I'm telling you, that is legitimately one of my favorites.
It's so good. And yeah, I mean, obviously, character creation is something that can serve you with any kind of thing you want to make. Like fucking art, music, comics, books writing, book writing,
yes.
games, for fucking making your VTuber lore if you want to come be a VTuber. All this stuff adds up. And I don't know, not everyone is completely character driven. I find it's rare, but yeah, but like, some people aren't.
I'm not super character driven.
Really?
Well, the whole idea is that I know my lore. I did my time in D&D and then came to Goblin Island and set up a radio station. Like, that's not crazy. That's not a lot. it allows me to build on it in real time with actual viewers.
Yeah.
Which I think is important and fun.
Well, I know. I mean, like, some people are watching or playing or reading or whatever something only for the plot. Like, they just want, like, I want interesting situations.
True.
And some people really do like those logic puzzles or interesting world building more than they care about the characters.
Yes.
But I
will agree.
Yeah. Some people are like that. Not me. I'm like so character focused. But yeah, like those things do exist. But if you care about characters, you want to make characters. Oh, they make such a huge difference. You gotta have good characters.
Yes. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still scrolling. Come on, find.
You're still trying to find something? Holy shit.
Yes. Okay, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. You said orc girl pretty.
Yeah, you said orc. I said orc girl pretty, and you're like, I need to find this thing. I need to find this thing. I'm pretty sure I have a. I think I have an orc girl saved somewhere in my desktop clutter folder where I just like throw all my random files that I just named like holy shit or something, and it's just an orc girl standing there, and I'm like, yeah.
That checks out. That checks out.
Yeah. Her dad breaks any cooking supplies. Her mom makes him new supplies. Aww. The dad breaks something in the kitchen, and the mom just like, I'll fix that for you.
Oh, that's why she started woodworking, is to like originally make wooden spoons and stuff for her dad.
No, that's perfect.
Just a way to help out the family business in a way that she knew how. I'm still scrolling. Oh my god. Why do I have so many Twitter bookmarks? All of them are art.
Yeah.
In some
You're just like,
passion.
okay, I can sort this. From Faygraves, has image, and it's just like still a million images.
No, I literally scrolled up. It's not in there. I'm just no, my heart.
You've been defeated.
I have. So I'm literally scrolling through my Twitter bookmarks because I swear to God that's where I had it.
Day, what do you mean you can't? Oh, do you just mean that like you're just like dying from the woggle in general? Again, over time.
The woggle is really good.
Yeah.
2020. Okay, we're getting to the right area.
Hi, Corn. Corn, I saw you come in earlier. Yes, we're talking about character creations. I'm sure you picked up. Hi.
See. Oh, we need to get on what's in her pockets though.
We did. We should talk about what she carries in her pockets.
Oh, I found it. Okay.
Oh, those are fun pen. I love those. Interesting, Tiberius. What's up?
Is it gonna do the thing? No, it's not gonna do. Okay.
Grimm, are you good? You good? Grimm, are you okay?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, listen, I'm just gonna link that in chat for everyone.
I'm telling you. You can't not like that.
You can't not like that? I mean, I'm sure some people don't care. Oh, hello. Lethosos, welcome in. The Grim one is here. Also have some orc ladies on Twitter right there.
Telling you.
God.
Well, okay, so we know some things that she carries in her pockets. She has to have a knife and sandpaper for
woodworking.
For woodworking, yeah. We know she carries the dried flower from the dryad. Although maybe that's not in her pocket, but maybe that's in like a book or something. Helping keep it preserved.
Yeah. Chat, what does she have in her pockets? What does our art girl have in her pockets?
Pencil and ruler. Pencil would be good for woodworking. Yeah, because roughing out.
And straight edge is kind of useful for that.
And it's pretty easy to make a straight edge too. So.
Yeah.
Sweat rag, you. Suggested cool rocks earlier. Oh, I thought you meant the cool rocks were for her mom.
No, that was for half orc girl.
Okay.
Okay.
Current project, cool rocks. Sure, we'll say some cool rocks.
Homemade toothpicks.
What's her favorite snack?
Yeah, what's your favorite snack? Somebody get some favorite snack in there.
Does she carry some of her dad's baked goods kind of thing? Or... And if so, what kind?
Jerky. Everyone, jerky!
Everybody loves jerky, let's be honest. Jerky is just...
Jerky is good. Jerky is good.
Pocket sand! No.
With the scream, Mara. Ooh, walnuts. Walnuts also. Walnuts are good. No. I mean, you can forage for those, just like foraging stuff.
Oh, crunchy neck. You can, but at the same time, would they grow near the oak trees and stuff that the dryads are with? I don't know.
That's so world building. I don't know. I don't know what kind of walnuts.
I don't know.
Grow together.
I don't know enough about horticulture to say anything. Muffins.
We're getting a lot of muffins, so that would be like in her pack, in her like knapsack, in her possession. Although she might have pockets big enough for muffins. But favorite snack?
I could see it.
Yeah.
Them some big shorts. I'm just saying. Goes back to Gaia. Let's see. I gotta pull up her image so I can see it. She does, and she carries the pouches and stuff too, so...
Penner says, hey, if she has sandpaper in her pocket, she's gonna have pocket sand from the sand coming off the paper. Hey, wait, that's actually a good detail. Like, there's just this obnoxious, like, faint layer of grit in her pockets because of the sandpaper at all times.
Oh, that's actually a really great detail. Like, if she hands out things to people, like the snacks.
Yeah.
Just, why is it so gritty? Oh, I have sandpaper in my pocket. Why do you have sandpaper in your pocket? Pulls out tiny wood bird statue.
Yeah, like
it's
a little
just
wooden
beautiful.
bird.
Something that no one would ever expect from her. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I love that.
I love it so much. Also, yeah, Corn, you are helping. Okay, so like, it'd be so endearing if she just pulled out full muffin. Just muffin.
Oh my god.
Hand wraps or gloves. Oh, is she wearing either in the picture, or are they?
She has bracers on.
But maybe hand wraps or gloves for when she's working with stuff.
Maybe her feet are wrapped, so it would make sense if she's got. She's got something there.
Yeah, got a little something, something. A little something, something. I'm gonna executive and say fingerless gloves. The perfect mix between wraps and gloves.
There you go. Not to be a downer.
Yeah.
Were her parents at the side of the glassing?
Oh, that's a good question. Everyone, did the parents get glassed with her partner?
Are they dead, or are they still around?
I mean, if they're dead, she's becoming even more of a Disney princess.
God.
Wait, Day, is that sarcastic because it's inefficient, or is that true?
Yeah, I don't have the heart to kill the parents. Okay, good. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah. Listen, Green 7, one still lives is so hard. That's so hard.
Oh god, it really is.
Although, goddamn, like, you could do a whole, like, that's a whole different story you could tell, as if, like, you know, one parent survived and Scylla, and then, like, both of them just, like, dealing with the trauma and, like, bonding and shit.
Oh god.
Ooh.
I don't think I can handle that. I think I gotta say both parents are still around. I think I have to veto it and say both parents are still alive.
For tonight specifically, but that would be a powerful hook.
It would be a powerful hook, and it can be something that comes back later.
Yeah. Parents
Extended
live
storytelling.
for now. Ominous
For
parentheses.
now. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, everybody's got an expiration date.
Oh my god.
Hi, Eliphaz.
Hi, Ellie.
Mm.
Oh, I have a sleepy.
Oh yeah, Pen, you came in late. So basically, there was some sort of magical disaster that occurred in this person's hometown, in their home forest, that wiped out a village or a town, we haven't fully specified, where they lived with their partner, a dryad, and everything got transmuted. Matter state changes into like gold or like jewels or something else.
Glass.
Everyone lost glass.
I'm telling you.
Just straight up glass. Yeah. And so now Scylla, our druid, is just existing and trying to deal with the loss of her hometown. Yes, our paladin. I'm sorry. Somebody said
you know,
druid
the whole basis of the character that we started with says she's not a druid, she's a paladin.
Yeah, she's a paladin. I'm dumb. Listen, I got excited about speaking and I forgot about thinking.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and we're determining that the parents are alive, which means the parents probably don't live in this town that got glassed. Yeah, it's a paladin. It's a paladin straight up, and we chose paladin because sometimes you want to make somebody who is different from your
Paladin of
expectations. Yeah, it's a nature paladin. Mm.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
Such a good song. Okay.
I mean, okay.
Just jammed for a moment.
Here's an interesting thing. Vlog is pointing out a potential plot hole. We could say that Scylla was not from the town that her and her partner lived in, but then where did they become childhood friends? Maybe they were childhood friends who left town together. I mean, that's either a plot hole you need to address by changing or by explaining.
Okay, hear me out now.
Yeah?
Childhood friends, said town, maybe lived there, moved away, or left because, like you say, mom's blacksmith, and so
They're probably somewhere urban.
Smiths travel.
Yeah. Ooh, Smith's travel. That's a good point. Oh, wait, what if... Huh.
And then, she comes back. Her parents are still away because she's an adult now.
Yeah.
She comes back to go find
comes back
Miss
to find
Dryad.
Yeah, she comes back
and finds it.
She comes back to find the Dryad she knew as a child when they were living in this town earlier.
Literally, maybe is there for like 3 or 4 days or something. It's just reconnecting, and then shit happens.
Yeah. Oh, that's so spicy. Yeah. Also, Mara, that's so fucked up. So what happens if there's an earthquake in the glass town, huh?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Because now there's a hostage situation people can hold over her. Because if she's looking for a way to reverse it,
yeah.
I don't know. That's my thought.
Oh, the dramatic irony of like, oh no, like we found a cure, you come back and then fucking earthquake and everything breaks.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it hurts my heart.
Oh my god, and it's funny because sometimes you want those heart twisties and sometimes you're like, not this one. This one gets to be fun.
This one she gets to live. Allow Dr. Stone rules, yes.
I actually don't know enough about Dr. Stone. What are the Dr. Stone rules in this case?
Oh my god, what's the best way of describing it? It's that,
Ty got it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, if they're glued back together before cured, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, that's the one.
Gotcha. Hmm.
Hearing impaired because of all the noise from working? I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
If she's a little... It reminds me of a joke that I'm very tempted to tell.
Why would you not?
Did I? Because I think I may have told it to you already.
Tell it to chat. Not everyone in chat has heard it before.
My people have, but I'm going to tell it anyway. Chad, did I ever tell you the one about the 12-inch pianist? I heard that snark. So, okay, puts phone down. So a man walks into a bar carrying a burlap sack. He's looking rather down on his luck. So he sits at the bar. Barman pulls him a drink and goes, "Hey pal, why the long face?" The heavy sigh, the man takes up his burlap sack and lays it out on the counter, and he starts to pull out stuff. He pulls out a tiny piano, a tiny stool, a tiny man who promptly sits at the piano and begins to play a jaunty tune, and a brass lamp. Intrigued, as he sets down the man's drink, the barman asks, "Al, where'd you find this little fella?" Grumping, the fella goes, "Well, you see, that brass lamp there has a magic genie in it, but he's a little bit hard of hearing." Not paying any attention after hearing that there was a magic genie in his establishment, the bartender grabs hold of the lamp, rubs it, and shouts, "I wish I had $1 million." His bar is suddenly filled with feathered fowl of all kinds, duck after duck after duck. People are screaming, feathers are flying, and then all around, there's just pandemonium, right? Ducking back behind the counter. Barman goes, "What the hell is going on?" Not bothered in the slightest. The man goes, "I just said, Genie's a little hard of hearing. I mean, really, would I ask for a 12-inch pianist?"
I fucking love that joke.
It's such a dumb joke,
It's
but
such
I love
a dumb
it.
joke. My favorite part about it is that for me, like, the second that the line drops of, like, "Did you know that the genie's hard of hearing?" I'm just immediately like, meh.
It just puts this joke together. It's so dumb.
It's so dumb. It's so good. Fucking Lubaz. Yeah, exactly. I love the bat bug laugh.
Bat booger.
Bat Baba!
Baba!
The one and only.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't apologize, killed.
Killed it, like... What even is happening there? Oh, that's just a full-on uncontrollable wheeze. Amazing.
Also warning how people concentrate on what they want to hear rather than the whole conversation. True.
Paladin
okay,
reaches into her pocket and holds out a tiny man. No, that wasn't part of her pocket.
Came back to reconnect recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
And there was another thought. I thought there was one more thought in the middle of that fucking penis joke.
Oh, was there?
I think so. No. Okay. I guess the thing that stuck in my head was, yes, because we told the joke, was the mom hard of hearing due to her blacksmithing work?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the idea. I genuinely do like her being a little hard of hearing.
Yeah.
Does Dad have anything wrong? Or is he just like full on male housewife?
He's just a dude.
Male wife. I'm okay with that too. Like. But I feel like whenever like she comes back and it wants to know something.
I'm taking Mara's. Dad has an amazing dad sneeze. Has like the iconic dad sneeze.
Oh my god, yes. But I also feel like when he doesn't sneeze, he's the quiet one.
He's the very quiet one. He's very quiet. Dad is very quiet.
And whenever she needs any sort of like advice, he has something for her.
Oh, I love that. Like, you know, he doesn't say anything for the entire movie, but there's like that one scene where she just needs to hear something, and Dad just comes out of the background like,
yep,
got you.
Yep, full on. Absolutely. I love it. Oh, big stretches. Oh.
Yeah, let's stretch a little bit. Oh, there's no redeem, but we should stretch.
Yeah.
Dad speaks in one-liners and they all fucking matter.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Her parents being traumatized too because the town they were from got glass. It would depend. Like, that would again be if it's a recurring theme, like many towns are being glassed, or just the one with the dryad. Hydrate. Okay, we'll hydrate.
Oh.
Grunts and yes and no, and then suddenly verbose when advice is needed. What's O? Why O?
Does she know the dryad's name?
Ooh. Oh. Because maybe they didn't have enough time.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, if she went back to try and find her, did she spent a few days trying to find her, literally found her at the last second, then things happened?
That would remove some of their interactions from earlier, unless...
Would it?
It would, because like we established that they had certain habits that they did.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, that's a really spicy detail, but...
So she needs a name, then.
Yeah. I guess she can have a name as a treat.
Chat, name the dryad. I named Scylla. You guys can name the dryad.
Yeah, chat. Let's see some names for the dryad. Nico. I like Nico. Nico's cute.
The dad's arch enemy is souffles because he deflates them by sneezing. Oh my god, yes.
Right? Isn't that amazing?
He's just around black pepper and flour all day, and so he just has really bad hay fever. Juniper. Ooh.
Oh.
Cinder.
Ooh.
No. I think that hints a little too strongly as to what happens to her.
No. Maybe she was just a really punk rock dryad. Like, she was one of the fucking, like, she styled her fucking wood hair to be like a fucking side shave.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying it's a cool hairstyle, and she was just like...
Oh my goodness. Glory like the flower. Ooh.
Maybe Kilda.
Oak and ash and thorn, good sir, all on a midsummer's morn. Oh.
Elm. Fucking Mara. Maple. No, we have a maple.
We know a maple. We can't have more. No, there can be only one.
There can be only one maple.
Oh my god.
I love all these tree names.
Do we know Maple's actual secret? Is Maple actually a dryad?
Yeah, we like Maple comes back into chat and she's just like, why are you guys writing my backstory?
Ooh, Willow. No, because we have a Willow already too.
Well, and if we gave her a tree name, would it have to relate to the tree she's bonded to? Or not? Could it be different?
I was honestly kind of hoping for more, maybe some kind of Greek name to help stick with the mythology theme.
Yeah, like Persephus. Perseus. Just come up with like some horrible Greek amalgamation of other names. Exephany. Ash like the apple tree. Syrup, just call her Syrup.
Surely we'll sing of no better thing than Oak and Ash. I like Ash. I gotta be honest. I think I like Ash. Because then you can lean into that punk rocky vibe too.
Yeah, I like Ash, and I like I've loved so many of these. Ash, Juniper, Nico, and Lori.
Sprig. Oh my god.
Sprig.
Sprig!
Hi, Misery. We're making a dryad girlfriend for her character right now. Ponderosa. Daphne.
Laurel. Ooh.
Laurel, that's cute.
Daphne is actually a dryad.
Really?
To be fair, that's where that name comes from.
Really?
She's one of Demeter's head dryads. Fucking Apollo kills her.
No, well, that we could fucking tie something into that. You want to do Daphne? Oh, Sprig Ashwood.
Sprig Ashwood. Oh my god, that's a fucking metal name if I ever heard it.
It sounds like a dryad detective in a noir story, like a fucking.
Right? Oh my god, it really does.
My name's Sprig Ashwood, and I'm on the case.
Primrose. Laurel makes flower crowns. Well, she does do that, yes, but it's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Fifth fight. Is that how do you pronounce that, Green 7? Is that Fife or Fifth? Fife.
Fish.
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 Fish. We're not naming her Fish.
No!
Name them Dirt. Name them Dirt. Oh my god.
Ram. Okay, test complete. Another yellow.
Maybe it's the. Is it possible there's a pin vent in the slot for the ram?
No, because this is the same slot I was using for the other two that passed perfectly.
Okay.
Detective Dryad Girlfriend. Oh my god.
Detective Dryad Girlfriend? Immediately we're suddenly in like a fucking like more modern fantasy setting.
I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie. Why would a woman love a dryad? They have plenty of wood to give. Oh my god, Ellie. I hate you.
Oh my god. Okay, so we've got so many names.
I'm voting for Ash, but let's get a consensus and we'll do a poll.
Okay, we can do like a top 5 because poll is 5. Okay.
So if I pick one and you pick one, and then chat can pick the other 3.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable.
Okay. So let's say there's Ash for you. For me. Oh god. I like. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up just a little bit. Nell's a cute one. Fuck.
Nell was a cute one, yeah.
I'm gonna do Laurel. Okay, so let's do Ash and Laurel to start. Ash, Laurel, and then... what are we seeing any support for in chat? Yeah. Oh my god, Penrose. No, that's sappy humor.
We do like it.
Sprig. Shut up, phone. It's not time
My
for
brain is like, Sprigen Sie Deutsch? And I'm like, no.
Sprigen Sie
brain,
Deutsch?
Shut up, brain.
Okay, Ash, Laurel, Daphne, because actual dryad with connections to lore. What does anybody like?
Wanna get better.
Wanna get better. That's a good song.
I know, it's playing right now on Spotify.
Okay. Oh.
Glitch. Oh my god, it's a little thematic.
I moved. Help! I moved.
You moved?
I moved. I gotta fix everything.
I'm not there. I'm plugging in RAM from earlier to retest it to see if I get the same errors.
Don't you give me that fanfare music just because I fucked up? How dare you?
Womp womp womp.
Bum bum ba
Wow.
Okay.
God, we're easy.
Speak for yourself.
I am. Mostly.
I really like this Dahlia that got brought up.
Dahlia is a good one. Friend of mine has a character named Dahlia, and it throws me every time something about her. Every time somebody says something about it, it throws me.
Yeah.
So aren't those like little blue flowers?
Yeah, they are. Okay.
Hey, I wanna get better.
Better. Yeah.
That's all that's playing in the Dryad's mind. Is she's stuck there. It's a piece of glass.
Oh no! Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm gonna make a poll. With some of these names.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Wanna get better and better. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so sorry, chat.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Where'd my browser tab go? Laurel and Sprig. Let's just do one of those. Alright, final list. Ash, Daphne, Dahlia, Laurel, and Sprig. We didn't come up with any Greek names. We'll just do a 1-minute poll.
Do not apologize. Okay.
Everyone get in there. Get in there. They are fey creatures. Oh, Titania is such a good one. I love Titania.
Ooh, Titania.
Titania, yeah. That's just a good name. It's just a good name right there.
Are Dryads fey creatures? Did we decide that?
I mean, it's definitely a thing in some Dryad lore, but not a given. Not a given in our world. It could be, but not a given.
I wanna get better. God, it's in my brain forever now.
Yeah, it lives there. It lives there.
It lives there rent free. Oh, and now it's the hipsters are coming. Okay, that'll clear that out of my brain real quick. Ooh, we've got our winner.
All right, Ash. It is Ash. Her name is Ash.
I'm happy with it.
Cool. Ash. Oh, cool. Oh man. Laurel was really close.
Ash is not short for anything. Ash is a type of tree, Ellie.
Yeah. Ash is just Ash. Sometimes that's just your fucking name. Yeah.
Ash and oak and thorn, good sir. All on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no better thing than oak and ash and thorn.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna sing so many fucking shanties whenever we actually get around to playing Sea of Thieves. You have no idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. We'll absolutely play some Sea of Thieves. I'm fucking excited for it.
I really want to. It's been in my brain ever since we talked about it. 2 weeks ago, I'm like, I want to do that so bad.
We will play. Oh man, I'm fucking. I just settled on my my Sea of Thieves community days on Saturday and Sunday.
Now that your decision's done, all my names are DMC references. Oh my god.
Oh wow, Corn, amazing.
I hate it here.
Oh my god. The best. Have a good lurk. I'm glad we're being fun and distracting. But yes, so the schedule's set, but I've had a couple people that are like, I want to go and I'm going to, but it's a maybe. So if anybody cancels, be like, Grim, load up the game, we're going now.
I'll be down for it, I'm telling you.
If you're free,
Okay.
Otherwise, we'll find a collab day for it.
I say, I'm basically just waiting to test. Look, like I said, I'm retesting the 2 pieces that I tested earlier. If they don't bring up any suspicious anything,
yeah,
then I know they're good, and the other 2 are probably not.
Water good. Water very
Which will
good.
Suck.
Yeah. Oh my god. As long as you can figure out what it is, that's all I want right now. Just please have an answer. Nico and Nell are both significant characters in the games. Ah, got you, Nico. Yeah, Nell's a cute name too. You should motivate yourself now. Okay. What else?
Still gets motion sick very easily, so she doesn't like getting on horses or boats or anything. Ooh. I like that. I
Yeah.
like that.
It's something that's like minor, but a legitimate like life hindrance, but also just like it just builds. It just builds.
Yep. Ooh. Did I ever save that? Hold on. I don't think I ever did. I gotta look.
She prefers to fucking walk because she gets motion sick easily.
That's me in flying, to be honest. I'm
Really?
like, look, I'll just fucking drive. I don't care if it costs more than flying.
Oh man, I'm the opposite. I love flights. Ah! Just because
No,
like,
I
fall
don't
asleep.
get motion sick. It's just I don't like being on.
Hello? Grimm. Oh no! We lost Grimm! Nobody else. Look, it says no one else is here yet. No one is here. Ah! All right. Hi,
Oh!
Grimm.
Internet? Hello?
Internet? Hi, Grimm. Are you back?
I am.
They're playing an F in the chat and a sad trombone for you. Just fucking Thanos snapsing out of here.
Yeah, fucking internet once again.
Okay. Hold on. I think it's safe. Let me.
Immersion broken. I'm sorry. Look.
Ah! I'm starting to think these anime people aren't real. Ah! I'm sorry for calling you an anime people. I know that's not your art style.
I'm just good. Oh no. Well, not entirely my art style because I do take a lot of references from anime.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
mostly because they have the best, like, the most anatomically correct character design.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Especially compared to a lot of Western stuff.
The difference
So.
between you and anime people is that you have a nose.
I do have a nose, yes.
You actually have a nose. I have
I
a
have a
friend.
nose. I have real body proportions.
I have a friend when we were going through the design stages of the demon fish spell, who was so fucking mad about the lack of nose. Like, Kaya, I know you like anime, but please, I fucking love noses. Give yourself a nose, please, just for me. Give yourself a nose. It's like, yeah, it's right here.
It's true. I mean, yeah. It's not that you don't have a nose. It's just not prominent like mine is.
Nah, it's very much there. I can smell things, like fucking. I can smell stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can smell when something's fishy.
Mara, we don't talk about the weird possession shit. We don't talk about the weird Ace Attorney possession shit. That shit is weird. When the fucking, in the original Ace Attorney games, when it's like, oh, I'm being possessed by the spirit of my dead sister, now I have titties. It's like,
Oh, I didn't remember that at all.
yeah, that's an actual thing. It's like, alright, you just had to be a little weird, didn't you?
Nose is good for boobs. This is true, Ellie.
Boops are important. Boops
Mhm.
specifically. I want to enunciate that because you might think something different from me.
No, I'm gonna say boobs are important too.
Okay, both important, but...
Just are.
Wait, we're writing more character lore, but for me now. Kaya's face is filled with the same stuff sharks have to sense magnetic waves.
Oh, do you also attack things?
Do I attack things?
Yeah. Do you attack our internet underwater? Do you attack our internet cables because of the electromagnetic radiation coming off of them?
Oh my god, yeah, just like, you know, I'll be swimming and I'll just be like, wait, I have this urge to and I just like fucking I take a big bite out of like some fucking fiber optic.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh man. This is why I don't say I watch anime. Mara, not every anime is weird. Not every anime is weird. There's some animes that are just nice. And, I don't know, I think there's just those times where it's like, you gotta call it out, like, this is weird and bad. And maybe they'll grow out of it sometime.
That's true. That was one of those things that we were all incredibly worried about with like the second season of Kobayashi's Dragon Maid.
Yeah.
Was the problematic short stack character.
I mean, Kobe. Okay, listen. I want to clarify.
But they fixed it in the anime. They really did. I think they did at any rate.
Like for me, I think that show is very fun, and that show has like 90% of it is amazing and really good, and I fucking love it. It's so wholesome. It's a fun show. And then there's 10% that I absolutely disagree with, and it's just like, I don't.
Yo, no. I'm not saying I don't disagree with a bunch of it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Like,
and like,
they made an effort to tone it
down in the anime, and as well, I think that like, It's one of those where it doesn't sink the show for me. It's just like, no, that was a decision that was wrong, and I will in all caps, like red letters, wrong.
Agreed.
But it doesn't sink the show for me because it has other good things going for it.
Ooh, if you want a really good one that honestly has nothing to do with anything like that, there's one called Silver Spoon.
Yeah.
Where it's literally an agricultural high school.
Yeah.
And it's like the main character learning where food comes from, and like he raises a pig and then has to come to terms with slaughtering it.
Not the pig. Oh my god.
It's really good, and it's literally made. It was made by same lady who made Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, really?
She wanted something just completely different as a palate cleanser.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. That sounds amazing, and I love Full Metal Alchemist. I love that author.
It's so good. It's so good and so wholesome.
Aw. Also, Kilda, I love that. You got a druid in their D&D party whose goal is to help people transition easier due to their
Hell
own
yes.
struggles. That's so cute.
We stands that.
I like this question that Penrose came back to from earlier. Is
Celia superstitious?
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do we have a specific one or just yes?
Wouldn't you be after you just watched your girlfriend turn into fucking glass?
Okay, so
that's my logic. I'm like, yeah.
All right. So, what's she superstitious? What specific thing is she superstitious about? Is it? Ooh, we could make like that preserved flower she has from earlier. Like it has to stay intact. She has to hold on to it, or else
that would be a really good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a really good one.
Or else her quest will fail. Like she's just convinced that everything won't work out if she loses that flower.
Mm-hmm. I like it. That's a really good one, and it's a point of character growth.
Yeah, because that's when you have something terrible happen to the flower and she moves past it anyway.
Yep. The sound of rain on glass. Oh, that's a good one too. Honestly.
Oh, that's so fucking.
If that just triggers her anxiety or panic.
Yeah, because maybe. Oh, yeah.
That's a really good one.
Yeah. Because, like, I imagine, like, everybody got glass and there's, like, rain afterwards, and that's just the sound of it is so haunting to her.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I really like that.
That's amazingly Vaz. That's so good. That's so ominous. Corn, no bonk? Did the bonk break?
Bonk?
I think my bonks broke. Might have to turn off bonks for the night. I think I broke them.
Oh, God, they've been broken a lot.
Yeah, V2 Studio has been getting a lot of updates. Tits has been getting a lot of updates recently. But it looks like the bonks are back, I think.
I mean, mine did get an update, yes.
Oh, I understand. No. Corn is looking for... Corn is looking for the big bonk. The big bonk.
Oh, yeah, that's turned off for tonight.
That one is temporarily turned off so we can continue our conversation.
So Kaya literally doesn't collapse into a giggle fit.
Yeah, like we're trying to be productive here. We're making a podcast and the podcast can't be like like every 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So temporarily turned off, yeah. Okay, Green 7, how does superstition work in a fantasy world where magic and wild hunts exist? That's the exact kind of thing, like believing in luck in a very specific way, or believing in something that is incongruous with the world's rules. Like, no.
Yeah, it literally just like it does in the real world. If you believe in it, it's nonsense. It's superstitious.
If you say ghost 3 times, ghost steals your bra. A ghost steals your bra. That's what happens if you say ghost 3 times. In a world where ghosts exist, you can have that be a superstition.
Kaya, are you telling me you've had an experience?
No, the only bitch who loses her bra is me. I've never blamed that on ghosts. I fucking lose that shit on my own.
That's what I'm asking. I'm like, did you say it 3 times?
I don't know, Mara. That sounds pretty unlikely.
I apparently did, but I also figure... I literally designed this top to be like those really comfy tank tops that have the built-in support.
Oh man, I literally have one of those on right now. They're so good.
They're amazing. I love them.
I bet she gets her superstitions from her dad. Oh, if she was gonna have like a pre-existing superstition before the bad.
Oh no, it wouldn't be from her dad. It would definitely be from her mom, because there are superstitions, especially when it comes to smithing.
Oh,
that's where the horseshoe thing comes from.
Yeah, there are not nearly as many baker superstitions as there are Yeah, blacksmith superstitions.
Yep, like one of them right off the top of my head is if you hit the anvil wrong, you can. There's the superstition that you can break it, so that's why there's always the test tap.
Wait, I have a fun idea. I have a really fun idea relating to that.
Okay.
I see you, Grizzlin. Maybe the reason she does wood carving and she never got into blacksmithing is because her mom was so buried in blacksmithing superstitions that Scylla's just like,
ooh,
that's intimidating.
yeah.
That's a lot of rules to follow. I'm scared to even try.
I like that. That's a good one. I love that.
Yeah.
It's really good. I like that. That's That's character motivation. Love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Mom was so superstitious about her smithing that Skill was just scared out of it, like,
Yep.
Oh my god.
Once again, parents fuck up all their kids.
They will
Eventually,
find a way.
it happens.
Yeah, even if they're the perfect fucking parents like we designed.
The big titty hot work mom and her tiny husband, yes.
Tiny husband. That's all you need to be perfect.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Every once in a while she talks to another wood carver and they bring up a superstition. She goes, wait, really? Wood carving has these too? Ah!
Oh my god. It just totally fuck with her. Oh, I love it. That's so good.
That's so good, Pen. Holy shit. I love that idea of like she's living in this dream world where it's like, no, wood carving is safe. And then somebody brings up one superstition.
Oh my god. Is that why she's so quiet then? It's just she's incredibly anxious all the time?
Oh no, she has anxiety.
She's literally just anxious over these things, and then when she finds somebody who maybe understands, that's why she opens up?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this poor bean.
Oh, I love her.
I love her too. I love her too, holy shit. It's getting too real though, let's get a little close to home again.
And no, Corn, I don't know fucking shit about the video you're talking about. That was a song from fucking Delter, and I'm pretty sure just before this. Oh,
what?
Man. Corn says, is that the song from the Fingers in an Ass on a Sunday? No. I don't have any song like that on my playlist.
What the fuck? Oh, I don't know. I'm not okay. To be fair, I'm not listening to the same stuff you are.
Yeah. I have like soft music playing in the background for our chat.
Oh, the song that makes Graves cry. Not that it takes much.
Oh, which one?
Here's a health to the company.
Aw. Okay.
You don't know which song that is, do you?
I don't. I was like, the idea of someone just constantly, permanently crying to one song is like, aw, because I have those songs too. But the actual
Hold
song,
on.
I don't know shit.
Let me go grab it because it's actually DMCA free.
It is? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Everything that's done by the Longest Johns is DMCA free, even though it's a cover.
Hi, Ghost
It's
Rider.
still DMCA free. Johns. To the company.
Scylla cuts her thumb once wood carving and she panics, forgetting the first aid supplies in her pouch. Aww.
Aww.
Welcome back, Ghost Rider.
Is that why she has scars?
Oh my god. Why not?
It's just stupid shit like that.
I
kind of love it though, I'm not gonna lie.
I love it too.
There you go, I sent it to you.
I love this from, okay, let me grab that song for just a second, and also I love this from Pen, saying, she's talking to someone about how she's not superstitious, and a nearby friend brings up something in conversation that she believes in, and she just goes, yeah, that's real. Without realizing that, like, that's one of her superstitions, like, no, I'm not superstitious, but that thing about the horseshoe, that's real. That's real. Oh my god, I love that interaction.
That's really great, holy shit.
Okay. Everyone, music's going on pause, we're gonna listen to the song from Grimm. Wait. Music time, everybody. Turn the system audio up a bit. Oh, let's turn the system audio down because I don't have YouTube Premium and we're getting ads first.
He wanted to thank me for introducing you to the Longest Johns. You and your mom and Blast listening to their Land Shannings album. Isn't it so good? It's so much fun. It's so silly. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, the
I'm so
Longest
glad you
Johns
guys
are good
enjoyed it.
songs.
Oh, for sure. God, I was on my friend Cassie's stream the other night. We were testing, and I was full on just belting them out.
Yeah. Alright, audio is balanced.
Excellent.
Excellent, it is playing now. Alright, let's just vibe for a second.
She's too much of a perfectionist. Oh, that's right. We need to work on character flaws.
We do, we need some more flaws.
Perfectionist. I don't. I don't know. What do you think on that one?
I don't know. Jackal, have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping in. I think the perfectionist can track, actually.
You think?
Because, okay, so she has this problem where, you know, the town gets glassed and she takes it upon herself. I need to fix this. I need to fix this. This is my job to fix. Like, I need to make sure that I can become strong enough that I can fix this and it won't happen again. And that's a perfectionist trait. Like, no, I can overcome anything. Things are not outside of my control. I can perfect them.
Okay. I can see it.
Mari, you get that flaw out of here. Days without rice comment. Back to 0.
To be clear, neither of us wash our rice, right?
Neither of us wash our rice.
Okay, cool.
Neither one
making
of
sure,
us
making sure I know which side we're standing on here.
No, I'm the one who gets bullied for it.
I don't wash my rice either, but
Yeah.
I genuinely like my rice to be a little starchier. Just makes it easier to eat.
Team Unwashed Rice right here. Unwashed Rice podcast.
And my rice comes in, you know, little plastic bag, or in like 2-pound plastic bags. I don't buy it in giant satchels.
You don't buy the fucking like sack of rice like we do.
So I'm so Beeples and things are not something that I have to worry about and have to wash.
Yeah, yeah.
Because my rice is already processed and cleaned and all that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man.
Team unwashed. Yep.
Team Unwashed, yeah.
We got some stanky rice up in here.
We got some stanky needs a bath rice. That's the worst thing about
Oh my
unwashed rice.
goodness.
It's just the smell, right? Oh my god. I just smear some deodorant on the rice and it usually clears it up.
Right? You smear? Oh my god! I use the aerosol spray on it now these days. So much faster.
Oh, but that'll clog up the rice's pores. They don't need that.
Oh my god! Just fucking spray your rice with Axe.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
It's my angsty teenage rice son.
Anything. It's my angsty teenage rice son. All right, I'm deleting everything on the notepad. We're making an angsty teenage rice son.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What do you mean peas? What do you mean, Ari? You peas still going? What are you trying to say? Like 2 peas in the pod? Oh my god.
Viewers mouthing. Yep.
Ellie and Mara are both like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Sorry.
Oh man.
It's definitely a European descent kind of thing to not wash your rice.
It's because we're dumb.
It's not even that because we're dumb. It's like it's like a lot of, especially Italian food that uses a lot of rice really needs the starch. So you don't wash your rice, otherwise your dish doesn't come out right.
Interesting. I never make dishes except for steamed rice to put on like curry and like other stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't make Western dishes with rice. Are you kidding me?
I do all the time.
I never do. I make pasta if I want like something with that kind of a vibe.
Oh, that's fair. Like egg noodles, cheap and easy. I use them in place of rice a lot too.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
God, but no, when I'm like doing smothered pork chops or something, and I do long grain basmati rice or something with it, yeah. Or if I'm doing like a specific sauce with like a curry, like an Indian style curry, then I like having the extra starch because it's just like when you're making a sauce with spaghetti and stuff, you use a little bit of the starchy water and help emulsify your sauce because most of it doesn't have oil in it. It's just the starch holding it together.
I really want spaghetti now. I want spaghetti so bad.
I know, right? I'm now thinking the same thing. I actually am gonna make dinner after this. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna make dinner after this, and I'm definitely getting hungry. We might be close to. I don't know when you wanted to wrap it up. If you want to do like an even 5 hours, or if you want to do 4.5.
I'm thinking an even 5 is probably good because I think we can get her pretty much fleshed out the rest of the way.
The rest of the way. There's an end point. We haven't reached it yet.
I don't feel like we have because we haven't touched on stuff like companions.
That's true. Oh, okay. We should do that next. Also, I do like Pen saying. I mean, I guess you guys haven't died from not washing your rice, so I guess it's fine too, despite what your mom says. Yeah, Pen, you won't die. Won't die.
The only reason you wash rice is to make it stickier. No, that's wrong. It's the other way around.
Well, also to Ellie talking about how weevils are more of a problem in
Yeah.
different countries. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Because I don't buy my rice in like 20-pound satchels, where they're basically open for anything to get in. My stuff just is processed already and ready to go.
Gotcha. Also gotcha corn. Ooh, beef bowl good.
The beef bowel.
Beef bowel now.
No.
No. Yeah. So companions. Does our orc paladin who has lost her partner, does she travel with anyone?
Or does she have a pet?
Or does she have a pet? Does she have a pet? Is she full Disney princess? Do we have an animal sidekick? A big woman, even tinier friend. Pet would be cool. Hot dog bongwater 420. It's been a while. Hi, I've seen you in other chats, but never here. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god.
A gnome friend. Ooh.
A gnome friend. A pet rock.
Tiny.
What if she tries to take everything on her own shoulders to add on to the perfectionist trait and will vehemently refuse help just out of fear of something going wrong? Thank you for the follow.
Nope, that's fair. That fully checks out. That also ties into her anxiety.
Yeah, so anxious, no constant companion friends, but she does have a pet, maybe. Maybe pet.
Maybe pet.
Maybe pet. Maybe pet.
I kind of want to say like a pet boar or something, just. But that's also because I've been talking to Honey and her fucking pig named Snack.
Aww, that's so cute.
He's emergency rations. I'm not even kidding. His name is Snack for that reason. She loves him, but she's honest. He's a snack.
He is a snack. Oh my god. I was thinking of a fairy, but if the fairy was actively competing for shoulder space with the rat. So we have fairy, rat, pig, pet rock, big doggo. Oh man. I see corn.
I actually kind of like the idea of a fairy. I'm not gonna lie, because if a dryad is fey already, what if she made friend with one at the same time?
Yeah, fairies.
And it went home with her.
Yeah.
Because they're good luck.
Yeetable raccoon panda or red panda. Yeah, I like fairy a lot. I think I'm watching on a fairy as well. You know, it's funny.
What? God, this is the size diff world.
World of size difference. Let's go.
It really is, with her parents and now her and the fairy, and then her and the dryad. Is the dryad bigger than her? Is that why she loves her so much?
Oh my god! Finally, a big spoon. Big tree, big spoon.
Big tree, big spoon. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just like, you know, like normally when people think of dryads, they think of like, you know, this really like classically like wispy feminine like body type. This one was like a rock troll, but like wood, and that was her dryad girlfriend.
I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I like that a lot too.
I mean, well, what do ash trees look like? Are they stumpy and thick?
What are ash trees like? Ash tree. Oh, they got big spready boughs.
Oh.
Big hair. This is a big hair girl. This is big hair.
Oh, giant fro, branchy throat.
Absolutely.
Branchy fro? Ooh, I kind of love it. Ash tree.
Oh my god, look at Valak. It's like those videos of sci-fi spaceship size comparisons, but it's for each character progressively in our fucking list.
Oh, I love that. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an ash tree.
Yeah, that's an ash tree.
No, I stand by what I said then. I stand by her being chunky and big. Big with big hair. Oh my god. Tiny mushroom lad. I fucking love that too, Lucky. What is like a mushroom fairy? What's a mushroom themed fairy? Thick! With 3 C's, not 2.
Thick. Oh my god, can dryads change their form?
Am I waggling right?
Yeah, you're waggling. That's how you woggle. You just woggle.
Just pick up small sized friends as she adventures.
Amazing.
Oh, that could be really cute actually, but at the same time, hashtag size diff apparently. I don't have a tail, so it doesn't quite have the same effect when I waddle.
Yeah, it doesn't have quite the same effect. I'll just rip the tail off as like a fucking VTube studio prop. You can have it.
Oh my god! Well, no, because you have your tail, which has physics and stuff. I have my ears.
You do have your ears. I don't have the same ear physics. They react with blinking.
Oh, that makes sense. Mine are tied to my brows.
I've got
Brows and my vertical movement.
Yeah, I've got the pupil size on the brows. So... Hi, Diablo the Demon Lord. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing tonight? How are you? Okay.
Just make a pop sound. What, like?
I don't know how much my mic picks that up. I hope it got all.
It does. It does pick it up.
Oh, very good.
The trouble is, I have chapstick on, and so I can't get the right seal.
Ooh, I got you.
To do a proper loud one.
Yeah, I can't do the loud one anyway. Like the noise pop. I can't do that.
Oh, noise.
Noise. Yeah, because Ghost Rider is saying, yeah, there's just a pop sound, the tail comes off.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't it look fun? Pen, look at the fucking
Ah, there we go. There's a good one.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Anyway.
Noise.
Where were we? What were we talking about? We were talking about the fairy companion.
Yeah. Her name?
Oh god, not another name. The naming segments are so hard because there's so many good ideas and it's like, oh.
Well, okay, what was the runner-up from the last section?
Runner-up was Laurel.
There you go. There's her name.
All right, fairy's named Laurel. Let's go.
Or if we're worried about it being too close, we can call her Lorelei.
Oh. Let's do that. Lorelei. Okay, go have your emergency food. We'll see you soon, Ghost Rider, if you come back before end. Would it be, is it Lorelei with an E or Lorelei with an A at the end? Well, A-I-E-I.
Penrose has it there.
Okay, I was wondering. I thought it was with the E. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going for good.
The name is emergency food. Well, you also said you're going to find chicken nuggies, so I thought that was your emergency food.
Chicken nuggies?
Chimkin nongers? Yeah, you want to talk about, like, anxiety?
Chicken nugger. I hate it. I hate that fucking meme. Fucking...
Yeah? Yeah?
Oh my... I'm sending it to you, okay? Because frickin' Graves just dropped it on me.
That sounds like a Graves meme.
It is very much a Graves meme. There you go. Copy link. You have to read it aloud to chat.
I will read this meme out loud to chat.
And paste.
Okay. Kid menu. Chicken nugger. 6. French fried swear potato. Here's the meme. You sit at the restaurant with your young son. He says he is hungry. You agree to get him dinner. You open up the kids menu. Your child is far too young for adult food. Chicken nugger stares at you from the page. You don't understand. Your palms get sweaty and your son complains. He says he is hungry. Your mind strains, searching for an answer in a world of swear potato and French fried. You try to order the chicken nugger, but you cannot. The words cannot escape your lips. Your son is hungry. He complains. The waitress stares at you. Her head is a spinning chicken nugger. Her arms swinging French fried. Your son cries the tears of a chicken nuggerless child. In your mind, you scream. It is raining swear potato now. You have French fried engraved on your left temple, and you do not understand. Your son weeps in the corner. He is starving for the chicken nugger. Oh my god. What a fucking meme.
But like, that's very much a Graves thing.
Oh my god. Wow. This is all from a menu with a bunch of typos on it, and it's just amazing.
Meshmalawa.
Oh man. Okay, Pen, I see you talking sassy fairy. We already have a sassy orc girl. She's anxious, but she's sassy when pressed.
Okay. To be fair, it's reactive, right?
Reactive sass, yeah.
So, Lorelei's actively just a bitch.
That's Strider. Lorelai's actively a bitch? Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh,
just definitely has a size complex or something. It is just a total bitch to everyone.
Lorelai is fucking out for blood sassy. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
No. Of course. Who could not have a breakdown seeing that stuff, Ghost Rider? Don't worry about it, Corn. You gave us plenty of context. Thank you. Size complex is a favorite of mine.
Yep.
We're playing right into Penrose's hands. Fairy is constantly sassy.
God.
Yeah.
If it was anime trope, it would be boob size complex.
I like this too. Day like only cares about the trees and a few people, including Sola. Otherwise, just sass everyone. Oh man. Yeah, Fairy is very limited in who they don't sass.
I feel like she's sassy because if she came back when Scylla was a little girl,
yeah,
with her parents, she had to put up with like Scylla's mom.
Yeah. Oh my god. If she was at any point a part of Scylla's childhood, you know that she was just absolutely fucking messing with her mom and their superstitions.
Oh yes, mischievous piece of shit.
So do you think maybe Lorelai do you think she followed him?
What if Lorelai is actually a lot of the cause of her of Scylla's concerns over superstition because she steals things and doesn't tell her.
Yeah.
And she just has no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's actually amazing. That's actually super great. Holy shit.
So her fucking antics just add so much to Scylla's anxieties and superstitions. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Someone pointed to Lorelai and asked who the sassy lost child is, and Scylla is just, that's my aunt. Yep, checks out.
Yep,
Totally fucking checks out.
That's the dynamic. Oh, I love that so much. Reminds me of a character that I wrote that I have a lot of fun with, where her strong trait and her toxic trait at the same time is that she just wants to poke holes in everyone's arguments and their norms, what they believe in, constantly. So she challenges people who needs to be challenged, and she also challenges people who are just vibing, and she is so obnoxious, and that's her thing.
100%.
Yeah, and that's what I think of with this fucking sassy Lorelai. You gotta poke holes in everything, even when they're not asking for it.
Oh no, brain.
Yeah. Brain.
Hold on, I'm scrolling for the right emote.
Barendel Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the school and swim us as long as you want. Swim with us.
There's a good bean.
Aw, good bean? Welcome in, good bean.
There you go, that's what you do with Lorelai.
Oh my god, you put her in the fucking... You put her in the horny jar? Oh my god. One more time. Let me get a shout out for my guest, by the way. This is Technomage Grimm. You should follow Grimm on their channel.
Oh my god, because that's the thing to shout me out over. Holy shit.
I mean, it's
Loi's horny jar.
The smallest horny jar. Just stick Lorelai in there shh, go to bed. Varendell, listen. I see your quotation marks, but I believe Grimm.
That's the wrong thing. I keep using the wrong keyboard to type messages. Oh my god.
Grimm, you broke
messages that aren't real.
Yeah.
Ghost Writer, not Ghost Rider.
No, Ghost Rider. Broken. Rainbow.
Get a
Rainbow Sprinkle.
Nation Malawa.
Why are you sending me Rainbow Sprinkle?
Because this is what Graves was sending me. I gotta spread the strange joy.
Oh my god.
But the word Meshmalawa will live in my dictionary for forever.
Yeah. Oh my god. Bitch who asked Lorelai after asking a question. Pain. Messagent. Messagent. Please, messagent. What else?
Goddamn Graves! I forgot about that.
Is there more? Is there
Oh
more?
my god, there was one more that has nothing to do with anything previously. It's just silly. He's
Yeah.
like, you need to show your husband this. Goes for
Alright, fine. This one's getting shared.
that one's a good one to share.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Lorelai asks a yes or no question, just ends up getting someone's full backstory and is 200,000% annoyed. Yes.
Yep, 100% Lorelai.
Oh my god.
I love this fairy so much.
Why?
Also,
See, we're getting more attached to the side characters than we are to the primary.
no, I think we love them all. We're just, we specifically said let's talk about the fairy for a while. Of course we're talking about the fairy.
That's fair. That's fair.
So this is the meme that Grimm just sent me. Hush, baby. Let me spoil you tonight. Just look at that. Look at that delicious fucking Minecraft food.
Lorelai's just Kaya in another form. Oh my god.
Oh
You
my
being
god.
called out?
Excuse me? In what way? How would we describe me with Lorelai so far? Fucking out for. Okay. Ghost Rider's been watching a lot of fucking Lilith streams, I think. I think she's been finding. I think Ghost Rider found my sass there.
No, that checks out. That checks out.
Yeah, that's me
That
around
checks out.
specific people, especially ones that I want to fucking bully.
I was gonna say, I don't think you fall in inherent bitch category like Lorelai does.
No. The relentless bloodless sass only comes around like 2 people.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh my god. Lorelai lives in that big poof of hair that's still. No. Oh, wait, yes? Wait.
Yes,
Yes?
that's why she's got like twigs and stuff in there.
Yeah.
Scylla has no fucking idea that the stolen items are just disappearing into her hair.
Oh my god, they were there. The stolen items were in you all along.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, we're definitely taking that one. Lorelai 100% hides things in Scylla's hair.
Oh, fully, yes.
Oh, that doesn't fucking. There's not room.
Is Lorelai a kleptomaniac? Yes. 100% she is. Tiny bitch kleptomaniac. I love it. I really love it.
There we go.
It's so cute.
I know.
You should keep doing streams like this. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, talk me into it.
Yeah.
Twist my fucking arm. Let's fucking go.
I'm convinced. Tiberius
Well, you
have
do
an
need-
amazing night. What's up?
We gotta do a part 2 world. Part 2 world building.
We do. We
I'm
gotta
telling
build a world around this. We gotta build a setting. A kleptomaniac is someone who's compelled to steal things and squirrel them away.
Yep. She literally can't help it. It's literally a mental disorder. She cannot help but steal the shiny things or things she thinks is shiny.
Yeah, exactly. I love this so much.
Okay, but now it goes back to having the bird
Mhm.
companion too, because if she had a pet raven,
Oh.
ravens and crows love to steal shiny things.
Are you telling me that the fairy has a pet crow?
I'm thinking the fairy rides the pet crow like a steed.
I love that.
Because she's got wings, but why would she use her? But I imagine, like, the fairies in this universe, they have their wings,
Yeah.
but they're like, secret mim
What are you
levels
doing?
of fairy, where they can't fly super far, and they need help from other animals
Yeah.
to do things.
I love that a lot. Thank you, Tiberius, for the bits.
Aww!
Have a good night. By the way, you guys should go check out Tiberius as well. Absolutely one of my best friends. Wonderful fucking person, wonderful streamer. Played Dark Souls for the first time tonight. It was great.
No, Ghost Rider, don't you know, those dragons are just the ancestors to crows.
Of course. It's like the dinosaur and chicken thing.
Yeah, I literally saw a meme that was it was like a crow explaining to their child what dragons were, and then it was just a picture of the dragon, this big fat crow, like on top of a horn of gold.
I love
It was
that.
amazing.
I love that.
Wait
so
a
much.
goddamn minute, right? Now you're thinking.
I'm trying to remember because a phrase just come into my mind. Ah! 3.7, what are you doing? We can't. Are we getting fucking hype trained on a fucking talk show?
I don't see why not.
I guess not.
Oh, Velek, you've seen it. Thank you. Okay.
Good. I'm glad you've seen it, Velok. Oh my
You're
god.
thinking about a lot of things, but hey, that's the whole idea of the show.
That's the whole idea. The whole idea is to get thinking and just like, oh, let's like make some characters and have some fun. But mostly flightless. There's like a comedy bit where someone's like, mostly flightless bird. How can you be mostly flightless? You're either flightless or you're not. Like, what is a mostly flightless bird? And I'm trying. Was it Mitch Hedberg?
All I can think is nearly headless. How could you be nearly headless? Oh, like this.
But yeah, she has a mostly flightless fairy. A chicken. Yeah, exactly. A chicken or a turkey. They can do a little flap flap, but they can't fully like, you know.
Oh, no, turkeys can fly. That's why you clip their wings.
Holy shit. Turkeys are such a menace.
Turkeys are a legit menace.
Also, thank you for the bit screen 7. But yeah, turkeys. I don't know, I love turkeys. Turkeys give no fucks. They have absolutely nothing to back up how fucking bold they are, but they don't care.
Oh,
They'll, like,
fully.
Stare down a fucking truck on the road and be like, no, you move.
They will too. They're fucking dumb.
I fucking love it. Oh my god. Father having a breakdown, a kleptomatic smartass fairy, and ravens being descendants of fucking dragons. Yeah, Ghost Rider, there's a lot to think about. Grimm, you can't start your- Get out of here! Aw.
Too late.
Aw.
Too late. Let's get the trainer rolling.
Alright guys, hype train for character creation, let's go!
Your brain hurts. Welcome to making characters.
Aw.
Think of all the silly shit you can do with them.
I know, you can have so much fun, and like, first of all, FFB-A, thank you. FFB-FFA, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You gotta give yourself some stories where you're serious. You gotta give yourself some stories where it's fun. And you gotta give stories that can, like, flex and, like, have a lot of, range in their tone. Just remember to give yourself little moments of fun. Remember,
Oh, absolutely.
always have fun, even if it's a serious story, like something that makes you go, wah, wah. Put fun in it.
Even if it feels stupid, just enjoy it.
You want to know one of my favorite things about stories, Grimm? I love stories that are absolutely confident in their silliness.
Oh yes, 100%.
Things like fucking Nichijou, Adventure Time. There's one other one I was watching recently that I really liked. What the fuck was it? But it's a show. Oh, fucking! I started watching One Piece recently. And that's.
Oh, you say that, yeah.
No, like sincerely, and and it's one of those shows where they just have a silly fucking world where silly fucking things happen, and they just don't give a shit. Like, we're here confidently storytelling about something that's silly, and
Yep.
yeah, and I love stories that do that. And it's just like, yeah, it's okay to be fun and just have fun stuff happen.
Head empty, monkey time. What's the song?
What's the song? What is the song? Oh, this is Hopes and Dreams from Undertale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Corn. Lorelai is kicked out of a Fae court for a kleptomania, and Skilla one day runs into someone Lorelai knew, and she shuts right the fuck up. Oh my god, I like the idea of there being like one person in this world that like Lorelai is just like, and she will just fucking shut her mouth like, will take me back to fairy jail.
Oh god, yeah, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Harry Dresden books. The Dresden Files just came to mind.
Oh really? I've never read those. I've heard they're
So-
good things.
Oh my god, they're so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Magic noir set in fucking Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
But he bribes the little folk, the fairies and
Yeah.
stuff, with pizza.
Yeah.
And so he's done it for so long that he's become known as the Za Lord.
The Za Lord.
The Pizza Lord, yeah. And like he can amass a whole army of tiny folk if he really wants to.
Aw, that's adorable. That's adorable. I love that.
And I imagine that's a lot like what happens with Lorelai.
Yeah.
She literally just got bribed with food and is now like best friends.
Yeah, she's like, oh man, you gave me that one. Like, you gave me a strawberry and I'm here now.
Yeah, got that. Went back home, found out Zilla's dad's a fucking baker.
Strawberry shortcake? Strawberries all the time?
Just treats all the time.
Yeah.
Just is in heaven despite being fucking exiled from her people.
Oh, I love that so much.
Do her parents know that she's there?
That's a good question. Is it like, fairy tale rules where like pretty much she only appears for Scylla, and just kind of like fey tricksters her way out of the perception of the others? Or is it just like, yeah, that's her house fairy?
Ooh.
I feel like it's better if they don't know, because then Scylla's mom would have more things to freak out about.
Helps reinforce the paranoia.
Oh
my god, it'd be very silly. I like the idea where only Scylla knows. Yeah. Ooh, is it Scylla or is it Skyla?
That's a good question. I can see either Scylla or Skyla or Scylla. There's probably a correct pronunciation based on the origin of the name, but does somebody know? It's Skillet.
It's Skillet. Oh my god.
Her name is Skillet.
No! Instant fucking trigger.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So fucking funny. Yeah, no, it's spelled. We got it a couple times on this notepad in the lower right. Scylla.
Scylla. Yeah, Scylla.
Lorelai's been kicked out of several places for stealing and hiding stuff. Yes, Vlog, being silly is a good way to break out of the box and draw interest, be it someone else's or your own. Thank you for the hype train nerds. You guys are very sweet. Thank you for the gift sub, Grimm. Oh.
I like it. Scylla likes Skillet because the dad is a baker.
The dad just occasionally
Fuck, we missed. Oh my god, and because her mom's a blacksmith, she can make cast iron skillet. Oh my fucking god. How did we miss that? How did we miss that?
And they both affectionately refer to her as Skillet for different reasons.
Oh my fucking god, how did we miss this? Oh my god, I'm just...
Scylla. Alright, she's Scylla now, and they call her Skillet. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sticking with her name being Scylla, but I think they call her Skillet anyway.
Okay, yeah, no, let's take that. Scylla but Skillet. Scylla but Skillet. There we go. Better late than never, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that cute, Pen? Okay, that's another thing, y'all, even if the idea seems silly, just like lean into it and see where it goes, and you get some fucking adorable shit.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, parents nickname her Skillet. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Oh my god, that's actually so good. I'm losing my voice from laughing so hard tonight. Oh my god.
Same. The voice is like slowly fading away.
It really is.
I'm trying to keep up with the water, and like the water will help bring it back for just a little while, and then it's like back to.
The trouble is I haven't been streaming in a week, and I usually have coffee when I stream so that I have something hot to help soothe.
Oh.
But like I didn't make coffee tonight because we were literally setting stuff up right until the last second.
Yeah, we were setting up at the last minute because I was late. Morning Butcher, juicy indeed, and yeah, collaborative storytelling. Collaborative storytelling is so much fun, y'all. So much fun. Go on, sorry.
100%. Although we still haven't decided fully on setting. Which I think we can, because we've said fantasy or high fantasy.
Yeah, high fantasy. We can lean on high fantasy.
But we can, more importantly, we can save that for next, whenever we do this next.
Yeah, we can bring Scylla back. I'm saving all of this, and Scylla will continue to live on. Scylla.
I was gonna say you should put it in our skillet.
Skillet. Yeah, I'll put it in the DMs and pin it. The fun thing about Lorelai is now she has things in her pockets. Stolen goods. Amazing.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, collaborative storytelling. It's funny because, like, here's a storytelling advice for y'all who want to tell stories. Talk about other people with your stories, and you don't have to be on a team. Like, storytelling on a team can be fun. Very good. Storytelling solo can be good. But talk about your story with others. Bounce ideas off of people. Whether it's one person or several or friends or whatever. If you don't share it, it won't have room to grow. Yeah? What's up? Hit me with it.
Green 7 is asking what's the difference between fantasy and high fantasy.
Aw, thank you for the follow, Groundhog. Welcome in. So,
Well,
you want to hit? You want it? You like the you go. You like the fantasy stuff. I mean, I do, too, but
well, okay, so low fantasy, or as it's also called intrusion fantasy, is the subgenre where magical things happen in an otherwise normal world. High fantasy refers to the whole setting being magical. Like, think Lord of the Rings.
yeah, everything's big and dramatic and epic and mystical. Whereas low fantasy tends to be more like gritty and more grounded. Like, there's a lot less magic involved. Everything's, if there's any at all.
Yeah, I mentioned, you know, the Dresden Files earlier. That's considered low fantasy, even though he's a wizard and fantasy shit happens everywhere. He's in Chicago.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's like, you know, magic's great and all, but a fucking 44 Magnum will stop most things.
Yeah. And high fantasy too, like it doesn't have to be, but it's more think things like big dramatic quests and goals and like world saving. And low fantasy can be a lot more simple, like grounded, like character trying to do a thing in their life.
Yep. In an otherwise normal world. Like a really good example of, I guess, low fantasy would be Aragon. Those books, because magic pretty much doesn't exist until the dragons start coming back.
Yeah, but it's pretty grounded until then. Otherwise, it's just a medieval world. Yeah, exactly.
I just realized I've had this fucking head pat going for like an hour and a half.
You've had the head pet on basically forever. But yes, hi Groundhog.
It feels nice.
It does, doesn't it? The head pats feel nice. So do the other pats. I
can't say anything to those because I don't have those.
Aw. Oh man. What was I thinking? Quick, we've got 3 minutes. Kill it. Kill the minutes immediately.
What's the name of the world?
What world?
What's the name of the world she's gonna live in?
What's the name of the world we're plopping our character into, everybody? Come up with some cool fantasy world names. Hit us with your ideas and we'll snag one before the stream ends.
Yeah, Harry Dresden is fun because he can't use most technology without his magic breaking it. He lives in Chicago in the modern day. Yeah, so like his car is like a mid-60s Beetle because it's just old-fashioned enough that even though it breaks regularly due to his magic, that he can actually still get around with it.
Oh, that's
like,
amazing.
He doesn't have hot water in his apartment because the hot water heater breaks all the time due to his magic. He can't have light bulbs, he can't have computers, can't have cell phones.
Oh, that's fun. I like that a lot.
So whenever something requires the internet, he has to ask somebody else to do it for him, and so he has no idea what the internet even is like.
Grimm, did you ever see or play Control?
Yes. Oh my god, I love Control.
Yeah, like
oh my god, I love Control. I played it on stream.
Remember that little bit of world building where it's like they can't have technology past a certain age in the building because otherwise, it gets like fucking SCP'd.
Just like that. Otherwise, you start getting shit like the Alan Wake event.
Okay, so far our ideas for the fantasy world are Detroit and Empire City. We're gonna need some more fantasy names, everybody. Ooh, New Marius. That's interesting.
New Marius. I like that.
New Marius, yeah.
Crow's Crossing sounds like a fun name for a location. Yeah, that would work for a location.
Yeah. We're thinking about, like, the world and the lands within it. What is the name of this distant star? Hi, Throsik. Mara.
I hate it here.
Amazing.
I'm judging you so fucking hard right now, Mara.
I just love that fucking reaction. Just the immediate desk slap.
That's just my phone hitting my desk as I gave up on life. Okay, that's 3 minutes.
Wow. All right.
Numare?
Numare?
Well, because it's spelled Numarius, but it's pronounced Numare. So French pronunciation. Okay.
Numare.
I like it. We'll leave that as a working name for now.
Yeah, I'll put a question mark on it. We'll find somebody to raid.
Yeah. I don't even know who's live right now.
I have it open in another tab.
Oh, Arva.
Yeah, on my list I see Arva, Justa, and
Bard.
yeah, and Bard. But we were talking about Arva earlier, and I haven't rated Arva in a while, so I'm thinking maybe Arva.
True. Arva's doing art. The
Arva's
looks of
doing
it.
art. How long has Arva been going? Let's find out. Arva just switched to just chatting, so I think that's.
Oh my god.
Wait. The movie's. I mean. Oh, Arva's been going for 6 hours.
So they've got a long time left, usually.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and also, it looks like, okay, Arva is watching speed paints right now, so.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I feel like if he just switched, he's probably going to be going on a bit longer, because he usually does, like, videos to cool down for a while. Let's see.
Sounds good to me, honestly.
Yeah. Let's do Arva right now. Let's do Arva for now. Let's do an Arva. And
Okay, I think I have our raid call too.
You have the raid message? Okay. You heard it here first, Mara. Oh, it's Arva's? It's seriously just Arva. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh, they're not Arva 69 anymore. They're just straight up Arva.
I know he had to remove the 69 due to Twitch's new terms of naming. Humble piss raid? I don't think so, Mara.
All right, there we go.
Okay, sure. We can do that. Funny you should say that, Matt. We're going back to Arva. I'm dragging you back in. Matt, do you know if Arva's gonna be going a while longer? Do you know if Arva's gonna keep going for a while?
That's a very good question.
Yeah. Well, let the raids stack up while that happens. Meanwhile, yeah, raid message. All your character belong to us. With the
I mean, it was that or Size Diff Fantasyland.
Size Diff Fantasy? Wait, no, Size Diff Fantasyland. No, fuck this.
Okay, that's our raid message.
Yeah, Size Diff Fantasyland. That's the raid message.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh, can I wait? It says I can time you out.
Time me out? Try it.
I'm very curious.
Oh god. Yes, everyone, we're gonna go hang out with Arva because Arva is wonderful. We're gonna just chill out with some video watching. What's up?
Nope, can't time out the person.
Alright. Also follow Grimm. Grimm is amazing. Go follow Grimm. Grimm has been a wonderful guest tonight. Okay.
Matt. I've legitimately been looking forward to this.
Yeah.
For weeks now, so this has been great.
This was so much fun. Guys, I'll be on tomorrow at 9:30 Eastern on my channel doing Elden Ring. Thank you for being here. Let's go hang out with Arva and give him a size difference raid. Woo!
Well, I mean, yeah, no, that checks out considering